All right, we are back for day number what even day are we on? Is this like 5? Are we on day number 5, Jim?
Feels like more.
Seems like a lot more. Doesn't it seem like a lot more?
It is day 5. Yes.
Well,
oh shit! Hold on a minute.
How you doing over there, Jim? You doing well?
I'm all right. Yeah.
Clearly you're
Tired.
looking like a monkey trying to. Never mind. That was.
Yes, that was very rude. It was very rude of you.
But it was very funny.
Rude of you.
It was very funny. Wait, what's that voice? Where the heck did that come from? Sounds like a coffee table trying to grunt out a noise.
The coffee table is here.
What's up, Lo Chris?
Nothing much. How's it going, everybody?
We're living the dream. All right, both players, we have Silviana Lu and Denis Grabe. Both you guys ready to rock? There's Silviana. We're gonna hear Dennis's. Yeah, we're gonna hear Dennis's grumpy voice in a second. There's his grumpy voice. What's up, Dennis? Well, Dennis, we'll give you the coin flip. Would you like to call heads or tails?
Heads.
Hey Siri, flip a coin.
It's tails.
It is tails. Silviana, would you like to go first or second? Hold up 1 for first and 2 for second.
All right, we're off to flyer here. Okay, good luck to both players. Play well. Oh, yes, you can go. So, Silviana Lu playing over in Thailand, is it? Or Taiwan? Indonesia. Never seen her play before. Interested to see her play. Denis Grabe, I'm sure you all know. We all know Denis very well. One of the top players in Europe and in the world, you would say probably. I would say that the lockdown affected everybody, but I think Denis was the one that got punished by it the most. I think he was on the cusp of, he was winning events. He was on the cusp of Moscone Cup. He was looking good. Exactly. He was, true. And then that all got scuppered by COVID. So, great player. Well, let's see Silviana first. See how she gets on. Let's check the rack. That looks good. 1, 3, 2, 6, 10, 8, 4, 7, 5. Happy days. Why? Did I say 10?
You did.
What do I?
You did. And what a beautiful break to start out with.
What do I know? I should maybe just go. Well, you've got me for the rest of the event now, Nate, since I don't have to play anymore after yesterday's spectacular failure. I have no feelings. The game is dead. This game is dead to me. Yeah, I need positive stroking. Hello, everybody in the comments. Same as usual, please share. Nate will run through what prizes you can win today. I'm seeing some familiar names already in there. Welcome to all the regulars. Welcome if you're new. This is what you get. You're going to get some great pool and some substandard commentary for the next 7 hours. Average at best. But considering, but it's free. Exactly. Uh-oh. Is Kyle on, is he? Mr. Pickles. Oh, watch out that 9 ball. Watch out for that 9 ball.
That's not going to do it. Yeah, the 9 ball's blocking her.
Do we know how old Silviana is? She looks quite young. But I'm not very good with ages. Everybody looks young to me.
Oh gosh.
Yeah. I know. It's just a continuous flow of insults. It's incredible. All right, then. That's a strong combination, then.
Oh, she just barely missed that. Wow, that was a good effort.
Yeah. She hit it well. Right. No, I think she hit the short rail.
Oh, she just barely missed that. Wow, that was.
So let's go over to Dennis. Dennis is a regular in our events. We're very grateful for. It's always good when the big names decide that it was good enough that they want to come back and try again. Then we know we're doing something right. He hasn't quite got as far as deep in the tournaments as perhaps he would feel or we would expect him to. But that's mainly been because of his break. He's been one of the players that suffered a little bit, just throws in one match where his break doesn't work, and then you're out of the tournament kind of thing. And that's been kind of what happened to him. So, and again, that 2 ball getting tied up with a 7 there is.
And I was just going to say that. Speaking of his break, look at that 2 ball.
I mean, he hit them great. The white didn't contact the rail, and he made the 4 ball into the center. But the 2 ball just getting there. I'm not sure if he can make it from that side. Yeah, he's just having a look to see whether or not. I mean, if it's right on the jaw, right on the point, and it's very difficult to make from there. And I'm not sure there's enough space in behind the 7 ball to get onto this long rail and play down past the 7. Don't think he's got much option. He's going to have to get in there and see if he can maybe double kiss it, hit it straight directly on the face. He might get a double hit and knock it in. I think maybe if you hit this half ball and sort of hit it into the point, that you might get a double kiss. Yeah. So that's a brutal beginning. Really hit their hack really well.
Was the option to pot the 1 and come off the short rail and try to come underneath the 7 and 2 not good enough?
I was looking at the side view. I'm not sure if he had enough room between the 7 and the rail to get to the 2 from there.
Fair enough.
So back over to Silviana. Yeah. Go for it. Schmack him. Yeah, Silviana, you can go. Very nice pool room. There she's in. I assume that's a pool room. That would be one hell of a basement if she's playing at home. Not sure where. Let's have a look at our side camera, see if we see anything. Oh no, we just see a back wall there. Yeah. With all our sponsors on the table. Oh gosh, got Honda and everything. See, this is what you mean. You want to get big name sponsors from outside the pool world investing in the game. That's what we need. Imagine if you've got big tournaments going on and there's a big BMW banner or Audi or something like that, and these big names are, Rolex sponsoring an event. And then you start getting some big money in the pool world. And then these players, these world champions, are then getting paid what they deserve to be the best in the world at the sport. I truly believe if you're the best in the world at anything, it doesn't matter what it is, you deserve to be rewarded for being the best in the world, even if it's, I don't know, marbles or tiddlywinks or whatever. Well, no, seriously, if you put the time and the effort to be the best in the world at something, then you should really get rewarded for it. I can hear you, unfortunately. How did that? Yeah, how did that experiment go for you? Yeah, that went well, didn't it? No, I think Hero, because when the Facebook went on, I could hear you on the Facebook, unless you've changed something since then. Okay, so this isn't too bad here. So the 2 ball, 3's up there. I think the 5 is up by the 6 and the 4 is in the center table, so she's got a little bit of traveling to do. Now, don't make the mistake of trying to get, don't make the mistake of trying to draw back to play the 4 in the middle pocket. Take it down long at the bottom left. And if the 5 passes the 6, then she should be okay. Let me have a look at the side view. Ooh, I think she might have half a pocket for the 5, pass the 6. That's come out nicely. Looks like she's got a nice stroke on her. So just sort of stun across a little bit low, stun. Cross, catch the rail on the 3rd diamond, just above the middle pocket, and float up for the 5. Ooh. So a tough start. This is Silviana's first tournament with us, in any case. I don't know if she's been involved in any other virtual stuff. But it's always tough, your first match. You've not played in the tournament before. And if it's your very first virtual tournament, then, you know, the whole atmosphere, everything about it is just feels a little bit alien. Takes a little bit of getting used to. So we go back to Estonia. Denis hit that one pretty well as well. Oh, the cue ball stays up, and okay, won't be too disappointed with that break. Looks okay. The one ball went down, so we'll have ball in hand on the 2. 2 to 3, 2, 3, 5, 5 to 6. Looks like the only one he's going to have to actually travel a little bit for. He may just have come wrong side of the 3 here. He might actually have to. Not sure if he can just draw back or if he's going to have to go forward off the side rail. Actually, looking on the front camera, it looks like he's a bit straighter than what it does on the side camera. So he's just going to draw straight back here. Ooh, that's a bit
much.
Well, it works out okay. It's a nice shot. A little bit straight. But the 8 ball goes comfortably into the center, so he can be anywhere on the 7, really. I think he's just going to roll it slightly forward and take a long 7. Ooh, he could just...
Oh, enough room for the 2-railer.
An angle. Yeah. Now, you won't want to be too sharp an angle on the 8 because he has to hold the cue ball around that area for the 9 as well. So you managed to float across a little bit. So just stun down onto the rail behind the 9. Play the 9 up into the top corner and run forward for the 10.
Well, on the bright side, I think I fixed my audio for the rest of the time.
Bright side for who?
The 3 fans out there that I actually have.
Yeah. Kyle says he can only hear me.
Yeah, well, Chris is so
Kyle.
quiet.
That's all you need. That's all you need, Kyle.
What do you think about that, Chris?
Back over to Indonesia.
I get a word here and there in.
Well, if you two would like to just commentate, I'm okay sitting back doing nothing. I do my best work when I do nothing at all.
There you go. Kyle says he can hear you now. Okay. Silviana, you can go.
All right, so am I right in saying that Dennis is at 1 and 12 and Silviana's at 0 and 10?
You are correct.
Easy game.
Happy days. Okay, so Silviana for our third rack here. In Indonesia. Okay, wing ball goes down as not. Oh, 2-ball. Oh, it's okay, it got double bumped. It's in the open. So this is not too bad. Just has to make a decision here whether she wants to come short side of the 2-ball or come down table. I would actually, with where the 4-ball, I think that is beside it, where that's sitting, I would go short side of it. So you want to be above the 2-ball, I think. Yeah, I wouldn't be going that side because if you come short, then you're going to be cannon into the 4. If you go above it, then you've always got the option of taking the rail. So
Well,
I think
it's a
I would
little
play
difficult to tell, but isn't her bridge hand right next to the 3?
Yes.
So coming underneath
Correct.
should be fine, right?
Well, if she gets too steep an angle, then she's always going to be cannon into the. Oh, she. Well, yeah. I would just been worried about cannon into the 5. You know, it looks like it's. Is it the 5 or the 4? The 4, I think it is.
I think
okay, she didn't
what's
play it
next
great.
is the 4. The 5 is sitting in the middle of the table, I think. Or
Yeah.
maybe I have it backwards. Maybe it's the 4 that's in the middle of the table. It's hard to tell.
Yeah, it's difficult. It is difficult to see. Her the saturation setting.
The 4
her,
the 4 is definitely
camera.
in the middle.
Yeah. Okay.
Or that,
Yeah, the
sorry.
saturation setting on this camera is it's quite high. So the 4 and the 5 look quite similar. So this is going to be tough to hold for the 3. I'm not sure she can hold for it. I think she may have to come across 2 times or leave a real thin one on the 3. I'm not sure if it goes in the center. If it goes in the middle pocket, she might. I don't know. We're going to find out. Oh, just about. That'll be another 2. So tough start for Silviana. Back over to Estonia. I'm going to just say Tallinn because I don't know anywhere else in Estonia. And I would imagine a club that kind of size
Not Tokyo.
would probably be in Tallinn. Tallinn, not Tokyo. Or Estonia, not Tokyo.
I don't think that joke is ever going to get old.
No.
Hideki, where are you from? Not Tokyo.
Yeah, not Tokyo. Oh, look at all those balls coming together over the center pocket. Well, actually, it's not too bad.
That's a dry. That's a dry
it's
break.
dry. That sucks. This is what's been holding Dennis back in previous events. The break, and he's obviously, unlike some of the players, some of the even top guys that have got a real good normal 10-ball break have developed a bit of a softer break to make sure they make balls. But Dennis isn't one of them. He's still giving it the full welly every time, which is not coming out for him very nicely. So, back over to Indonesia. Yes, you can go, Silviana. James Jack on the chat. All right, Jacko, how are you, man?
Who?
Jacko, James Jack, the Scottish champion.
Oh, you mean the guy who doesn't have a share badge above his name?
Oh, yeah. Best get sharing, Jacko. We will shame you. Scottish champion just shows you how rubbish the quality in Scotland must be. Now that the only two.
Silviana, you're up.
have left.
You're up, Silviana. Oh. Now that the only two good. Well, what about Darren Appleton? Isn't he still there? Oh no, he's the famed Irishman. Yeah, that's right. Never mind. Sorry.
I can comfortably tell you that the best pool player in Scotland is Kelly Fisher.
Certainly. Yeah. Probably. It's not really even close.
No, number two is the number two player in Scotland is probably not even a pool player. Would be like either a snooker player or an English 8-ball player.
Yeah, who happens to own a pool an American pool cue?
Go six. Go six. Go six. There we go. Otherwise, that was a dry break.
She needed that ball. Yeah, she needed that ball. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that Jason Shaw when the World Cup of Pool, when Jason Shaw, when it was Scotland before it became Great Britain, I don't think she made her 3 points, did she?
Oh, that's a good point. I didn't check that.
Because the six ball doesn't get 2 points for going out.
Yeah, so that would have to be.
So it's a 3 point violation.
No, she's fine. Yeah, she's fine. The 1, the 6, and the. I think that's the
2.
4.
The 2. Oh yeah, the 4. Yep. Yeah, that's good.
Okay, then she's good. Yeah. Jason Shaw when the World Cup of Pool, it was Scotland until they put them all together at the GB. He was basically allowed to pick his partner, and he tried a couple of times to get like one of the top snooker players from Scotland. Like you've got John Higgins and some other really good Scottish Stephen Maguire to get them as his teammate, but he couldn't make it happen. So he had to, I wouldn't say weak players, but he didn't really have another, well-known world-class player to pick from. So one year he got Scott Gillespie was his partner, who is one of the best English 8-ball players in the world. Absolutely fantastic cueist, but obviously doesn't play the game very often. So he had to try and learn it very, very quickly. And he did pretty well, but you could see that some of the shot selections or his kicking and stuff like that just wasn't up to standard, really, for what you need to compete at that level. Potting balls, no problem. Potting from anywhere. So this is a good opportunity. Again, I'm having trouble seeing which one's a 4 and which one's a 5.
I believe the 4 is is in between the 3 and the 9.
Yes, I would say that as well. Yeah.
Yep.
So she could probably just run through and play the 4 into the bottom left corner.
Yeah, I think so. That's probably the right shot.
That's going to work out not too bad. She maybe would have wanted to come a little bit further, but I think she can just sort of check this and then play the 5 up into the top right, which would leave her easy position on the 7. Let me have a look at the front camera. Yeah, it looks like she should be able to just draw across her 6 inches, 6 to 10 inches across. She was saying
that was risky, but it worked out.
Yeah, it worked out not too bad. It's just a case of potting this now. Don't land straight on the 7, obviously.
Like to give a shout out to the YouTube viewers. I can see a couple of friends and followers in there.
James Jack, he's shared, but he's going to consider an unshare shortly for that horrid banter. Yeah, well, yeah, fair.
Nicely
go ahead,
done.
unshare it. We don't care. Yeah, this is good now. Might be stretching slightly. Yeah, maybe one just put a little extension on the back of the cue. Okay then. So just draw this back, about a diamond and a half. And you plumb on the 9. That'll do. And we have a tied
Nicely
match.
done.
That looks at things. Yeah. So do good. We got a rack on the board.
And to tie up the match, too.
Exactly. Tied match. Well, Denis has played 1 rack less, so
Correct.
he still has a slight advantage. Okay. Well done, Silviana. Right.
Saw a bit of a
Back over
smile
to
from her.
Estonia. Always nice to get the first one on the board. All right, back over to Denis. Just going to check his rack one more time, make sure everything is set. You watch him crush this. His white got kicked all around the table in his last break, which is always dangerous. You always get a little bit of a shock when you see another ball coming and making your white fly. This time it stays clear of traffic. And his ball's flying in everywhere. Wow.
Is that a good break?
3 balls down. Nice open table. Yeah, all the work is from the 1 to the 2, really.
And it's not even too bad. It goes into the top right as we're looking at the side view pretty easily. And that's where he's going to be playing it. Shout out to Aircroft. Welcome to the
Rails
stream.
here from side to side.
Oh, you were way off, Chris.
No, he just plays the 1 rail.
I would have played the 2 as well.
I've become more comfortable in adding that extra rail to help break the cue ball for position.
Yeah, it's so much easier to gauge your speeds when you know that there's a rail that you're trying to contact for whatever reason.
That's come out nicely. Yeah, I wouldn't expect Denis to make any mistakes from here. To be perfectly honest.
So this looks like you can just kind of maybe play a little bit of a stun to the side rail so that we can play the 8 in the opposite corner. Just like that. 9 in the side, and then probably 10 in the lower right.
Sounds good to me.
Talk me into it.
Whoa. Okay, he's fine. Getting a little close there to the 9 ball.
And then just go down and stroke this one in.
Nicely
And that's
done.
Denis is restoring his lead. 2-1. Both players have played 4 racks. They get a total of 9. Whoever's run the most racks by the end of 9 each is our match winner.
Silviana, you are up. Silviana. Maybe she's taking a nap. Oh, here she is. Well, maybe people want to know what they can win today. Should I tell people what they can win today?
I think you should tell people what they can win today.
How come I didn't win anything?
Because the raffles are not rigged.
It's shocking. Yeah, see, but we've discussed this. That's what we tell the general public. We know better.
Well, then I'll give you the same answer that you gave me. You didn't donate enough.
There you go.
All right. Yeah. I didn't donate anything. I won my donations.
Exactly.
I managed to hustle people in a virtual event. How about that?
Pretty sporty.
Pretty sporty, yeah.
So I guess, well, now we wasted all this time. I Let's see her break first. The show is ultimately about the players, not about the stuff you can win. Unfortunately for me, anyways.
Good break.
8 ball flies in.
Pretty good this.
It's not too bad. The 5 is covering the corner pocket, but it's not covering any balls that are lower.
Yeah. All right, so
5,
here are all the things we can win today. We have on the bottom, we have the prize for tomorrow. It is a Jacoby Custom Cue. Today's the Jacoby Custom Cues group number 5, and we are giving away a Jacoby Custom Cue. It is a Mag Series Brown. Very beautiful cue. Lil Chris even has one of them. And they are about a $450 pool cue. So we're going to give that away tomorrow to all the people who want to donate today. Lots of opportunities there. And even if you do not win that, all of your entries are going to go into the drawing for the 8-point Roadline Sneaky Pete Predator up on top. $800 cue, a BK Rush. Lil Chris, on cue.
What's a BK Rush?
Bingo. And a set of Arcos 2 pool balls. So lots of prizes giving away today.
Did you really not know what a BK Rush was?
He owns one, you silly sailor.
Yeah, well, I would have thought that as well.
No,
So I don't get the joke.
what I said was at one point in time I said something like, everybody knows what a BK Rush is. I don't need to sell this cue. And that little Chris said, "What's a BK Rush?" And it just stuck, like all of our crappy jokes.
Okay. I should have known it would be something like that. Yeah,
it's
it's Jacoby Day today. Yeah, it's worked. So it's Jacoby Day today. Then I suppose I should give a personal shout out to Jacoby Custom Cues. Can't wait to get my gear. They keep sending me photographs of the cue being made for me. So I'm looking forward to getting hold of it and seeing how it plays. Yes. I like new toys.
And with you, Jim, as much as I don't like you, I gave you a pretty ringing endorsement at State. Brandon Jacoby is a good friend of mine. I actually played on the same State team this year. And I gave a ringing endorsement and said that this was a good move on their part. Can you believe it? I said something nice about you.
You did. And you're getting nothing back for it either. That's unusual.
I'm getting your friendship.
Well,
that's good enough for me.
Like as I've told people before, I'll say the same. It needs to be as good or better as the stuff I'm using before. I don't agree with the whole, I'm not going to name any names, but players playing with cues just because they get it for free. I think you should find the cue that is right for you. If you have to pay for it, pay for it. You know, I think that I could name a couple of players, very, very top players, who would be better players if they actually played with a cue they should play with rather than the one that they're given for free or the one that's sponsoring them. But okay, that's up to them. That's why I've never taken a sponsorship from a cue manufacturer, because I've never been offered one from one that actually makes a decent cue. So I'm looking forward to trying the Jacoby. I've heard good things about it, especially the brake cue. Apparently the brake jump is just insane.
Yeah,
so, yeah.
It jumps.
As somebody who can't brake or jump, I'm looking forward to getting a cue that will help me a little bit.
Let's see. Chad Butzler over on YouTube, you're asking how do you donate? There should be a pinned comment with all the options to be able to donate.
Yes, there is. I see it.
Wow, that's on YouTube. Are you on YouTube?
Oh, no, yeah, okay. Yeah. No, I'm not on YouTube.
Yeah, so let us know if that's...
Oh, no, she didn't draw it back enough, but she at least has a shot for the top left.
I think
she's going to have to go long at the corner.
Ooh.
It's an important shot.
Yeah, I suppose you probably do have to play it in the corner, but I might play this into the side pocket. I think
glanced at
I was
the
going to
side.
say, I do think I play this to the side pocket.
You at least
well,
avoid the double kiss.
You got to be on top of this one to really see, I think.
When the balls are this close together, it's impossible for us to see from the camera angle exactly how thin the cut is to the top or to the middle.
Yeah, you really got to be on top of it.
The top corner. I don't know how her table plays, but on most tables, the top corner pocket will be a little bit more forgiving than the center. You have a little bit more room for error.
The side pocket is just closer, so.
But that's it.
Right.
So it's 6 of one and half a dozen of the other. It's just how you feel being over the ball.
That's exactly
She
it.
is going for the top left, though.
I think she's going to think about this for for a little while longer. This is an important one. This ties the matchup again.
Yeah.
She looks like she's cutting it too much.
Again, impossible for us to really see from here. She's hit a beautiful,
Oh, really
Beautifully
nice.
done. Yeah, and that's the illusion of camera angles is
Yeah.
is seeing what we see, and it looks like she's overcutting it when in fact she hits it perfectly.
She did hit it to just the outside of the pocket, but comfortably into the pocket still. Pretty
like a knife
good.
into Dennis's heart, that one. A knife into Dennis's heart. Right,
Yeah.
back over to Estonia.
Yeah, I've often heard that this Dennis guy isn't the smallest amount of controversy, he just falls apart.
Yeah.
I think he's going to be
Last
okay.
draw.
I think Dennis is going to be okay. The guy's a proven champion.
Yeah, he's pretty hard, and I wouldn't worry too much about Dennis. The
He's
only
got-
time you have to worry about Dennis is if you're his couples partner.
Oh gosh.
Ouch.
Then I think he's a bit of a scary character. Did you not see that in the World Cup pool a couple of years ago?
I haven't.
His
What?
partner, Mark Maggie, missed a ball, and the look that Dennis gave him, you could see the kid just sitting in his seat thinking, "Oh, Dennis!" It literally looked like Dennis was going to murder him. he sat in his chair. It looked like he was fearing for his life.
I'm gonna have to check this
Okay.
out.
Yeah, go to YouTube. Yeah, I don't know what you would put in. Denis Grabe angry World Cup of Pool or scared partner or I don't know.
Or maybe just the match that they played, huh?
Yeah, but no, somebody actually cut it just for that part of the match.
Oh, did they? Yeah, I suppose. There goes little Chris.
Denis Grabe angry at couple partner or something like that, or doubles partner. And then later on after their match, the players would normally go and sit in the arena and watch other matches, and all the teams were sort of sitting together. So you had like Arcadia sitting right in the seat next to Sanchez Ruiz, and Jason sitting next to Chris Melling, and then they went into the top corner of the arena, and you saw Dennis sitting there and his couple partner like 6 seats further away from him, just ignoring each other. Like they hated each other. That was quite amusing.
Am I wrong in saying that his partner was like really, really young?
Yes, Mark Magley, very, very good player, but he sort of folded a little bit under the pressure, and I don't think he was very used to the matchroom table. And he had ball in hand, and he played his ball in hand and left Dennis hooked or left him stuck on a ball or something like that. And it was just a terrible shot, and it was just the speed of the table caught him out, or the occasion. And he really struggled from there because of the looks that Dennis was giving him, and he was putting his hand over his mouth and talking to him. The kid looked like he was being threatened. That was quite amusing. That's 3-2 to Dennis.
And is it 2-30 for Silviana?
Yes, it is. And 3-32 for Dennis.
Yep. All right, so Silviana, you're up. Both players have 4 acts remaining.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So this one looks like it might go down to the wire.
I'll
Close matches.
give a huge shout out to, I believe, Jason Gibbs, who made a donation for today's action already. Let me make sure that this is right, though. Oh, nope. Jason Kantz. I'm not sure who Jason Kantz is. I think that's the first time I've seen his name. So thank you very much, Jason Kantz.
All right, then. Thank you, Jason. Thanks to everybody that's donated today and other days and in the future. Much appreciated. I hope we can spread around the wealth, spread around the prizes that we've got. Get as many people winning as possible. Don't let little Chris monopolize everything.
You mean Roe?
I haven't won a single thing in this event.
Yeah.
It almost sounds like you're complaining. I never win anything.
I wouldn't go that far. But I just got a donation from Mr. Pickles, Kyle Boutte. Thank you so much for your donation.
Mr. Pickles, McConaughey's Gourmet Pickles. Best pickles around.
Can confirm.
I cannot wait for the Mosconi Cup. Kyle, how many jars of pickles are you gonna bring to Vegas? If you need to like borrow some space in my suitcase, so you can bring like 50 of them. Just let me know.
Well, I'd like to have like 2 jars a day. So if Kyle could bring me 6 jars, that would be perfect.
6 jars or 2 jars a day, and he needs 6 jars. How long do you think the Mosconi Cup is?
Well, normally it's finished after day 3.
Well, I guess that's fair.
Geez.
That's fair.
Savage.
I can't believe you walked into that one, Nate.
Well,
my goodness.
Well, to be honest,
You walked straight into that.
In the U.S.'s defense, we can't even use half of our players.
No, you choose not to.
No, well, that and we can't.
Somebody chooses not to.
Either somebody chooses not to, or somebody's told they can't.
There you go. I'm not sure of all the well, I do know some of the politics that I'm going to say. I'm not sure of all the politics that goes into the selections of the teams.
There's lots of it. It's always good fun.
So Sylvia's got a bit of a tester here. I can't tell if the cut is going to be thin enough to where she will flick off of the 5 ball.
Yeah, I think she's running into it. I think she...
Just make the pot and just hope you get. I mean, the 4 ball is pretty free, so she should have some sort of shot. She would hope for someone better than that. But... Okay, take what you get. It's almost one of those where just walk away, come back, and go as if this is your first shot. Your opponent's left you this kind of thing. You'd be pretty happy normally.
And even looking at the side camera, I think both pockets look dangerous for a scratch. Like, my first instinct was to cut this to the side pocket, but I think that brings the corner pocket into play for a scratch. And then, of course, cutting it to the corner brings the side pocket into a scratch.
Yeah, it's difficult to see. I mean, if it from there, normally if the 4 is below the line of the side pockets, then it won't be a scratch, I don't think. I think you can hit that. Yeah,
I think it'll catch the side rail if she tries it?
I think it's side rail, but she could pot it and make it, but if she cuts it on the thin side, then I think she can avoid the scratch. But she's digging down on the cue ball, so maybe she's trying to catch the short rail.
What a great shot.
Oh, that was really well done. Wow.
What a great shot.
Again, it all depends. It depends a lot on the condition of your table and the condition of your balls as well. Digging down on the cue ball, so maybe she's trying to catch the short rail.
What a great shot.
Oh, that was really well done. Wow.
How much action you can get off the cue ball, you know?
So I think, Jim, what do you think about it at Mosconi Cup? Because we're gonna have a section of about 40. I think we're gonna have 40 seats in my group for the Cue It Up group. What do you think about just doing like a party day where we just I don't know, hang out in someone's hotel room or hang out in someone's the bar downstairs or something like that?
I promise you, it's not going to be my hotel room.
What?
Yeah, we've got a group of 40 people.
Well, yeah, I suppose, right?
Hotel room. What kind of hotel are you staying in?
Well, I'm up in the suites. I'm up in the suites with all this queued up network money, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
All this donation money.
Yeah, I'm up in the suites with all this. We
definitely do something, but
we're gonna have to have a day where we just get everybody just from these events. Nada and Kyle and Lil Chris. We're gonna drag your silly butt out there, and we just all just hang out at the bar and like literally just have a day where we eat pickles, drink some yummy beer, and just hang out. I think that'd be a lot of fun.
Do that. Well, there'll also be. Assuming the restrictions are lifted and everything is back to being as normal again, then I will organise another fans match. That'll happen on one of the evenings.
I do think if we're going to do that, though, I think we should do a live stream, and nobody can actually say anything to anybody except for you and I, and everybody else just has to like type in and talk to us via. Even though they're 3 feet away, they have to type in and talk to us that way. Just for good old times.
Exactly, yeah.
Just for good old times, you know.
Everyone will be ordering their beers on the stream.
Nate, I have a donation question.
Sure.
I don't have a Venmo, but Chad Butzler from the YouTube side has donated to a Venmo that I don't have. Is that going to automatically set me up with a Venmo, or should I have him or cancel that transaction and send it to your Venmo or to my PayPal?
Yeah, if there's a Venmo, let me see. Where did he send the Venmo to?
To my PayPal email.
Yeah, you're gonna want to cancel that because that might not even. I'm sure it doesn't even exist.
Yeah.
I'd
Chad
cancel
Butzler, if you're still there, you might want to cancel that transaction because my email is only used for PayPal versus the Cue It Up Network does have a Venmo account that you can donate to.
And it is Cue It Up Network, no spaces. So CUEITUP Network, NETWORK.
And you've started something in the chat there, Nate. Sunny Nassif, I hope I pronounced it, is asking why can't we use half our players? Are you willing to answer that question?
No.
No. Okay then. The pickle Scony Cup.
The pickle Scony Cup.
And Kyle says we need to get a second room because we're messing up the first one. That's exactly why I said not my room, pal. So Dennis left himself a little bit of a thin one on the 3.
2.
On the 2, sorry.
Oh, that rattled home.
Which he 4 rails. Look at the position. He's coming around for a combi on the 6. Which is going to be tough to get the 3 in a potable position when he makes it because he can't play it down the rail because 8 ball's in the way.
Yeah, he's going to have to hit it pretty firm, I think, to try to get the 3 ball back out.
Very firm. Yeah.
I think you can kind of thin the 6 ball maybe and bank the 3 ball in between over kind of by the 5 and 7 for the opposite. It's a little bit tough to control the contact, but I think it might be your best option. That's pretty good.
That worked out. Wow.
Yeah.
Easy game, this.
Played. Mm-hmm. So lucky, these players.
Ooh. Pretty good. So I guess whoever asked the question of are we going to find out why? The answer to all questions in pool is politics.
Yep.
And to be honest, there's some serious silliness that happens by the U.S. players that excludes them from contention. We'll say. Nate is ignoring me. Ro, why am I ignoring you? Oh, yeah, of course, Ro. Yeah, you're definitely one of them.
So you're going to have like 40 people sitting together all wearing Cue It Up Network T-shirts and hoodies and all that kind of stuff.
Well,
are you going to force all these people to embarrass themselves?
Yes, they will actually have to get to be a part of the 40 tickets. One of the requirements, and you will have to sign a contract for this. You have to get Cue It Up tattooed on your forehead.
Okay.
I guess I'm not going.
All right. So am I right in saying the score is 4-3 with a 42 and a 39?
You are.
This is an easy game, you know. Both players have 3 racks remaining. But no, the queuing up section is going to have just basically like
Silviana, you can play. Silviana, you can go.
So the queued up section is going to have just about 40 seats in a section, and which is basically people who listen to the podcast or watch the streams or or just personal friends or whatever it is. Whoever wants one of the 40 seats is they can get one, and we're all just going to hang out and yell and make fools of ourselves.
That's great, because if you all sit in a group of like 40, it's going to be so easy for me to throw a tomato and hit at least one of you.
I've seen you break the balls. I still don't think you have a chance.
I'll be Kyle. Bring me an extra jar of pickles. I reckon I can hit one of these queue up people with a pickle from the other side of the venue.
I don't care. I'll be down in the VIP section. I don't care about Ooh, that's stinky. And of course, VIP I'm just now, kidding. No.
That's all right. I think that's okay. The 2 ball is.
Yeah, I think so too. Well,
I think she can get back to the 3.
It'd be nice if the 2 ball was off the table for her, because then that 1 to the 3 is pretty easy, but the 2 to the 3 is not exactly easy. You got to get pretty close to the end rail. Unless you want to stay above it. I don't think you want to stay above it though.
Well, that and you have the. Yeah, because that and you have the 4 ball that I think that's right next to the 3, or
I think that's the 5.
Confused?
Yeah, that's
Maybe
the 5.
That's the 4 ball in the middle.
Yeah, that's kind of the
5, because I think the 4 ball is sitting in the same spot every time.
Yeah, the 4 ball's been ending up right around there, which is actually kind of a bad spot for it to end up.
So really, she'd want to probably get position on the short rail to cut the 3 into the top right to come back out to the middle of the table, no? Because then she has to run into the 5.
Exactly. So I think she just wants to get straight on this 2 ball that she can draw it straight back to the end rail. I think there's quite a lot of space between the 6 and the 5. I think the 3 is available from anywhere. I would say anywhere on the from 1.5 diamonds to the pocket on that rail. I think you can make the 3 ball.
So Jim, are you gonna sit in our group for one day, so we can heckle you?
I'll come over and say hello. Yeah, I'll come over and say hello. So you can heckle me. Trust me. Even with 40, you don't have enough. I will still win that battle. I'll bring Paul Cook with me.
Oh, geez, not Cookie, not Cookie. Anybody but Cookie.
I'll bring Paul Cook and James Jack. 40 against 3, and you'll lose.
Well. I think you could just stay where you're at and hang out with Jack and just send Cookie over, and I don't think we have a chance.
Yeah, it's true.
That guy's sole goal in life is to be a troll. He's the sole goal troll. That was kind of
That's nice. She needs to be. It's a good shot. That she just needs to get back up again from the 4 to the 5. It'll be a good rack to get out of this one. It's not a standard layout.
Yep, and right where she's putting her hand is where she'd like the cue ball to be. Makes the transition from the 4 to the 5 easy. And yes, I said transition.
Yeah.
I haven't heard that very often. That one.
Carly McGee, of course you can have one if you would like one. You're part of the crew. I'm sure, I think I have about 38 or something like that tickets reserved. But a lot of those are yeah, I'm going to go. And then the time comes to either book a plane ticket or pay for the ticket or, actually commit to it.
Nate,
and then what?
You don't have any tickets.
Well, I realize that, but
I
have 40 tickets confirmed if they have it.
Yeah, you had tickets and you've been refunded.
They were never even put up for sale, silly.
What are you on about? I've got tickets in my desk in the other room from Moscone Cup 2021, but then they all got cancelled.
Whoa, when did
thing?
Yeah, they never went on. They don't even have a venue yet. How are they going to start selling
Oh,
tickets?
no, they haven't put them on. No, yeah. So you don't have anything from tickets. What are you on about?
Well, I have an email
You don't have any
from.
reserve tickets either.
I have an email from Matchroom saying that once they go on sale, they're going to block off 40 tickets.
Oh, aren't you special?
Well, when you buy them 40 at a pop, I think they'll let you in.
Right then, I'm going to have to get in touch with them and get, because I'm going to get 20.
You can't even count to 20.
Wow.
I think they should put us right next to each other.
Wow.
All the while, this is a pretty tricky 5-ball. She's gonna have to cut this.
Yeah, she didn't like the position that she had on the 4-ball, so she just pretty much took her medicine here, and it looks like she undercut the ball.
And that's a big one because now Dennis is able to actually get a 2-game cushion and have no less than a share of the lead, so no worse than sudden death. So that was
Nate. It looks like Chad Butzler from YouTube says he corrected his donation. Do you have a donation from Venmo?
I do.
Or on Venmo?
For Chad, I have one in for Chad for $20. Thank you very, very much, Chad. That was a huge hassle, and it's a huge appreciation that you stuck through it. So thank you very much.
Oh, you like this break?
Well, depends if you like money or not. If you like money, I like it. If you hate money, it kind of sucks.
This looks pretty awesome. It doesn't look like there's really anything difficult to do. The one in the corner.
Here's my daughter. Hello.
You mean the cutest little girl in the whole wide world?
She is. And she's gone again. So is it just the Jacoby Custom that's up for grabs today?
What else do you want up for grabs? Should we raffle off one? Should we raffle off a beer donated by Jim Telfer at the Moscone Cup?
Oh dear.
Oh, that was
that
was a bad one.
I think he's got his volume on, and he heard the possibility of getting a beer off Jim Telfer at the Moscone Cup.
Yeah, that doesn't happen very often. I think he's like halfway through a shot, and he's like, "Yeah, that'll never happen." Whoops.
Yeah, he overcut that by almost a quarter of a diamond and caught the side rail.
Yeah, it wasn't a good shot. So, Silviana.
Yeah, Silviana, you're up. So, Silviana last time had, am I wrong in saying that she had a 5?
You are correct in saying she had a 5.
Cool. So, 44. 344 and 446. Both have 2 racks remaining. I'm doing good today, ain't I?
To go back on the beer, any of the regulars to our events, if you're at the Moscone Cup, come and find me. I'll be at the bar, and you get a beer from me.
Ooh. Is it limit 1 per
Except
day?
you.
I have 2 coming from you already. You owe me 2 beers. I don't remember what they're from, but I just remember you owe me 2 beers.
I owe you 2 beers. Well, you better split them between days because you don't want to ruin yourself in one.
Oh
go.
my goodness! Here we go. Here we go. Why didn't I? Oh geez. Listen, I'm from Wisconsin. I can handle 3 beers and only 3 beers.
Yeah.
You're a cheap date.
Well, you don't know what I drink. Hey, listen here. If you've ever been to Toby Keith's in Vegas, 3 beers and Jim would be on the floor rolling around in his own filth.
Rolling around in my own filth.
I'm telling you what, this bar, they get like the mason jars, but they're like the 1 liter mason jars. And it's like 4/5 of the way with whatever you like. If you drink a beer, whatever. But if you drink like a mixer, granted, it costs like $36. or maybe even like 46, whatever it is. It's like it's close to 50 with tip, and like it's like 4/5 of the way with booze. So you're basically drinking like a fifth of a liter every single time you get one drink. It's crazy. It's sporty. It's I think it's in.
Very good.
Where is it at? It's in it's right in between the Flamingo and Bellagio. What is that? What's the casino between the Flamingo and Bellagio? Or not the Bellagio, the Venetian.
I don't know. No idea. But generally, I don't really spend much time outside the Mandalay Bay when I go to Moscone Cup. One bar that we do go to.
Oh, wow.
Oh, dear.
I was not expecting that.
There's a bar, is it Dick's or something like that? Or where they just insult you?
Where they just rip you apart, yeah.
That's great.
Dick's Last Resort, I think is what it's called.
Dick's Last... The last time I was in there, they actually offered me a job. because I was so good at insulting people.
Well, you've had a lot of practice here, pal.
Exactly. Yeah, great. So back over to Dennis.
I'd be a good customer there, having to put up with your crappy insults all day.
Yeah.
Now, Dick's Last Resort is it's an interesting time. If you've never been there, it's definitely worth going to once or twice.
Don't go there if you're a sensitive person.
True statement.
Yeah. I went to one in Florida, and I think I got the waiter to like basically drop his food his drinks he was carrying. He comes over it's after he delivers the food, and he comes over. He's like, "I hope your food is shit," and I'm like, "Well, you brought it, so it absolutely is." And he starts like laughing over, and he almost drops the stuff. It was a good one. Jim didn't think it was funny.
Yeah, other than that, all the times I've been to Vegas,
What?
I haven't really,
Ooh, and it's going to be jacked up on top of it.
Vegas, I haven't actually seen much of it. I went on the bit. Yeah, it's a tough. It's come up short again. I'm out the bank. This
came up very short. How do you even drink a 10-liter tall tower?
slowly.
Wow, hopefully.
Yes,
Great shot.
Nicely done.
And a little tickle off the 6-ball. Actually, the flick off the 6-ball makes it even harder because now he's going to have to kind of force it up table. We'll give a shout out to Bill Askin. And actually, Bill Askin, you had a 3XL hoodie coming. Did you ever end up getting that? I have a little list here of the people that I still owe hoodies to from the last event. And I see that your name is not on it. So I hope that I sent it. Let me know if you haven't gotten it yet, though. That's a great shot. That's a really great shot. Wow. And this is for the for the match.
Going to that nicely. Yeah, this will be the match for him, yeah.
Bill Askin also says, "Hello, Chris. Great podcast on Breaking Thursday. I'm assuming you're referring to my last YouTube video that I did publish on Thursday, where I was actually testing out another camera that I can wear on my head to show you a first-person point of view. So I appreciate that."
Hey, Lil Chris, if you're going to talk about your YouTube stream, you're going to have to pay us for advertising.
I was going to say
this is a business.
Aren't I already paid for the playoffs?
Yeah, right.
Oh yeah, true. He is a sponsor, isn't he? Really? Maybe we should let him. Yeah. Go ahead, Chris. You've got 10 seconds. Don't say we're not fair.
What a clown show!
And Dennis cleans that rack up.
What a clown show this is. At least the players are good. Brings him to a 5 and a 56. Not bad for he's going to want to get 6 certainly to keep pace with the rest of the players. But for how much he's kind of struggled a little bit in this between breaking the balls and having a couple of uncharacteristic misses. I think if he can get to a 6, he'll have to be pretty happy with that.
Yeah. One dry break, so it'd be 6 out of 8. Is not too bad.
Oh my goodness gracious. Oh geez, look at Eve's comment. it's like a night for Jim in Vegas. Oh, Silviana, you're up. It's Jim's strategy at the end of a night in Vegas.
There's no such end of the night in Vegas.
Yeah, right.
You're not wrong there.
Yeah.
Well, Chris is going to be going out there pretty soon. Mr. I qualified for APA Nationals on Cool.
I am. I've been working with a really good group of people for the past 3 years. Some members have come and gone over the course of 3 years, but we actually finally made it to the World Qualifiers that they're going to have in October.
Ooh. That's pretty cool stuff. Well, I guess he got his hoodie. He said, I sent him everything I had coming and straightened everything out. Thank you. Really enjoy the hoodie. I have it on now and wear it every day. I haven't taken it off since I got it.
Wow. You probably stink. I bet it must be a joy to sit next to you. I haven't taken it off since I got it.
I do have to say though, Jim, I like your new last name because he has referred you a couple of times
Jim
as
Templar.
Jim Templar, as opposed to Jim Telfer.
I get Teflon, I get Tefal, I get all sorts of things. But I'm actually wearing my Q Up hoodie as well.
So am I actually.
But I take it off. I take it off occasionally to wash it. Not like Bill. Ooh, Bill.
Hey, be nice to Bill.
Bill's hoodie has become a second skin. He's going to have to shed it like a snake at some stage. It's just going to fall off him.
Oh, and Ro has the red hoodie on. Everybody's
joking. I'm only joking.
Bill's a good.
He's building the Musk.
Bill's been
nice.
Bill's a good sport, and he's been a good supporter of the events we've had. A great addition to the Cue It Up family.
He said he sleeps in the hoodie.
I'll tell you what, like,
nice.
All joking aside, they're very comfortable.
Yeah.
They're very comfortable.
Yeah.
And don't you all worry. Starting tomorrow, y'all are going to have a real good chance of winning some stuff. We're going to do package day for the next 3 days.
And I can tell you that the good thing about them is you can. It's got the logo and everything on the front. And mine's been washed quite a few times. Bill, you wouldn't know about this, but this is good information for you. Mine's been washed quite a few times, and none of the logo is coming off. So, Bill, don't be afraid to wash it. It will still look good.
Jim, you're such a...
All right, listen, everyone. It's a lesson for everyone. Be careful what you put on the comments, because we will read them occasionally.
And apparently, Jim will rip you apart. If I have to apologize for another one of your comments, Jim.
Oh, come on. Well, you should stop telling me that people are your friends, and then as soon as you say that, oh, I know him. Okay, then it sort of opens the door for me to have a go.
Yes.
So, Silviana, this will be our fourth one.
Kyle Boutte.
Yeah,
Kyle Boutte's comment is perfect. Where do you get this terrible commentary this early on a Saturday morning?
Yeah.
I'm crying. All right, back over to Dennis.
Is he saying our commentary is bad? Oh, sheesh. How dare he?
Ooh, lucky 6 ball, and then there's the 8.
Don't care how good your pickles are, you can't be saying stuff like that. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, Jim is very sensitive. Contrary to the way he talks to other people, he cries easily.
I do. I got upset quite easily.
And the last person that made a negative comment about the commentators got crushed by the community.
Oh,
so
yeah.
watch yourself, Kyle.
Yeah, get him, Ro.
Yes.
Get him.
Thank you to our muscle on the commentary yesterday. Somebody jumped in and decided to be critical of what we were doing, and they got destroyed. Brilliant.
I slept better last night knowing that I got 75 people willing to get our backs every step of the way.
Yeah, we like it.
At the end of the day, we're live for 7 hours a day, 8 days in a row, 56 hours of content. It'd get pretty boring fast if we only talked about pool. We got to make fools of ourselves every now and then too.
Uh-oh. Oh, he
What
should
does
be
that
okay,
look?
though.
Oh, I think he
He can
still
still
got
make
it.
it.
I think he's still got it. Yeah.
And this is an important rack. You know, he's on 5, but he really wants to be getting. He really wants to be getting 6 and upwards every single set. If he wants to be in amongst the seeds.
It does. Yeah, it certainly doesn't matter as long as he wins the group. But if he's going to get a number 2 seed, or if he wants to get a first round bye in the playoffs,
if he wins the group, there's no guarantee that 5s and 6s are going to win all your matches in this group. You know, we saw how Kristina's played before.
Oh yeah, Kristina.
You know?
I'm very happy to get to watch Kristina play. I'm hoping
He'll be up next.
Well, I'm hoping she joins in pretty soon.
Ladies battle. Yeah.
She's still not in the group.
I think she's just pretty relaxed. She's probably just on a little snooze now. Well done, Dennis. Nice last rack. Gives him the 6 total of 66. All the 6s. You're Fargo. Buddy again. Your Fargo keeps popping up.
Something
6,
about
6,
that
6.
number.
Oh, boy.
Mike Keynes, to be fair, Jim ripped on them pretty good as too. Yeah, okay. You know.
Sometimes you just
You
gotta
get what you get on the you get what you get on the Q Up network. Simple as that.
something like that.
Don't poke the horn. Don't poke the dog. You get bitten.
All right, so Dennis, congratulations! 6 racks and 66 total balls. That's a pretty good performance to build on. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, well played, man.
And Silviana, we're going to be seeing you again. You are up in the next match against Kristina Zlateva. So we're going to have the 2 women facing each other off. It's going to be a great match. Kristina Zlateva was a playoff finalist for the women's VG9. So we're going to take a small step away while we get the next stream set up, run a couple ads. Please use this as an opportunity to share the stream. We are funny. I'm saying it, so it has to be true. People want to hear our stupidness. Share the stream. Help us get out there.
And if you don't want to hear it, well, it's free.
It's free. Oh, geez. All right. So, yeah, we're going to be back in just a moment. If you would like to get a donation into the stream to try to win some of these amazing prizes that we're going to be giving away, we are going to be giving away the cue on the bottom. It is a Jacoby Custom Cue mag cue. It's a $450 pool cue. We'll be giving it away for free to all of the people, well, to somebody who donates today. So, if you would like to donate to the stream and potentially win this prize, all of the ways to do so are on the pinned comment, and even if you do not win that cue, you're still going to be in a drawing for the above 3 prizes: a BK Rush, an $800 Sneaky Pete 8-point Roadline Predator pool cue, and a set of Arcos 2 pool balls. So lots of prizes can be won with a donation today. All of the ways to do so are on the pinned comments, and other than that, we'll be right back with our second match of the day.
Share, share, share. Donate, donate, donate.
When I was a child, it only to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
It's much better than the other one I used to.
Okay, we are live. Kristina, you're here. We get to talk to you. What's up?
Hi. Everything's perfect. What's up with you?
Oh, just living the dream, the VG battle of the sexes dream. Nothing more fun than this.
Tina.
Jim apparently says hi.
Hi, Jim.
All right, we are going to get started with our second match. This is going to be between Kristina Zlateva and Silviana Lu. So, Kristina, would you like to call the coin flip?
Okay.
Okay.
Heads.
Heads. Hey, Siri. Flip a coin.
Tails.
Tails. So, Silviana, are you able to hear us? Would you like to go first or second? Second. Okay, so Kristina, you can get us started whenever you're ready.
Okay.
Good luck, ladies. Play well.
Good luck.
All right, we
Right then. So we got the all ladies match up now. Silviana against Kristina. Looking forward to this. Looking forward to seeing how Kristina plays. Kristina plays. She impressed me in the previous VG9 tournament.
Yeah, she.
Play, so
If
she's
anybody out there who's new to this stream or new to the Queued Up Network, go back and watch on the my YouTube channel. Watch the first round of the playoffs with Kristina versus Kelly Fisher. It is not. I promise you will not be disappointed. It is a fantastic match. The first set, well, without spoiling who wins it, the first set was won by Kelly Fisher in 5 overtimes. The second one was won by Kristina in 3 overtimes. The final match, well, I can't tell you what happens in the final match because that's going to tell you who wins. It's worth watching. It's pretty good.
Yep. She made a fan out of me during that tournament. Enjoyed watching her play.
Certainly, yeah.
So I'm looking forward to see what she's got to offer here.
It's a pretty good break to start out with, it looks like. 3 sitting in the corner, so I think the 3 to the 4 is going to be the only work, really.
Yeah, I remember in the VG9 when in her first match, she came on. She joined in on the Zoom call. We were getting everything set up. And I didn't know who she was. We're just having a chat. She says, "Yeah, I know who you are from the European Championships." So that got me worried a little bit. Well, what did I do?
Yeah, she was telling me about that. She said that you were the most arrogant person she's ever met. You know, you just only care about yourself. Not really.
Okay, that makes sense. Why you gotta be so nasty?
I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that. That was rude. Just know that I kid because I care.
Okay. So she's just trying to get herself comfortable yet. Go over the top of it. Don't want to leave yourself too much cue hanging out over your hand.
Ooh, I think that's got a hold on. Is it okay?
That's pretty good, I think.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I don't know if she wants to play this into the side pocket. I don't know if I think she got to play this into the corner.
It's one of those 50-50s. Playing in the corners.
Better for positioning on that 6.
It's better position on the 6. When you're over the ball, you feel like it's a tougher shot, but it really isn't from this far off the rail. You've got a lot of room for error. Yeah. Nicely done. Cued that well. Hit it with confidence.
You don't need any room for error if you hit the center of the pocket, though.
Exactly. Yeah, that would have gone in a 3-inch pocket.
That might have went in on a snooker table. We lost little Chris, by the way, for everybody out there.
Yeah, little Chris is gone. I hope you don't miss him too much.
Yeah, he had to.
He'll be back later today.
Yeah,
give me a little bit of time with the family, and I think he had something with his mum. He was helping out his mum or something.
Yes, no, he had somebody put something on his head, so he had to go back to his coffee table duties.
Oh, okay.
He can't commentate and balance at the same time, so
he's not good at multitasking.
Good morning to Neil Soloway.
How about that for a start from Kristina?
Finally.
In with a rack. Yeah. Very nicely done.
Finally waking up in Thunder Bay.
Soloway area.
What's it like to be able to sleep in on a Saturday? Oh, I wish.
Oh, that's been a long time for me.
When's somebody gonna jump in for me so I can spend time with my family for a while? When do I get to take a break?
Well, we did offer it, but your family refused.
Savage. I hate it. It's savage. It's so good, though. Rude. Very rude, Jim.
Very rude. I know. I'm sorry. I'm trying to be nicer to people. I just find it very difficult.
Well, you're doing better.
I'm doing better?
Yeah. Silviana, you're up. I forgot that she waits for the cue.
Oh, Kyle. Kyle's got a tournament today. Oh, I'm so jealous. Can't remember the last time I played a tournament. I think the last time I played a tournament would be the Dutch Championship last year.
Are you like literally trying to block out your I'm using air quotes you can't see performance yesterday? What is this to you, Jim? This isn't a tournament?
I'm talking about like a tournament where you're actually mingling with others, having a bit of fun and playing multiple matches. And
you play.
You wouldn't. I guess you just play 2 every time.
Yeah, I was going to say I know about 2. You know, your words hurt, Jim. Your words hurt.
Good. Got to keep you on your toes, mate.
Something like that.
This is a pretty nice table.
I'm doing my best to be
4-5
nice
was,
to you today.
Oh, you started well by saying that my performance, my breaking performance yesterday was like a monkey watching a monkey try to hump a football or something like that. Yeah, that was a good way to start. That was a good way to start the day that you chose to be nice to me on. Yeah. I think I'll be nice to Jim today. Boom. Straight out with that one. Thank you. I'm not calling you a liar. I mean, you're pretty much on the money with that one.
Yeah,
That's pretty cool.
if it's true. This is going to be an important one right here. Do you come all the way below the 7, or do you stay above the 7 and take a little thinner?
Well, she's got the 3 ball first, doesn't she?
Well, she's got the 2 ball first. Oh, yeah, that's a 5 ball
Yeah,
on the bottom
the 2,
rail.
then
Yeah,
the 3.
Yeah. I was thinking that the 5 ball is the 3 ball.
4's up there, so she needs to get from the 4 to the 5.
Oh, so this is actually
Yeah,
this
so
is
what she
actually
would like
pretty
to be
easy.
is to be
Right where she is, basically.
Yeah,
Maybe
she
actually
wants to get
replace the
above
3 ball.
No, she wants to get. No, I would even say replace the 2 ball or be a little bit higher towards that short rail, and then float down between the 6 and the 9 for the 5. You know, off the long rail.
Well, she's got the 4 in the top right.
I think she wants to get up to that.
The 4 ball's in the top right corner.
Yeah, so she wants to get. Yes, so she wants to get from the 3 to the 4. She'd like to be on the top rail to play the 4.
No, I think she just stops
To
her
come
cue
down
ball.
for the 5.
No, just stop the cue ball
Yeah,
right there and just spin it.
That's tougher. But,
No.
yeah, then you don't want to cam into the 6. You don't want to get too much on it and end up in the middle pocket.
Feels good.
Now she has to find the gap between the 6 and the rail, which shouldn't be an issue.
I think you come between the 6 and the 9.
There's
It's
one of
nat-
these ones.
I think it's natural just to come between the 6 and the 9.
Between the 6 and the 9.
Yeah, why not? Why not?
Okay.
You run into trouble if you go between the 6 and the side pocket, but if you just run through the 6 and the 9, where do you go wrong?
We'll find out. That was the correct line for me to play. She played it well.
Ooh, big bounce. Ooh, no, this is a little tricky now.
No, that's okay. She just rolls this in. I'm not sure. It's difficult to see exactly how thin this is, but I think she can just roll this in and hold for the 6.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm looking at I don't think she can hold it. I think she's got to come around 2 rails and play the 6 into the bottom left now. I think it's too thin.
Okay, maybe.
Hit just
I
above
think
the.
it's 3 rails if you're going to do that then.
I think you just play off the right middle, or right above the right middle, and just go up to the end rail and down in line. She was able to hold it, kind of.
That's okay. Yeah.
Well, now
She's going to have to come around 3 rails here. She just doesn't want to contact the 7. If she contacts the 7, funny things can happen. She might actually be able to come up in between the 9 and the long rail, short rail in between the 9 and the 7. I think that the angle is steep enough that she'll come above the 7, under the 9, above the 7 maybe.
I agree with that. There you go. We agree sometimes. We don't always disagree. I think a center ball hit kind of gets you there too. I don't think you have to do too much on the cue ball.
That's pretty good. Look at that. Nice shot.
Well, we got ourselves the start to a pretty good match here.
Yeah. I think she's a little bit off straight, so she'd probably follow through here and come off the bottom rail. Well, she's deciding to, yeah, she is following through, I think.
I think
off the short rail and back out. Don't underhit it. I'll do. Happy days.
This game's not so hard.
On a show.
All you got to do is just
put on a show.
All you got to do is just never miss.
If only it was that easy.
Well, for somebody who makes a ball in the break, it can be.
I wouldn't know how that feels. Back over Kristina. So that 8 ball is going to fly into the bottom left-hand pocket, you would expect. And then she'll be looking for anything else that goes in as a bonus. One ball's gone in. And she's just looking for a spread. She's just looking for nothing, no balls to come together. then she should be good. And that's
something like that.
Something like that is pretty good. I mean, that's a nice line of 4, 5, 6 going up the table there. 3, 4, 5, 6 all the way up the table. So you're just joining the dots here, really.
Yeah,
I would the position ball for the 9. Yeah,
I would say the 3 and the 3 to the 4 ball is the only real work on this rack.
It's the choice that you make on that one. You know, a lot of people look at the table and think, right, I have to play the 4 into the center. You don't have to play the 4 into the center. You can play the 4 any of those top 2 corners, and it's probably a better option for position on the 5. Yeah. You try and get good position on the 4 to play in one of the centers. You can come too thin in it. You have to come in and out of the top there, and then anything can go wrong, really.
If you take ball in hand, you're playing the 4 ball to the side. But if you don't have ball in hand on it, you probably end up playing it in the corner.
Yeah, I like just screwing this back just a couple of inches to play the 4 into the top right-hand corner, I think.
Yeah, I mean, you got to be on the left side of the shot line. So your cue ball's going to the right. You don't want to have to play the 5 ball over there, too. You can, but you don't want to, because then you're forced to play the 6 ball over there, too, probably.
You wouldn't. Ideally not, but there is plenty of room there.
I think that's pretty good. I think she's able to just go forward with this now. Even if she can stop her cue ball mostly where it is.
Yeah, stopping it where it is a good option.
Yeah, there's nothing like that shot on the 5.
I think she's got a little bit more angle than it looks. See her side view. It's a little bit. Her side view is very flat. Can't really see anything there.
Oh.
Yeah, she's just got that. She's just got that angle. It's going to take the cue ball slightly to the left, I think.
I thought she was going to.
She's worried about.
I think she was halfway through her final stroke, and she's like, abort, abort.
It's not easy to do that, to be honest.
Oh, it's not.
Right at the last minute to stop.
She hit that pretty good.
Shot. So she's going to have to. She's not the tallest, so she'll probably have to put some sort of extension on her cue, or maybe. Oh, she's really stretching. Put an extension on your cue.
How tall is Kristina?
Not very, I don't think.
So not Tokyo? Is that what you're telling me?
Tokyo.
Gotcha.
Little Chris, not Nate.
Little Chris, not Nate. I strangely get that. And that makes perfect sense. It says, and on that note, I'm officially off for a bit. Be back soon. Yep, thank you very much to Sabrine de Bode. Sabrine de Bode, hopefully that's right.
Sabina. She's, I know her from the pool world over here. Plays in Belgium, I think.
Sabina de Bode. That's a fun name to say. Oh, she owns a pool club
in Belgium. Yeah.
Really?
I think she still does, yeah.
Well, if you're listening...
Her and her husband. Yeah.
If you're watching via Facebook, jump on here and let us know what your pool room is. All right, Silviana, you're up. I'd love to know what your pool table is, or your pool room is. That's pretty cool. Give you some free advertising. We'll give you a shout out. Tell everybody to go to it.
Yeah, well, won't be open at the moment.
Oh yeah, I suppose. Little Chris said, "I heard that."
Yeah, well, that's it. Every little Chris says he's going, so then we insult him, and then we find out that he hasn't actually gone yet, and he keeps coming back on the chat.
All right, Silviana, you're up. Oh, there you go. Checking the rack one more time. It's possible maybe they're watching on YouTube too.
Yeah. I'm looking. I'm on the.
Balenzo.
I'm on the Facebook thing, and it doesn't show how many viewers we have.
50.
That's strange. 50. Share.
Oh, they're even jumping on, I think, with the page. Balenzo Billiards and Darts.
That's it. Balenzo.
Balenzo. Or is it?
Balenzo.
Balenzo.
Yeah, Balenzo. It means balls and such like.
Balls and such?
Yeah, but yeah, like something like that, yeah. Balls and such.
Insert Manscaped ad. Well, there you go. That's pretty cool. And it is in Antwerp.
Yep. Thanks a lot, Kyle. Good luck in your tournament. Play well.
That's pretty cool stuff. How many tables do you have in there? Have you ever been there, Jim? I assume not.
No, I actually haven't been. I played competition matches in the club that they were previously at, but that one I don't think I've been to yet. I should really go over and say hello, play a set.
Is it close to you?
Somebody over there. Antwerp is probably about an hour and a half drive.
Oh, jeez. And I know how slow you drive, so it's probably only like 30 kilometers.
Ooh, heh, heh, heh. But yeah, I should go over and we're not even allowed into Belgium at the moment. I don't think the borders are closed unless it's essential traffic. I think. I'm not sure if that's still. I know Germany. We've got problems with Germany. You need the German border is like a 5-minute drive for me, but I'm not allowed to cross it.
That's
unless
crazy.
I get COVID tests and all that kind of stuff.
That's absolutely crazy. You're like, how many an hour drive? How many countries could you get to? Just the 3?
Within an hour, I can be in 3 countries. Yeah. Within 5 hours, well, actually probably less, 4 hours, I could do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 countries.
And that so that would be like Denmark, the Netherlands.
No, I would go the Netherlands, Belgium, Germany, Luxembourg, and then I could probably make it just over the border into France.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Luxembourg. Yeah. I mean, Luxembourg is basically just like it's absolutely tiny, right? Like,
yeah, it's just a tiny little extension on the end of Belgium kind of thing.
Yeah, it's basically just like a couple, like one big city, right? Am I wrong in saying that?
Basically, yeah. There's smaller little towns around it, but Luxembourg is basically just Luxembourg City.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Population of maybe 1 million, maybe not even that.
No, not even that. I don't think. Couldn't really tell you. I lived there for a while. Yeah.
How many people live in Luxembourg?
Short little bounce.
613,000 people.
There you go.
The more you know.
Not a lot, is it really, for an entire country?
Yeah, I mean that's. I think just in my state, I think we have like 5 million people. So. Of course, the U.S. has about probably 350 to 375 million, something like that.
I should know that, seeing as how I watched the whole election thing.
Yeah.
Crazy, really. And you guys are so used to traveling long distances, for you guys to travel like 3 hours to go and play pool kind of thing in a tournament is
3 hours
like
is
a standard kind of thing.
No. That 3 hours is a lot. Like Kyle's probably. I'm guessing that Kyle lives. If I had to guess, I think he's driving probably 2 hours. I'm guessing he's probably playing in Portage today. It's just my guess.
You're driving to it.
Oh, he's at a benefit. It's probably actually in Beloit. He's probably playing Beloit, so he's probably only driving 30 minutes, 25 minutes maybe.
If you guys drive for 2 hours, you still consider that a local tournament.
I mean, 2 hours is a little steep. I would say 1 hour, at least where I'm at in Wisconsin. I mean, I'm kind of centrally located. I'm like right in Madison, which is the capital. So basically, all of the pool tournaments are within an hour to an hour and a half of me. So yeah, I guess 2 hours isn't Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
2 hours is kind of like the cusp of where like anything over that is way too much. Actually, for me personally, I think anything over like 30 minutes is too much for me. I hate driving.
Well, I could be playing an international tournament.
Yeah.
In a 30-minute drive.
Yeah, right. Yeah. So Chad Butzler, hopefully that's right. I'm from Madison. Well, DeForest to be exact, but it's just a suburb of Madison. And of course, I went to the University of Wisconsin, so I never left after that. And now I'm married with 3 children, and Can't go anywhere.
3 cats.
Well, they eat for more. They eat for
The
like their
cat
kids.
daddy. Nate Mingum, the cat daddy.
I got a patch to prove it now.
You do.
And the worst part about that is because I caught my wife in the act of trying to put it on. Well, I guess this is an inside story. My wife got me a patch that said Cat Daddy on it to put on my pool cue case. And when she was getting ready to put it on, I caught her doing it. And now that I caught her doing it, she probably won't put it on for like 3 months. Where if I'd have just let her do it, it'd already be on by now.
Daddy. Yeah.
Chad, you're from northwest.
Anyone out there in the chat? All you.
Go ahead.
All you regulars and everybody on the chat, let's hear what your pool nicknames are. Let's get on the chat and put down what your pool nickname is. See if we got any good ones out there. See if we can beat Cat Daddy.
Nobody can beat Cat Daddy. Chad says you're from northwest Minnesota, northwest Wisconsin. So like the Hubbard area, or like not as far as north as Superior or anything like that. Eau Claire, maybe. Where from? Oh, and Eve went to. Eve's been to Wisconsin. Pretty cool. Milwaukee Metal Fest, 1999. I was alive in 1999, barely. Kristina's crushing it.
Metal Fest. Can't beat a good mosh pit. I don't know if I'd want to get in one now, but back in the day, they'd like a nice mosh pit.
Stop it. Rice Lake. Very nice. Yep, I know where Rice Lake is. A little north of Eau Claire. All right, you're up, Silviana. There she is.
Perfect set so far. 3-2 to Kristina. Very good. Yep, you can go, Silviana.
Yep.
Just the standard, go around and check her rack. I do like the shirt she's wearing. It's got a big bull on the back of it, is it? Bull horns.
Oh, wow. Jim, you just avoid the chat for a while. Don't
No,
look.
I've just seen chat Butzler.
Yeah.
It's Jim's nickname, the Choker. Wow, that's brutal, isn't it?
Yeah,
Can you believe that? I'm trying my best to be nice to everybody.
Except me.
And I get that kind of abuse. Chad, you have no idea what you've just started. And you do not have Sharer above your name either.
Oh, that's really funny, Jim.
Horrible man.
Jim's new nickname is Gandhi's Flip Flop.
And you know what the fun part is?
I'm about to.
He spent the last 10 minutes on here. Telling me where he lives, and then he insults me.
Oh yeah.
So, Eau Claire, right? Yeah, 45 minutes. Rice Lake. I'm sure if I go to Rice Lake at some stage while I'm over in the States and say, "Does anyone know a Chat Butzler?" He's a bit of a rude guy. I'm sure they'll point in his direction.
Well,
I'll come over and the choker will take some money off you.
If you want me to help you, give you some ammunition, if you basically walk into anybody in northern Wisconsin and say, "Hey, do you know this person?" He's like, "It's always a family member. Everybody's related up there."
Yeah, they've all got like extra thumbs and stuff like that.
So I'm sure anybody you ask is going to be related to him in some sort of way.
The Joker.
That's funny though. 10 points to Chad. That's a funny line. I don't care if you don't like it. I took enough enjoyment out of it for both of us.
Shocked and stunned.
He's at least a good sport out of it. Extra thumbs.
Yeah, 6 toes, all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Okay, so, but she needs to be on the 3 ball, no?
That's going to
Is
be
that the 3 on the side rail? Or is it?
Yeah, I think it is.
Has she played position on the 4 when she's? Has she played position on the 4 when she's actually still got the 3 left?
No, I think she just overhit it.
She just didn't get into it. Yeah. Right then, get position on the 4 from here.
Well, I think if you alter, difficult, but I think you
I
hold
think
for.
you've got to fire this in and come back and forward across the table. I mean, this is a tough one just to pot, really. You might as well just put everything into it.
I'll tell you what, I'm glad I'm not the one shooting it. I mean, maybe if you fire it, if you miss it, you fluke it somewhere else. Ivan style.
Do a Maluto.
That's not
somewhere.
going anywhere.
Anyway.
Nope, it's not even going to threaten anything. All right, so back over to Kristina.
So
Finally.
Kristina has the advantage 3-2. Both played 3 racks. She's playing well. She's breaking really well.
And
She's got a nice open spread every time.
Yeah, she just sent me a message. Apparently, there's a football game, and
Soccer.
she's like, if you thought it was loud before, I'm like, don't worry, we muted you a long time
2
ago.
ball and 3 balls. Yeah.
She's like, I can't mute him.
She didn't get the 3 points. Oh, wow, that came out nicely for her because that 2 and 3 ball were stuck together.
It also
she didn't make her 3 points, so she gets another crack at the rack.
It also came out very nicely for me because I forgot to switch over to the cameras. Good for me.
Well, that was a little bit of a lucky break for Kristina there. Because that would have been a stinky one to get out of if she had made her 3 points. Nobody's put their nicknames. Did none of you people have pool nicknames, no?
Yeah, I don't think anybody put a single pool nickname out there.
Ridiculous.
Maybe they all have us muted at this point. Seems possible.
So the 8 ball going to find this ball. Oh, the 8 ball didn't go. The 1 ball went. She hit that one a bit harder.
Did she get the 3-point roll?
Did she make them? She needs to, or it's going to be 0.
She's coming over and looking at it. She's saying no.
It's very honest of her because it's very honest of her because that would be very difficult for us to judge.
Certainly,
so,
yeah. Yeah,
there you go. This is what we like to see. This is what we like to see. Fairness.
So Silviana, you're up. She always hears it the second time, I feel like. Silviana, you're up. Maybe not. Silviana?
Very good.
There she is.
There she is. So yeah, nice bit of honesty there from Kristina.
Neil Soloway came up. You're up, Silviana.
The real deal, Neil. Whoa. Were you given it or did you create it yourself? I always feel, I don't know what your opinion is. I know some people have nicknames that they give themselves. I always feel that you should be given your nickname by somebody else.
I agree.
Somebody else within the pool world should give you your nickname. You shouldn't really be giving yourself a nickname.
Yep, somebody else gave me my nickname.
Yeah.
Haji, welcome back. Explain the format, please. Okay, we can do that. Each player plays, there's 4 players in each round robin. So every player plays every other player. So there's going to be a total of 6 matches. We are on match 2 of 6. In each match, each player will play a total of 9 racks each. And whoever runs the most tables in that those 9 games is going to be the winner of the match. That will then give you a 1-0 or a 0-1 record, and after all of your matches, you will have a record. If you have the best record in your pool, you make it through to the playoffs. So without going too much more in depth than that, each of these players are playing 9 racks, and as you can see on the side, both players have 5 racks remaining. Once I update this, 5 racks remaining, and the score is currently 3-2 in favor of Kristina. I should say, yeah. So that's pretty much it. Silviana actually has this rack plus 5 more.
Very well done, Nate. You explained that perfectly.
All right, so Chad said he only started playing pool in January, so he doesn't have a nickname yet. Well, I'll give you a nickname right now. You're the newbie.
The newbie.
Chad Newbie Butzler.
Yeah.
So when you make it on the pro tour someday, you better have a story about how you got a nickname from some random hillbilly on a stream you were watching sometime.
I'll come up with a nickname for you, Chad, before the day's out. Don't worry.
And what that's going to be is going to be dependent on how nice you are to him from now until then.
So I'm thinking the 5-ball passes a 7, I think.
Oh, so so the women have to play by the 3-point rule. So the 3-point rule basically is you need to have 3 balls either made or cross the head string. So where the 6 ball is right there, that's the head string for the kitchen. You have to have a combination of 3 balls past that head string or being pocketed. She made 1 ball and only had 1 ball past the head string twice in a row. So if you fail it once, you get 1 more try, and if you fail it twice, it's an automatic 0 for that rack. So that's why she got to try it 1 more time, and that's why, even though she made a ball, she did not get to continue playing. Hopefully that makes sense.
If the rack had been dry, then the 3-point rule doesn't matter.
Correct.
You lose the rack immediately anyway. So I think this 3-ball, just the 5-ball just passes the 7. She may have to cheat the pocket slightly, but she doesn't have to hit it hard to get up for the 6. So it's not really an issue. There we go. Cheat the pocket a little bit. Nicely done.
Pretty good this. And this is going to be to tie the matchup through 4 racks. If she can continue making it out of this rack, I have to assume she's in good position too.
And we haven't seen the guy with the cool T-shirt.
We haven't.
Around yet.
I think he's over in the corner.
He's over in the corner, probably on his computer.
Yeah, right. You're a dirty man.
Logged into his favorite website.
You're a dirty, dirty man, Jim.
Hey, well, he's...
Nah, I don't think so. The bandwidth is still okay. Her internet hasn't gone down. It's an incredibly funny T-shirt. I wonder where he got it.
You probably got to give him for free for, I don't know, lifelong subscription.
Maybe. That could be it.
So this is going to level the match up at 3-3 again. Good match.
Hopefully he's not a content creator or something. Maybe that's how he got it.
Wow. Everybody's sitting there going, what are they talking about?
What?
What? Any? Well, tell you what, if you see the guy walking past and
you'll
see
know
the T-shirt he's wearing, you'll know.
Yeah, you'll know. And if you don't know based off the T-shirt, you won't get it anyways.
And if you claim you don't know, then you're a liar. There we go. She's made the points this time. Nice open break.
There's two types of people in this world: people that pee in the shower and goddamn liars. I've always liked that saying. Well, Where do you run into trouble here, Jim?
Well, I'm assuming the 2 passes a 3. She seems to be looking at it a little bit long. But I can't see that it doesn't pass a 3, surely. So you just play the 1, either into the side or into the corner. You just play a stop shot.
Yeah, you play it wherever you don't have to jack up over another ball.
Yeah, you just play it from there, stop shot. Even run through a little bit, play the 2, the 3 into the corner, the 4 into the centre to track down for the 5, 6 into the opposite centre to go across for the 7, and you're out. Really couldn't have asked for a better rack here. This is all just a little bit kind of join the dots again, this one. Roadmap.
That's what they say. Chad says he's only here for the commentary.
You came to the right place, Chad.
Well, if you like good humor, you did. If you want to watch pool, it's not the best place.
Well, if you want us to talk about the pools, we did try, and I think in our early events we did spend quite a lot of time trying to talk about the shots and calling the shots, and we realised after a while that we didn't have a clue what we were talking about, so we just end up having fun now.
Well, I mean, even when we talked about the shots, it just ended up turning into us insulting each other again because we disagree on a shot, and then we just spend the next 2 hours talking about how stupid we are.
How perfect did she get that one? Look at that position. She'll be stretching over some balls here, so you'll have to get a little bit of an... Where's she left-handed? Oh, she's left-handed. That works out nicely.
Yeah. She doesn't lack cue power.
She hits the ball nicely. I like the way she plays.
Yeah, I really enjoy watching
Maybe
her
a
play.
little, if anything, maybe a little, maybe... Oh, no, this is fine. Just stop shot and then roll across. 6 into the centre. Maybe she has to come forward just a little bit. Maybe see a little bit of a stun run through. It's a shot you've got to play.
I think it's just a center ball roll.
I think she's dragging it. Just roll through a little bit. There you go.
Pretty
Chad
good.
Baltzer, if you only started in January, practice your stun run through shots.
Well,
everybody should be practicing them.
That's the worst advice you could probably give somebody who's started in January. The best advice you can give somebody who started in January is just stop now.
Stop again.
Just quit.
Stop again.
Just stop.
Stop again. Stop before you get addicted to it.
Yeah, just
It'll ruin your life.
Yes, exactly. If you've only been here for a couple months, just cut your losses and just get out now.
All the things I could have achieved in life if I'd never picked up a pool cue.
Oh my goodness. I might have a friend if I never played pool.
Nah, you're still an ass.
Well, yeah, but I'd had a lot more time to try to find somebody to put up with it.
That's true.
All
you
right,
might only have 1 cat instead of 3. I go over to Silviana.
Yeah, you're up, Silviana. Fair play that. I know this, I'd have a lot more money if I didn't do this. Or if I didn't play pool.
Oh. Are we talking gambling or just wasting it on tournaments? And
well,
I don't know. Do you have you played a lot of money matches?
No, I'm not a fan of gambling.
Okay.
I've
tournament play.
Yeah, I just think that, to be honest, I just think that the U.S., we have a really kind of a skunky record on the world stage because a lot of our gambling stuff and a lot of the things that happen while we gamble, right? The U.S. has a really bad reputation, and a lot of our pro players have bad reputations. Now, I'm not talking about the people who you see in matchroom events, but, somebody asked the question earlier, why are half of our players eliminated? And look at the things that they do while they're gambling, and then think about matchroom and think of what they want to highlight as pool. And do you think that those two things coexist? The answer is always going to be no. So if you're a gambler who does weird things and doesn't promote the game in a proper way, matchroom's not going to want to have you as part of their productions. So.
Yeah, if you want it to be a professional, if you want it to be seen as a professional sport and taken seriously, There are certain behaviours that are not acceptable.
Yeah, and
Simple as that.
yeah, and don't get me wrong. It's not like everybody who gambles is an inherently shady person or represents the game in a poor way. But it just seems to happen more often than not when two people are gambling. You get into an argument, or you start knitting over what is the rack going to look like? Who's going to rack the balls? Is there a 3-point rule? Are we playing all ball foul? You see it all the time where you have this poster made up and it has this stuff at the bottom, and there's 17 different things that are like little tiny nuances to rules, and it's just ugh. So I'm not a huge fan of gambling in that sense. So I try not to do it much. I'll mess around a little bit here and there, play somebody 5 a rack or play a ring game or something like that. But as far as like I usually don't play anybody over like 50 a set, something like that, and that's usually just between friends.
Yeah. No.
Plus, I can't play pool. I'm terrible.
Ooh.
As Jim reminds me all the time.
Yeah. No, it's just me. I very rarely get to see you play pool. I'm assuming you can play reasonably well if you've got 666, but you're doing that on a 90% of the time on a bar table, yeah?
Yeah, but there's been a lot of things that have been done on players that go back and forth and players that are strictly big table and strictly bar table, and the numbers actually line up pretty well still.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like Shane Ben Boning, his Fargo rate on a bar box is I think within 3 points of what it is on a big table. It's like he's at like an 829 on a big table, and he's like 826 on a little table or something like that. Richie Richardson, he used to be the house pro out of Fargo Billiards, where Fargo rate started. His is he's like a 770 or something like that Fargo on a big table, and like a 764 or something like that on a small table. So it's very close to the same still. Okay,
I didn't realize that they split them. I thought you just had one Fargo, but you do have
there are
a small table Fargo and a big table Fargo.
No, they're the same. But the point is the person with Mike Page, the guy with the access to all of the data. He can go in there and take all the data and segregate it out where he wants and look at. It's just stats, so he can look at big table tournaments and little table tournaments, and he can separate them out and see what happens to the Fargo rates independently from that. Okay. So it's basically what I'm getting at is if you're a 700 bar table player and you've never touched a big table, you're going to be about the same.
Okay.
I think where a lot of the discrepancies personally come in between little tables and big tables is you expect the same standard on a big table that you play on at a bar table, and the game is just inherently harder. So the level of play is going to go down for everybody, and just because the level of play goes down doesn't mean you're a worse player. It's a harder game. So it's like you play a video game and you play it on the easiest setting, and then you go to the next highest setting. The game itself isn't harder. The platform for which you're playing it just got harder.
Yeah.
You're still playing the same game. You're just playing it under a harder platform. And it's the same way if you play it on. I don't know if I would have. I think she's okay. Yeah, she's
fine.
Okay.
I think she can take the 9 in the same pocket, possibly.
I think she's gonna have to actually come back and forth underneath the 9 and back above it. Then I don't.
No, I think
looks
she can
thin.
put a little bit of right hand. I think she can put a little bit of right hand effect on it and she'll float up.
I think it's thinner than that, maybe. No, it's okay. All right, no problem.
Don't worry, that's why I'm here.
And it'd be the same way if like you go play on a 12-foot table. If there's a 12-foot pocket pool table, it's going to be inherently harder than obviously it's going to be harder than a 7-foot, but it's also going to be harder than a 9-foot.
Yeah.
The point is it doesn't instantly make you a worse player. It just makes the settings harder. If you like that analogy.
But then there has to be let's say you've got if you've got two players, you're saying that the Fargo's around about the same. So if you're a 660 on the bar table, you're a 660 on the 9-foot. So then there's a guy who's a 700, who's 700 bar box, 700 9-foot. If you're if the guy who's a 660 has only played bar box and the guy who's a 700 has only played 9-foot, surely if they matched up against each other in a 9-foot, that 60-point difference should actually be bigger.
If you play like a single game of pool, then yes, right? But the idea is like if you're going to play in a bar table tournament, like you don't really have bar tables in Europe, right?
We have small 6-foot tables with tiny pockets on them, so it's not like a bar box, but it's a smaller game. Yeah.
So the idea is if you're going to go play in a national event on one of those tables, you're not showing up having never touched one, right? You're playing the game before. And so the point is, if you have never even seen, like I've never seen a 10-foot table personally in real life. Like I know that they exist. I've seen them in tournaments, but I've never seen a Bigfoot table. Bigfoot means 10-foot table. Does that mean that I'm going to be an inherently terrible player on it? No. In fact, I'm probably going to be, probably slightly less, or probably slightly worse on that than I would be on a 7-foot or a 9-foot table. But the point is my game doesn't go anywhere. My ability to just learn the nuances of the game goes somewhere. So once I hit some balls on it for a little while and I learn the nuances of the game, and kind of how the table works and how much extra stroke I need to give shots, I have that tool available. I know how to do that. I just need to know how to reapply it to a new table. So in a small sample size.
But what I'm saying is, the more difficult the game is, the bigger those 40-point difference becomes. Because if you make the game super easy, then it's going to be a draw between a 660 and a 700. They're going to be a wash if the game is super easy. You know what I mean? Those 4 points difference is going to make no difference at all because it's so easy that the 660 can do it anyway. If the 660 can do it perfect, the 700 can't do any better than that. So it's, so the easier the game is, the smaller that difference is. So if the game gets harder and harder and harder, that difference becomes bigger then. You know what I mean? So if these two players played each other in a bar box, it would be closer than if they played each other on a 9-foot.
But then I would so you're not saying necessarily that one player gets worse and one player, gets better. What you're saying is the distance. You're basically taking the range and you're stretching it, but you're keeping the same measurements in between players.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like you said, the standard between the standard between them is the same, but what it will mean during a match will be bigger. Yeah. The difference will mean more as the game gets more difficult.
Silviana, you're up. That's an argument I could buy. I haven't thought about that one enough. I'm basically just giving you the argument that Mike Page gives for his system.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Which I actually do agree with. So, Silviana, you're up. There she is.
Because, if you took it to an extreme, if you made the game so difficult that the 660 couldn't make a ball, that the 700 can, then you make it impossible for the 660 to win.
Yeah,
and that would be the extreme of the only one that can win is the 700 because the 660 cannot make a ball.
Yeah. The only thing to that I would say is 660 and 700. You're just picking two random numbers, but
yes, of course.
The spread between. If you want to say like a 700 could lose to a 500 level player on a bar table, where it's going to be extremely difficult to lose to them on a big table because of those. I think that's a better analogy. Yeah. But I see what you're saying there. Yeah, it becomes. It does maybe lengthen out the difference between them without actually. The ratio is still the same, but the distance between them is still. Or the distance between them gets bigger, but the ratio is the same because you're kind of like stretching the difference. Yeah, I could buy that argument. I think.
Put it as being a bookmaker, you've got to put odds on who's going to win. The odds are going to be larger as the game gets more difficult. The odds are going to get larger on the underdog.
Yeah.
As the game gets more difficult.
Yep, I agree with that. Yep. As the conditions get more difficult, we should say.
Exactly. Yeah. As the conditions. Yeah.
Yeah. Nope, I agree with that.
Anyway, enough about Fargo. What's everybody saying on the chat?
I think they're just listening to us or muting us.
Chad Blitzler, is there some that just struggle on small tables due to the congestion? It is an issue. It is an issue. You have to work in smaller areas. You have to have probably a little bit of a tighter cue ball control, especially if you're playing 8-ball on the smaller tables, because the balls are the same size.
Or superior
So
pattern
it's just
play.
or your pattern play has to improve. So it's got its advantages and its disadvantages. I know from playing on the small table over here and the big table that you're spending more time bumping balls. You play off the rail a lot more than you would like to do on the 9-foot. So it actually helps your game in some way, but there is certain things that you have to take into consideration on the smaller table that you perhaps don't take into consideration so much on the big table.
Yeah, the big table really highlights, I would say you're staying on the correct side of the balls and kind of your pattern play and your shot making. And I would say the little
your cue power as well. Your cue power, your ability to get through the ball. I mean, a lot more. I think there's a lot more balls played on the small table that are just a lot more little stun shots, and you don't have the same. You never really have a long pot, so you're quite happy just to leave yourself a gap where you can see a ball, and because it's the shots are not the potting is not as difficult.
Yeah.
The
only thing I would say is I don't think I've in 30 years of watching Ralph Souquet, I think I've seen him stroke a ball like 6 times. Because he just always constantly is on the perfect side of the ball. So cue power doesn't become as important when you're constantly on the right side. But it depends on your playing style at that point.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're going to see the first lead here for Silviana. I think this is looking pretty good. This 5 to the 6 is going to be the only issue.
5 to 6 is the only, And she doesn't want to get straight on the 6. So it's not just getting down to the 6, it's making sure you don't land straight on it. Even if she lands straight on it,
it's okay.
I'm assuming she's going to try and land on the left-hand side of it.
Yeah, I would think
She'll
so.
still be able to go forward and have a shot on the 7.
Yeah, so I think I like getting off this rail comfortably, but staying well above it. And I think I like coming off of the end cushion, the rail right about where her hand is, and then the left cushion, the bottom left cushion, and then the end cushion. So 4 rail for positioning on the 5, kind of diagonaling the table from the top right corner to the bottom left corner. What do you think?
Yeah, it's the right track that I would be playing. She's not going to play that shot, but if I was to play that, I'd be playing for landing on the left-hand rail. I wouldn't be playing to catch the last rail, because then there's a possibility that you're going to end up straight on it.
Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily try to get all the way down, but that's kind of like the track. If you got to the 4th rail, it'd be. She's going one time in between the 9 and the 6 here, so this is going to be extremely speed dependent.
She may just draw this straight down.
I think she's got too much angle too.
Yeah.
I think she can only get to about maybe the 3rd diamond, and that 3rd diamond is going to be coming straight at the 6 ball off of it. I think she's got to come to the other side of it.
She's going to contact and sit nicely.
But that takes away the pocket for the 7. And she's straight in, so she had to play to she has to play to the top right anyways, it looks like. And even if she made that 9 ball, it would not have been a win. She would have had to have spotted that 9 ball and continued shooting. The 9 ball and the 10 ball have to be the last balls pocketed. This is tricky.
Yeah, I think you just got to take your medicine and just screw back and try and get good on the 7 in the top right-hand pocket.
Well, the options, I think she can. So the options, you can either force it forward and play the combination. You could try to draw back to the right rail and actually play the 7 into the left middle, or you can do that. She was trying to get basically straight in on the 7.
Yeah, I didn't mind the shot of going all the way back to the rail, because you've got the left centre or the top right pocket that you can play into. The left centre or top left that you can play into them.
Yeah, I mean,
But this is not as tough as it looks.
No, it's not.
You have a large amount of room for error here.
You can hit almost as high as the 2nd diamond and still have it go.
Yeah, the 2nd diamond is a bit far, but you could. And she actually hit the short rail side of it, so.
And that's what I don't like it. I don't like hitting that one that hard, because if she doesn't hit the pocket at that point in time, she misses it because of the speed.
Yeah.
If she hits it softer, it'll slide in. But it doesn't matter if you make the shot.
If it goes in, it goes in. And that's another point. That's 3 in a row for her, and she's 5-4 ahead.
With 3 racks
This
remaining.
match is turned around. Kristina's under it a little bit now. She's only missed 1 ball, and she's behind.
Has she only missed 1 ball?
But so is Kristina. So is Silviana. She's only missed 1 as well. She's run 5 out of 6. So she's found her groove since she struggled in the first 3 racks of the first set. Since then, she's really found her groove.
Is this?
And since then, she is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. She's now 9 out of 12 since rack 4 in the first set. Not too bad.
Well, if you average 9 out of 12, you're probably going to win your group. And if not, you're going to be in a great position to. That should put you right around to 21. So that'll get you a pretty good chance at the playoffs. And who would have
25% is not good. Yeah, not too bad.
And who would have thought that on day 1, when we saw Mięsko Fortuński end up with a 19, I thought that would have comfortably gotten him in. Yeah. And now he is literally, if that is beaten today, he is eliminated he's the first number 2 seed eliminated from the playoffs.
Unbelievable. Well, we had it in the last one. Wojtek Szewczak on day 1 scored a decent score, and he only found out on the last group day that he'd actually just qualified on balls.
On the last rack too.
On the last rack, yeah, it was actually Pia, I think, who double 3-point fouled, didn't she?
No, that was Wojtek wasn't playing in the VG9.
Oh no, yeah. What was it that happened? It was the last rack, and somebody had to get out and they didn't. Oh, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
no, you're right. Yeah, it wasn't that one. Yeah.
Well, so this is the 6 to the 7, or the 5 to the 6 is going to be pretty important. I think she's going to have to play below it. And she's had to actually play this positioning before. Oh, that's not going to be where she wants it. Good. That's not going to be where she wants it.
Although, she has found the rail, so she does have a little bit of an angle. She may be able to just get enough effect on this to just clear the 9 ball and be able to play the 6 into the centre. She'd have to really, really spin this and make sure that she catches the bottom rail. And depending on how her table is, as long as it's not too slidey, the cue ball could just, if it just catches the rail, just with a little bit of speed, and it'll fly off underneath the 9 ball. But again, not every table will accept that.
Yeah, I'm just stopping for a bank shot before I do that. If she doesn't think that she can, comfortably force it over, yeah, I like this. There's nothing wrong with this bank shot. She's a huge favorite to make this. I think, anyways. So, Eve asks the question: if you make the 9 ball, if the 9 ball is the only ball that you make, and you make it on the break, but it has to get respotted, does that count as a ball pocketed on the break? Yes, it still does, and I think that actually happened. Yeah. I think that happened actually in the women's VG9. Yeah, of course, this guy just comes walking through and having zero idea what's at stake right now.
Dick.
2 times. That's 2 times.
She's double banked it.
Oh, it's rolling out. Oh, that looked like it was in. It looked like it was rolling out the entire way.
Ooh. The door is open for Silviana.
Yeah, that's with the run out here. I mean, that's going to be devastating for Kristina.
Okay, Silviana, you're up.
Yep, Silviana, you're up. So we have, am I right in saying 4 and 39 and 5 and 55?
I got 4 and
2 times. That's 2 times.
Double banked it.
Oh, it's rolling out. Oh, that looked like it was in. It looked like it was, like everybody that's watching. 2 times. That's 2 times.
She's double banked it.
Oh, it's rolling out. Oh, that looked like it was in. It looked like it was rolling out the entire way.
Kristina is 4 for 46. And Silviana is 5 for 49.
Did I give the points to Silviana wrong? I must have 49.
Yeah.
And 55 or 56? 46.
46.
I think I gave points to Silviana once that were Kristina's. She has
There's
a,
a cue ball. No, she's okay. 5 ball goes down as well.
this looks pretty good. The 2 to the 3. The 2 to the 3, just because the 3 to that 5 could potentially be a little bit tricky. But that's it. That is it.
Okay. Interesting. I'm getting a little bit thirsty, Nate, and it's the weekend.
Every day's a weekend for you. You haven't worked in nearly a year and a half.
Yeah, there's not many stripes in the sky, is there? So they don't need me. I do have a night shift tomorrow night.
So when you are working, are you a night shifter, or do you kind of just get moved around wherever they want you?
We do different shifts. I'm available 24 hours a day, and we do different shifts. Each shift is 7.5 hours basically, and it can be at any time of the day, except the night shift. The night shift is a standard starting time if you do a night shift. Yeah. There's not a lot to do in a night shift normally, but at the moment there's not a lot to do anytime because there's no planes flying around. So I just sit there with my headset on, watching Mad Apple live stream from Wisconsin a lot of the time on a Sunday night. I'll probably be watching them on Sunday night. If they've got any matches on, they provide a good stream. A lot of the Mad Apple guys who have a bit of fun on the chat sometimes as well.
Oh no!
Ooh, yeah.
Oh no! That opens the door big time for Kristina. And she sees it. She is sprinting to go over here.
Get it, Kristina.
2 times. That's 2 times.
She's double banked it.
It's rolling out. So sad.
She's one of my favorites.
Kristina? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
As far as the women goes, I think she, after getting to meet her from the VG9, not even close. Shut up. All of the women I got.
You dick. You can't speak to me like that. Right,
Well.
you just keep talking. I'm going to drink my beer.
All right. Of all of the women I got to meet from the VG9, I think Kristina might have been my favorite. She's super nice. Yana Holiday is extremely nice too.
Holiday. Celebrate. No?
No, shut up.
All right. Why do you hate me? Get the scores updated.
It did.
Oh, yeah, you did.
No, I didn't.
No, you didn't.
No, I didn't. But if you say it with enough confidence, apparently you'll fold in a hurry. There's a 52.
No, the racks remaining. You bell end.
Yeah, there's 2 left, right?
Ah. Yeah, you just changed that.
Oh, stop it. So we have 46 and 52 for balls potted.
Yeah. That'll be right.
Score 4 to 5. This is a tester right here. This one right here. I mean, this is
the one that Silviana just missed.
This might be the match. Well,
Never in doubt.
I guess
Kristina.
yeah, she hit it okay if you like the center of the pocket, I guess. I personally like to hit the edges because then I get closer to banking balls.
Yeah. By the edge, you mean like
2 diamonds away. Yeah, 2 diamonds away.
2 diamonds. Oh, okay. Yeah, you've always got a chance of banking something if you miss it by that part. If you get too close to the pocket, to the pot, then the chances of fluking it are drastically reduced.
Shout out to New Jersey pool player who is now a Florida pool player.
NJ, hello NJ. Who is it anyway?
His name is Troy. I believe it's Troy O'Brien.
Okay.
I think it's his last
Hello,
name.
Troy. Now this is going to be tough to hold for the. Or is that the 8 ball up there? Or is it the 6? I think it's the 6, isn't it? Oh, the 8 ball would have gone in. Yeah, so that's going to be tough to hold for the 6. She may have to give this a little bit of a thwack and come all the way down and back up again. I know on my table, if I was to play this, my cue ball's going to end up past probably towards the third diamond.
Well, on your table,
kind of angle.
On your table, this 5-ball would be straight in with the size of pockets you have.
And yet you would still miss.
Correct.
Yeah, which who went on there yesterday and accused that bank shot being swallowed by a 10-inch pocket or something like that? That's not going to go in.
Fall.
I knew as soon as you hit it. No, I knew as soon as you hit it that wasn't going in. That's the problem. You try and catch too much of the 5 in order to hold the cue ball. You've got to take the angle you're given, not the angle you want.
All right, so Silviana has 1 rack right here to win this match. So, Silviana, you're up.
Yeah, she does.
Here she comes.
Okay.
Checking the rack one more time. You don't say.
I'm taking break tips from Ivan.
Savage.
Savage. Wing ball goes. These are going to open up pretty good. Pretty sporty. Nice rack.
1 to the 2, the 3 to the 4. The 5-ball covers up some of it, but the 4-ball's sitting in the side pocket. So how does that get? That's that's a 5-ball. No, that's the 4-ball in the side pocket. Yeah.
No, 4 balls over the pocket. If it was the other way around, it'd be a little bit tougher. But this is don't do anything stupid kind of rack.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, don't miss a ball. Like last time, I mean, she got a little funny on the 2-ball she was on, and as long as you don't miss a ball here, I think you're pretty good. Well, she's starting to get funny already.
My dad's watching. Hello, Dad.
Oh, that's your dad's in here? We got to have a talk about the way you raised your son.
He'll say it was my mum that did it.
There's a lot of things that went wrong. I think there's enough blame to go around. Don't worry. Well, she doesn't want too much angle off of this. Where's she going to end up? That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
It's difficult not to get on the 4.
Is your dad part of the Andy Murray fan page? Is that how we found the stream?
I don't think he's a big tennis fan.
Does your dad play pool?
No, well, when I was a kid, we used to... he'd have his Saturday afternoon couple of pints of beer with his friends, and I used to go along with him. And there was one of the places he used to go to was like a private club, and they had a pool table in one room, an English pool table in one room, and they had a snooker table upstairs. And I used to go upstairs and play some snooker occasionally, and that's how I started with a cue in my hand. And he would play some frames with me now and again. But he generally would just sort of give me a couple of 50-pence pieces for the light meter and send me through the back while he had a drink with his mates, and I would just play snooker. Yeah.
Back in the Shires of Ireland?
Scotland, you idiot.
Oh.
You stupid Canadian.
Fair. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
Oh, don't you know? You're so wrong. Don't you know?
Wow.
This is
I'm embarrassed for you. Don't miss this ball. There you go.
so.
This is for the match. Yeah.
This is for the match. This is the important one right here. She's a little bit straight, so she's gonna have to punch this. A pretty firm.
I think she's actually,
or either drawing it or she's gonna punch it.
She's got just the wrong angle. She's on the wrong side, just on the wrong side. This might actually be worth going forward 2 rails, or even 3.
I think you're able to punch it.
Yeah, she got enough angle to come back out again.
I think she's got just enough. She's got to hit it firm.
Oh, she's hit it well.
Yeah.
She's loads of angle. Loads of angle. Almost overdid it.
Well,
slow down.
I'll tell you what. I think she had.
Jesus.
She's there, but just barely.
Is she on it?
Yeah, she's on it. I'll tell you what. Like, I don't think she had. I think she maximized every single bit of that angle that she had. She thought she needed to punch it pretty hard too. And it's going to turn out to be a pretty good one.
This is going to get her the win.
Yeah, dead straight in. But Kristina's still going to want to finish out strong because she's still going to be
get as many points as she can.
Well, even if she's still at the point where she has just as good a chance as winning this group as anybody else, as long as she beats Denis. Yeah. If she beats Denis, that puts her. That puts everybody here basically on 1-1. So she's still going to have a chance. So racks mean a lot still. Oh, that 3-ball is just. Her 3-ball is just always so bad.
Yeah, Kristina, you've got a terrible 3-ball. Do something about it.
Switch out balls. Get a new set of
balls. Your 3-ball sucks. Yeah, get a proper set of balls. Your 3-ball sucks.
Have some respect, William.
First, it's strange because her first few breaks were just like beautifully open racks. Like you couldn't do anything wrong with them.
Yeah,
and now
they went
now
stinky
balls
fast.
Tied up. Yeah, exactly. That's strange how it happens.
And Kristina is she really is a great pool player. She ran, when she played against Kelly Fisher, I think she ran 11 straight racks. So she hits them really strong.
Proper pool. Plays proper pool. But it's early days. Group 5. Today is Jacoby Custom Cues Day. Shout out to Jacoby Custom Cues.
Yep.
If you haven't seen one, check out their website. Funnily enough, it's jacobycustomcues.com.
I'll pull up the cue.
And have a look on there. How sexy are some of the cues that they make?
Oh, my goodness.
These guys have won Cue of the Year, I don't know how many times. A few times, I think.
They have finished... this is actually worth it. They have finished no worse than second, and they've won it, I want to say 9 times in the last 4 years.
Jeez.
So 14 straight years they've been first or second with 9 wins in the Cue of the Year. This is not like Cue of the Year with Jacoby Custom Cues and Predator and Mez. This is every single cue company in the entire world at the expo. This is every single cue company.
Wow, good shot. So, there you go. And I've got one coming to me. Can't wait. Give it a go. And if it turns out to play as well as I've been told, then I might get them to make one for me.
I'm going to show...
Make me a personalised one.
I'm going to, really quickly, show the current Cue of the Year that or the last year's Cue of the Year that they built.
It's crazy nice cue. You wouldn't go to a normal pool hall and pull it out of your bag and start playing with it. You'd be too scared. You'd be too scared. This is a cue that you buy and you put in a secure
in a safe.
I don't know. In a safe or in a display case or hang it on your wall or something. I wouldn't be taking it and playing with it. No way.
Let's put it this way. This cue.
Is it the $35,000 one? Is it?
Yes. This the price tag on this is $35,000.
Yeah.
So we're gonna show you it right now. This is what the cue looks like. On the bottom. I need to get this other stuff out of the way. I'll show you here in a second.
Sure. So she can't win this match, Kristina, but she's helping her score here. She can get out here.
Here's the cue on the bottom. I mean, the intricacies of this cue, it just doesn't do it justice because it's such a small screen. But certainly check out JacobyCustomCues.com. Go to the View Cues and go to Cue of the Year, and you can see all of the cues that they've had in there. You can see which ones have won. You see where they've placed. Like I said, 9 out of 14 years they've won this thing.
You just see the detail and the work that they put into the shaft, the bottom of the shaft there. It's impressive stuff. So yeah, shout out to Jacoby Custom Cues. They're your sponsors for today.
And I'm gonna put up the cue. It's yep, Silviana, you're up. I'm gonna put in here what the cue we're gonna be giving away for the playoffs too. So that's a 5 and a 60 for Kristina, right? Finishing up.
5, and I got 60.
All right. So here is the cue again. Just absolutely beautiful. Beautiful.
Yeah, nice. I don't think I'd play with one.
Here's some of the.
I'm scared too. And it doesn't have a grip on it. I like to have a grip on my cue.
Don't worry, she's racking the balls. You're not missing anything. But this is the beauty of this cue. And here's that shaft ring work that he's talking about. It's impressive stuff, this.
Not bad, eh?
Not bad.
Can't wait to get mine see how it plays. Looking forward to it. Time for some new toys, maybe. And if you're going to change gear, now's the time to do it.
Silviana, you're up.
So Silviana's won this group. But like every group, you got to either win it or you've got to have a big score in second place. So she'll be looking to make every single opportunity count. She only scored a 4 in her first match. So unless she wins the group, she's going to need to get up around about the 19-20. So a 7 here would help her out big time, put her on 11 total. Even then, she's going to have a really great final set. So she really needs to build up her score. Seemed that she started off a bit nervous against Denis those first 3 racks. If I look at how she's played since then. It's tough action here. High scores getting put in by the second placers.
Yep, 21-20. Actually, 2 20s and a 21.
Yeah. Neil Solo, he says he uses a Jacoby Black. He loves it. Yeah, I've heard a lot of great things about that too. About the jump and the break. I'm really looking forward to giving it a go. Neil's calling it Q porn.
I'm not seeing any comments right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is going to be tricky. What do you do here?
Oh, 3 ball. Oh. I mean, it's not even an offset angle on the 9 where you think, well, if I just give it a smack, I might make something. You could. I don't know if rolling forward, whether or not you can make the 3 in off the 7.
I don't know if I don't think you can get to the left side of the 3 for that, unless you play it into the corner. Yeah, she tried to run into it. So and on top of that, the 5's going to come and block the bank, making it even more difficult.
Right. Well, you can get at least 4 balls moving here. You can smash the 3 off the right hand side of the 5, which will then the 3 will then cannon the 7, and the cue ball will go into the 4. The 4 will move its way up towards the 6, which may end up potting.
Spoken like a true ball banger.
Yeah, ball banger. Hey, listen. Why not just get as many moving as you can?
Well, I'll tell you, she's going to have to dig into the cue ball a little bit if she wants to get that much speed into this. And don't be surprised. Well, I'm saying don't be surprised if that 3 ball clips off the edge of the 7 or jumps off the table.
I think she might make. I think she might make the 7 if she goes into the 5. Let's say play the combination for the 5 into the middle. You got a chance of making the 7 as well.
Okay, don't be surprised if that 3 ball goes flying off the table after hitting the 5. It will be in the air if she hits this hard. And she didn't hit it very hard.
6.
Nope. So 3 additional balls. So she didn't hit it nearly as hard as probably what you were thinking. But even still, you could see the cue ball kind of jump up a little bit there. That's still a win. So that is a 6 and a 64 for Silviana.
54, 64, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm not sure. Kristina, are you able to hear us? It's probably very loud in there.
You're on mute, Kristina. You have to put your volume on. Unless it's now party time in there. Party, party, party.
Oh, I'm guessing it is party time.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, we'll give you first off some props because that double 3-point violation that looked very, very close, and you didn't even question it. You just threw the balls in. So honorable. That's a pretty cool thing. Thank you for doing that.
Yeah, thanks for that. And you got off to a really good start. You got off to a really good start. We're thinking, wow, and then all of a sudden, you got tied up a couple of times with your brakes. I don't know if you changed the speed on your brake or it was a bit strange the way it worked because your first few brakes were really, really good. Yeah, or really open, actually, I should say.
Then I didn't make the corner ball in the first try brake, so that's why they got. No, I only made the 1 ball on this side. That's why. Yeah. Only 1 ball passed. I don't know. Maybe I didn't put the rock well, I guess there. And after that, I don't know why they maybe assistance. I don't know. I try to hit them pretty much the same every time, but it's possible.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it was just very strange the way it just sort of changed halfway through. But you're still in it. You got another match. Oh, you have a break now of 2 matches.
Yeah,
so
2 matches. Yeah.
So you can go watch.
On your break then.
You can go watch, or you can go watch the football game.
Who's playing?
I don't know. All right. Well, Silviana, congratulations. You bounced back with a win and a 6 and a 64. So you're currently sitting at 10, but you still have a chance of winning. So congratulations. I'm not sure if you wanted to say anything. You're muted right now. Oh, now you're not. Congratulations to you. Yeah. Okay. All right. So we're going to get both players muted a little bit louder in there. All right. We're going to take a small break. We're going to get the next match set up. It's going to be between Chris Alexander and Silviana Lu. So we're going to take a small step away. Please share the stream if you would. We are trying to get out there to more people, and this is the smallest thing that you can do is if you appreciate having some free content with some of the best players in the world. So please share the stream if you would. And if you would like to get a donation into the stream, you would like to give a little bit more, or you would like to try to win some prizes, all of these cues are going to be given away, as well as the set of balls, which I am going to show. But the cue on the bottom is a Mag 2 series, so it is a Jacoby Custom Cue. We're going to be giving that away tomorrow. It's about a $450 pool cue. We will be giving it away for free to whoever wins that prize. So it should be a great prize given away tomorrow. On top of that, we'll be giving away at the end of the qualifiers the BK Rush you see on your screen, the set of Predator Arcos 2 balls, and the 8-point Predator Sneaky Pete Road Line Cue. There is a total of $2,450 worth of gear that you're going to get entered into for a donation to today's raffles. So lots of prizes can be won. All right, we're going to take a small step away. Oh, and I should say all the ways to donate are on the pinned comments on Facebook and on YouTube. We appreciate all donations. They really help us do what we're doing here. So we're going to take a small step away. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Share, share, share. Donate, donate, donate.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you. the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
Yeah.
Betting on me not getting out at the end. so I was taking bets, and then I ran like the last 3 racks.
Yeah.
And won some money.
This stupid clown can't run out of a single rack the entire event, and then once money gets on the line, he freaking runs out from everywhere. And with that story, we're back. So we have Chris Alexander here. Chris, what's going on, man?
Well, good, mate. You?
Wow, we're living the dream. You ready for what? This is your third VG event, right?
Yeah.
VG10 2.0, and now the Battle of the Sexes?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
You haven't learned your lesson yet.
No, just rough punishment.
Well, raw punishment. I think that's the story we heard you told us in between. I think it's kind of an interesting one. Tell us how you got your pool table here.
Oh, I bought it from a guy in London, and then I live on a little island, so I had to get it shipped over to where I live. And then when I got it, it was in terrible condition, so I've had to refurbish it and new rails and stuff like that. So what started off as I thought was going to be a fairly cheap project ended up being a pretty expensive one.
Tiny little island. It's like 7 miles across and 9 miles long or something like that. And
9 by 5.
9 by 5.
Where are you? Isle of Man?
Jersey, Channel Islands.
Yeah, you're in Channel. Oh, you're Jersey. Oh.
Yeah.
So you put all this work into a game you can't stand. Smart guy.
We all do that. We all do. None of us enjoy this game. We're just addicted to it now.
All right. Well, let's get going. Chris, we'll give you the coin flip. What would you like to call?
Heads, mate.
Hey Siri. Flip a coin.
It's heads.
Would you like to go first or second, Chris?
Yeah, I'll go first.
All right. Good luck to both players.
Good luck, both. Play well.
So Silviana, you will be second. Go ahead whenever you're ready.
Okay, ready?
Yes.
All right. First opportunity we're getting to see Chris Alexander play.
And Chris, would you like to mute yourself?
I think he has, no?
I think maybe he turned his volume down. No, we can still hear him, so we'll get to hear all those cuss words whenever his break.
Yeah, he's got a potty mouth.
A little bit.
But this guy can play. He pots balls from everywhere. This guy is a natural potter. Just maybe still just slightly learning this game. He comes from a different background.
Yeah, English pool, right?
Small table. Yeah, from the small table. But he's got good fundamentals. He's got a good technique. He can pot balls from anywhere on the table. And that's a good break to get him started.
And he's got a pretty good setup in here.
Nice, huh? Just his carpet's a bit crap.
Yeah,
it's got a better carpet.
Yeah, carpet sucks. Oh, we came up a little bit short here. We're going to get to see a big stroke right out the gates.
Don't worry about his stroke. He's got a big stroke.
Oh, he's going to fluke it in the side? No. A little bit of nerves to start out with, maybe.
He is, yeah.
Yeah, because he even undercut that one. He wants to get as much cut out of that as he can to get that cue ball moving. Yeah. So Silviana, you're up.
Threw his arm out a little bit. First rack nerves, maybe. Just needs to settle down a little bit. Right then, we're back over at Indonesia.
Yep, Silviana, you are up.
Silviana. She had a great performance in our last match.
Am I wrong in
She
saying
can win
that?
this one.
Am I wrong in saying that you and Chris were in the same group in the VG10, the original one? Am I wrong in saying that?
You may be right.
Yep, you're up, Silviana.
The original VG, the very first one I had Nick Vandenberg,
Is it Jason?
Wojtek, Nick Vandenberg, Wojtek, and
I remember you had a particularly stinky group.
I did. It was
Both times, actually.
yeah. The second time I had Federer in my group as well. The first time was Nick Wojtek and
Was it Nick Malai? No, it couldn't have been Nick Malai because you and Wojtek both made it out.
don't remember. They'll come back to me.
Oh, 6-ball in the corner. Okay, she's lucky she made the 6-ball in the corner because that was her wing ball. Oh, she made another ball
The
besides.
3 ball's looking a bit dodgy. Did she make the 2 ball? If she made the 2 ball, then that's quite nice.
Yeah.
Because she can just play the 1, then she can play the 3-5 combi.
Or she could just play the 1 and draw back too. But you don't want to leave the 5-ball there. So yeah, I like the combination.
No.
If
I like getting the 5 out of there, and then you've got position from the 4 to the 7, is it? Yeah.
I like the acoustics of Chris's room.
Chad. I had Chad Shoulders.
Ah, yeah, that sounds right. Yep.
Isn't it? Yeah. And then the second time round, I had Fedor, Shan Salim, and
All right then.
yeah, I don't know.
I can figure it out. You played what day do you remember playing?
5 or 6, I think.
You had Hideki. Hideki Arita.
Hideki Arita. Yeah, that was right.
Tokyo.
So
Not
that
Tokyo.
is a 2 ball there. That's not Tokyo. That is a 2 ball there that's above the 7. I thought that was the 8.
Yeah, I was thinking that was the 2.
But she's played okay position there. So natural just to float down for the 3-5 combi. 3-5 combo.
Well, all right then.
All right. Oh, my beer's finished. Oh no.
Good thing you got a case in there.
Oh, cases everywhere, buddy.
What you like in balls on the break, you make up for in beers in your room.
Yep. I've got more beers than I've got breaks.
That's a great shot. Ooh, doesn't want to get too far. It's actually not too bad. She's able to hold her cue ball pretty easily.
Yeah. Just draw this back a little bit. Nice. Eve, you're more than welcome. Thanks for joining us.
I think we're going to be giving a $450 Jacoby Custom Cue away to, well, basically anybody who donates at this point. You got a great chance of winning. There are
not a lot of donations in at the moment.
Well, I think there's less than 10 entries. So basically,
wow.
So basically, if a $5 donation gets you a 5% chance of winning right now, or a 10% chance of winning, a $450 cue. Pretty incredible, that.
And they count as well to the big raffle at the end, don't they?
They certainly do. I think I'm gonna have to change the rule that you can't, that we can't win our own prizes.
Why? Oh, you're gonna change it?
Well, yeah, so I can win it.
I'm putting in. So I'm going to put something in. If it stays like this, I'm putting some money in. I'm going to win. I'm going to win all the prizes. I'm going to be rich, rich, rich.
Prize rich. This is pretty clean stuff right here.
Start. Not bad, eh? Not bad. I'm even going to be so cheeky as to write it down already. 1-9. There you go. I've written it down. Don't miss it now. You make me look silly.
All right, Chris, you're up.
Okay. Back over to Jersey.
But not New Jersey.
Ah, I see. Oh.
Jersey.
Get a new carpet.
Get a new carpet.
Oh, he's scratched. Ooh, ooh, ooh. It becomes a mental game when these things start happening.
Yeah, it's
try best not to get too frustrated. I'm not good at that. I get frustrated and then everything just goes to crap.
Well, I mean, the hardest part is, I played in the Predator 10x4, and when I played in that event, I broke a ball in 4 times and had 2 runouts, and I was actually winning my group after 3 racks. I think I was winning my group, and then the dry break started, and you sit there and you break dry, and then you sit there for the entire time it takes for your opponent that you're playing with, and I was playing with Fedor. So, Fedor's not the fastest pool player in the land, and he runs out from everywhere, so it takes him a little while. And then I got to sit even longer and watch the other 2 players play. And they, one of them ran out, so I sat there after my second or my third rack.
Yes, you can go. You can play, Silvana.
Yep, you're up. My 4th rack I broke dry, and then I sat there for what seemed like 2 hours. I mean, I'm sure it was probably only 15 minutes, but after you broke dry, it's torture. And then, I play my next rack and I break dry again. And I sat there for what seemed like another 2 hours. And then it's just like a mental battle with yourself. Like, how do I keep myself positive when I just broke dry twice and, I'm...
this part of it where you think, look, can we just stop now? I give up. I just don't want to do this anymore. Yeah.
Yeah, it's...
So she didn't make the 3 points there, I don't think. So she'll get another crack at it. Roll, Reyes. Can I scatter the donations so all my numbers aren't all in one batch?
Certainly.
Yeah, just tell Nate and he'll do it for you.
Although, yes...
For you, Ro, we will do anything you ask. Because you are a top fan +1, according to the stream. So you get special treatment.
Anybody who's a top fan gets special treatment. And again, since we're watching her rack, these are the prizes that can be won. The cue on the bottom is a $450 pool cue, and currently a $5 donation would get you a 10% chance of winning it. Granted, I don't think it's going to end up that way, but this is woof. I'm gonna have to. Oh, I want that cue. I have that cue, but I want it. I want it for forever. I've actually...
It's actually a pretty nice in cue.
Yeah. My wife actually has the same exact one, but it's purple. And I've actually hit some racks with it. It actually hits... it hits remarkably good.
Well, look, to be honest, the Jacoby Cues, they're all made, I don't know if they're completely handmade or not, but they're all made individually.
Yep.
Yeah, but they're not manufactured cues. So they're all made. The quality of the playability of the cue, and all the cues are going to be good. What you actually pay for, the difference in prices is, how pretty do you want it to be? How many different splices or how many different materials do you want it made from? But they will all play just as well as each other, So really, it's still a Jacoby cue, and it's still, it's not one of their high-end price range cues. But, if all you're interested in how good your cue looks, or how much it costs, then you're not really interested in how good your game is going to be. You either look good. If you're a player who wants to look good playing rubbish, then go and buy a $3,000 cue.
That's what I do.
Good playing badly. Yeah, I'm gonna be crap, but I'll look good doing it. But really, the playability of the cue is going to be just as good, and that's what matters in the end.
Actually, I think my entire bag costs less than your shooting cue, Jim.
Possibly, yeah.
My shooting.
I don't know. I have no idea.
My shooting cue is 600. My break cue is 600, and my jump cue is 400. So yeah. You have the black. You have the black, right?
I got the black 4.5. Is it? Or yeah.
Yes.
4.5.
So that's $2,000 cue.
€2,000.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's about $2,400.
Euro cue. So 20.
Yeah, about 2,400. Yeah. My entire bag costs less than that, including the rack.
No.
And I can still make a ball in the break.
It's like, yeah. Well, maybe when I get my Jacoby Black, I'll start making balls in the break. My Jacoby Black out. But, yeah, then it's a bit like wine, You can go out there and buy a $100 bottle of wine and go and buy a $5 bottle of wine, fill up a couple of glasses, and a lot of people will like the $5 wine more than they'll like the $100 wine. Depends what your taste is. It's the same with pool cues. Go and try out as many as you can. Everybody's different.
You're up, Chris.
And how much it costs or who it's made by doesn't really make any difference. If you're the guy that can play with it and put the balls in the pocket using it, then it's a cue for you. It doesn't matter how much it costs. So she got out again there, didn't she? Yeah.
Both wing balls down.
Chris, that's a nice symmetrical break there.
Stay open,
2
two ball.
and the 3, they separate nicely. So he's got a chance at this one. It's actually a very nice break, that one, because once he comes down from the 1 to the 2, then he's 2, 3, 5 are down this end, and then he floats back up table for the 6, 7. And the 8 ball is his position on the 10, which is sitting in a kind of a perfect spot you want to get your position on the 10. So this is a nice open rack. It's all about getting good position on the 2 ball. Doesn't want to have the angle where he's actually moving towards the 3. He wants to get straight or just under the angle of the 2. Oh, you can actually play a pass of 3. That works out even better.
Again, he's going to have to... It's kind of a similar shot to the first rack. He's going to have to put and this one's less, but he's still going to have to put an okay stroke on this to get to this left cushion and back out. And it looks like he's pretty straight.
You might, yeah. If you can run forward onto the 10, perhaps.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, the 3 to the side isn't bad, but you're pushing the 10 right onto the 5 potentially. So you have to really.
Yeah, but I would just play. I would play at a speed where you're just sort of resting against it rather than contacting it hard. I can play up in the top corner, so you're going to have to screw across the other side of the 5 now.
Again, he's just a little funny on the line. There's that cue power. No problem at all.
Confidently, didn't he?
Maximize the pocket. Pretty good. Gotta go.
No, it's okay. So he's got a choice here. He can inside English or he can screw around the back of the 7. He's playing it with... Difficult to say. It looks like inside.
A little inside, yeah. A little twist of inside.
Oh, he's going around the back. He does cue up to the left-hand side of the ball and then sort of moves, and then as he's stroking, he comes across into the centre. I've noticed that a couple of times.
He doesn't want to be
It's
perfect.
just when he lines up, he'll start on the left-hand side, see? And then he sort of moves across into the centre. That's more like it, Christopher.
No issues there. Back over to Silviana. You're up. You're up, Silviana. You're up, Silviana. There she is.
Chad says he's got a player's cue and a schmelk. Never heard of that.
A schmelky.
Maybe that.
It's a
Schmelky.
schmelky. Yep. It's a Wisconsin company.
Okay.
Wisconsin has a lot of
It
cue
seems to be a
companies.
bit of a hotbed for that kind of thing.
Yeah, we have Viking Cues, Jacoby Custom Cues, McDermott, Peach Hour, Schoen.
McDermott is in your area as well, is it?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I can. So we were kind of talking about how many countries you can get to in a 3-hour drive in a 1 hour drive. Well, we'll do a 3-hour drive. In a 3-hour drive, I can get to Viking, McDermott, Schoen, Petschauer, Jacoby Custom Cues, Schmelke, Segan, and those are those are just some of the popular ones. We also have Thumper, if you've heard of Thumper brake cues.
Wow.
And those are just the popular ones. It's kind of silly how many like custom small cue companies there are.
No 3 points there. She did make a ball, so she can have another crack at it. Pool cue crazy. Yeah.
Well, Jim, I'm going to take a small step away quick. I'm going to use this as a chance to step away.
Go for it. Yeah. So Silviana will get another crack at the break. She didn't make her 3 points there. She did make a ball, though. But she's going to have to make her 3 points on this one, or it will be counted as a 0. So just give her a bit of time to put the rack together. Currently, Chris has played 3 racks. He's ran 1. Silviana has played 2 racks. She's ran both of them. So she has an advantage in this. She can run this match as well. She'll run this rack as well. She'll put herself in a command position. Standard rack. You see she's got it there. 1, then behind the 1, the 3 and the 2. Then the 8, 9, 6. Then the 4, 7 and the 5. Got to rack them like that every single time. For the ladies on the 9-ball rack. The gentlemen have got a 10-ball rack, which is a standard pattern as well. They have to use every single rack. Looking to make the 8-ball in the bottom left corner here. That's a standard wing ball. If you set the rack properly, that should just fly straight in. There it goes. Any other ball counts as a point, or any ball that passes the head string counts as a point. She needs 3 points. She's got that comfortably there. That's a pretty open rack. So you get ball in hand now on the 1. No real issues here. What else we got in the constant? What brands are common there, Jim? Local brands. In the Netherlands,
Does Predator count?
Predator's local to everybody, no? In the Netherlands, we don't really have any major cue companies. There's a new one that's come up over the last couple of years. Go Customs, Goran Kobas.
Oh yeah, Goran.
They make really good carbon fiber shafts. He started, or he certainly made a prototype full carbon one piece, I think it was, cue, which I think came out all right, or maybe it was a 2-piece as well, but it was full carbon butt, everything. I know there's 1, maybe 2 players are playing with that. But major cue companies, no, not really. Nothing round about this area that I could point to.
For the most part, I think. I mean, I could be wrong on this, but I think predominantly most of Europe belongs to the major cue companies, whether it be, Predator, of course. Well, we'll just say Predator because they're the sponsor of this event. But I think that most of the
Predator is everywhere. The marketing that Predator does is just so far above everybody else.
Yeah, they do give a lot back to the game.
Yeah. And so I guess they deserve to get the lion's share of the customers, you know. But at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter how good your marketing is and how many people and events you sponsor. If your product is rubbish, people are not going to buy it. And you know, Predator is deservedly one of the top guys. For me, in any case, I mean, their equipment is, for me, is above anything else that I've tried.
Well, I mean, I'll say this as a company,
which is the reason I play with it, because I wouldn't if it wasn't. I mean, I'd just go, and if there was a better cue out there, I'd have bought it already and I'd be playing with it. You know. If there was one I tried, there's loads of cues I haven't tried, of course, including Jacoby, which is why I'm looking forward to giving it a go. But I have tried other brands, and they just don't sit well with me. But everyone's different, you know.
Yeah. As a marketing, going back to your marketing point with Predator, whenever we're running one of these events, and of course we always start with Predator because they've sponsored our events every single time. Whenever I send them an email asking, you know, hey, we have a new event, this is what we're looking at. You know, their first question is not, you know, their question is basically what they say is, sure, how much do you need? That's essentially what my response is. So I mean that's the type of company that's looking for good reasons to give back to the game and to grow this game. And Predator does do a lot as far as, you know, giving back to, at least. I mean, I see them sponsoring a lot of stuff. So it's a company worth supporting, I would say.
Absolutely.
At least based off of what they've done for our events. I personally have actually, to be honest with you, I actually don't think I've ever actually really hit with much of Predator products. Besides I had a BK Rush for 3 years before I switched to my new equipment. And I was very happy with my BK Rush. Other than that, I mean, with all the cue companies that we have in Wisconsin, I actually never hit with a Predator cue ever. Shooting cue until I was 27 years old, and that was when one of the really top players from my area ended up buying one, and I hit a couple racks with his cue, and that was the first time. And actually, I think I've only hit with 2 ever Predators at this point. We have so many like amazing custom cue companies in this state that they just Predator doesn't get a huge grip on the market here.
Well, I've had, how many have I had? I've had one, two. I mean, I've had 5 Predators. I think my current cue is my 5th Predator. The first one I got was a second-hand cue. When I moved over to playing on the big table, I thought, well, I need a proper cue instead of, because I would been using my snooker cue on the small table.
You're up, Chris.
And
there we go.
She got out again there, did she?
Yeah, she's hitting them good.
Very strong. And I got a second-hand one, and it just felt great straight from the start. But I thought, well, hold on a minute, it's the only one I've tried. So I did try other ones. Whenever I was in the pool hall with friends or whatever, and somebody had a different kind of cue, then I'd asked if I could hit a few racks. Oh no, I scratched again.
So it's not really a matter of just a matter of having opportunities.
Yeah.
All right. So Silviana, you're up.
So that would be the advice I would. That'd be the advice I would give to everybody. You see, I constantly see posts on Facebook, people saying, "What's the best tip to put on my cue? What's the best break cue? What's the best jump cue? What's the best shaft? You know, what's the best carbon fiber shaft?" And I see people answering, but there is no answer to that because, like I said, everyone's different. Everyone's got a different stroke. Everyone's got a different way of playing the game. So next time you're down your pool hall, instead of going onto Facebook and asking people what's the best, go down to your pool hall, ask people if you can use a cue, and decide yourself which one's the best.
I would say that's exactly spot on for shooting cues, and to a slightly lesser degree, break cues. But I think jump cues.
Yeah, okay, but
jump cues is different.
You jump cues.
You're up, Silviana.
Right, because your technique is there. But break cues, okay.
You're up.
Again.
You're up, Silviana.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead. Sorry.
Break cues. Yes, some people need more help with the break than others, as far as getting power into it or whatever. But again, for one player to say no, this is the best break cue is just nonsense because
yeah,
it is.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Yeah.
There are definitely break cues that are more forgiving too, and less forgiving, but with better power, you know.
But it's the same as a tennis racket, you know. If
I don't know because I don't play tennis.
no, but if you turned around to, if you turned around to Roger Federer and said play with Rafael Nadal's tennis racket, he probably couldn't get the ball over the net.
Yeah,
And if you said to Nadal, here, use Federer's tennis racket, then he probably couldn't hit the ball. It's the same, you know.
Yeah, just like just like any like Top Chef, like Top Chef. I think I heard this once that a top chef is as good as his relationship with his knives.
Yeah.
And I think that goes a lot for pool cues. You know, a good pool player is as good as the relationship he has with his equipment.
Yeah.
Or I should say he or she has. This is a battle of the sexes after all. We are inclusionary. In fact, I find myself rooting for the women way more than I find myself rooting for the men. Especially when Jim's playing.
Well, I'm out of the tournament now, so I couldn't give a damn who wins it. It's a stupid tournament.
Come on, Jim. You got to have somebody you're rooting for.
I do, but I'm not going to root for them while everybody else is playing because I'm supposed to be impartial. So that's a nice natural angle to come up for the 5.
Do you go to the right side of the 5 or you go to the left side of it, you think?
From where we're looking, I stay on the right side of it.
So just up past the 7?
Yep, just straight up and down.
Be nice if the 6 ball was... Well, I guess the... Yeah, this is tough. I think you have to go straight up the table. But she's going to be really thin on this. She's going to be really thin on this. The going to the left allows you a little bit more room for error when it comes to your speed. If that cue ball was on the left rail, it'd be a pretty good shot on the 5. But because she bit off right at the 5, she didn't really have any wiggle room for missing on speed.
Out with the granny. Why is she putting it on the very highest? Yeah, I was going to say, she's done it again. She's put it on the very high. I don't agree with it. Putting it on the highest setting there. Would you hit down the cue ball like this if you had your hand on the table? No. So why are you hitting down on it now like this?
Yeah, Chris, you're up.
Yeah. This makes the shot so much tougher. If you could get your hand on the table, you wouldn't have your cue that high, would you?
Yep, I agree. Chris, there we go. Here he comes. All right.
So that's kept Chris in the match a little bit. He needs to get this. I mean, the one he ran out, the break was perfect, and he's hitting them quite nicely, but he's lost the white into that left-hand centre twice. So he needs to just make an adjustment here.
Oh, I think that was
moving towards it as well.
Yeah, I was going to say, that one had a chance. Okay. I think that was going to have a chance of scratching, too.
Yeah, this is going to be about... I think the 4 ball passes a 5 into the corner. If that's the case, then it's all about getting the 1, 2, 3 here. If the 2 passes a 3, then he's sitting okay.
I was going to say, I would never play the 2. I wouldn't have played the 2 passes 3 either.
I would do if I got on it. Why not? But you could get on it in here as well. It's fine.
Every time he shoots a 2 ball, he has to really stroke it up.
Yeah, but he's not rolling them, is he?
No, he's hitting them good. That's a great one.
That's fine.
That's a great shot right there. He's even got a little angle.
Actually, not great. Has he got an angle to float? Because he wants to be straight on the 5.
Yeah, he's got enough to pinch it over. Doesn't take much.
This is dodgy.
Stop it.
Very nice.
Stop it.
Gravity. Gravity works different in Jersey.
Stop it, you.
Well, it does, obviously, because you can see there's a floor tile that's actually floated away on the right-hand side. It's gravity working differently. I mean, it's bad enough having these ugly floor tiles in the first place, but when one of them's missing as well. Nicely done.
All right. Back over to Indonesia. Silviana, you are up. And that actually tightens the match up, so that brings Chris to 2.
3 to 2.
Of course, Silviana has 1 rack in hand, so she still gets to play
I bet you
this
can eat
round.
good in that pool hall. I bet you can eat really well in that pool hall. I bet the food's delicious.
Kind of
I'm
looks.
getting hungry.
I know I think my wife is making food right now. Makes me happy. I like weekend streaming. It makes it a lot easier.
It's weekend.
And of course, little Chris says he's getting lunch and he's going to be back soon. Oh, Silviana, you're up.
Because I need to get my dinner. I need to get my dinner and start drinking heavily. I've got a night shift tomorrow night, so I can't drink tomorrow.
Well, you can. You just don't want to get caught.
My boss won't like it. Yeah, my boss won't like it.
Unless you drink with him.
Done that before. So she's had a couple of 3-point violations the last few racks. See if she gets on with this one. This is not going to be a problem with it. 9 ball got moving there. 3 ball's covered up a little bit by the 9. But where the 2 ball is actually sitting in a good spot to get onto the 3. So she's just got a bit of a speed shot here to get down for the 2 ball into the right-hand centre, I think. And from there, the table's pretty open. The 7 beside the 5 could be a problem in some situations, but where the 6 ball is, actually, the 7 is in a nice spot to. Doesn't matter what side of the 5 you get on, really. It's all about this first shot. Getting good on the 2. What's going on in the comments? Rores loves her tuxedo. That's a pretty sharp-looking cue. The James Bond cue. Chad Butler, do snooker cues differ a lot? Well, for one, snooker cues is made of a different wood. The entire cue is just fully wooden, no grip, nothing like that. Normally 3/4 joint on them, so you've got 3/4 of the cue is shaft, and the rest of it is the butt end, but it's all made from one piece of wood. The tip is a lot smaller. Obviously, the balls are smaller when you're playing snooker.
Usually it's about like 8 to 9 millimeters. Is that right?
Yeah, 9 is big. Yeah. And that's about it, really. Yeah, they're not as. You don't really get such a thing as a pretty snooker cue. They all look a little bit the same kind of thing, the same kind of style.
The pretty ones just have kind of unique wood grains.
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah, there's no such thing as an inlay in those cues. Why
No,
is that?
No.
Does it take away from performance, or does people just is it just not a thing in the culture of the game that it wants inlays?
It's not a thing. It's not a thing in the culture of the game. I think if you were to walk into a club with a snooker cue with inlays in it, stuff like that, you'd be considered a bit of an idiot, really.
Gotcha.
I mean, I think they could do it. I don't see any reason why not. And you do have some cues that is it an inlay? There's a little bit of decoration in the butt of the cue, kind of thing. But nothing as fancy as you get with pool cues. Snooker cues are made purely for performance. That's all that people care about with a snooker cue. Whereas with pool cue, like I said, some people will play with a pretty looking one, even if it's junk. You know.
I'm going to get to see a big stroke
And
here, I think.
And the ferrule on a
Ooh.
snooker cue is generally brass, or there have been some players now that have started playing with titanium ferrules on their cue, rather than the pool cue ferrules, which are more of a, I don't know what they're really made of.
I would assume some sort of like plastic.
It's just a sort of plastic, yeah.
Some sort of like really hard plastic.
Yeah.
But I honestly don't know.
Well, the carbon's obviously not. They've just got their pads, but I think there's just plastic pad as well. I think.
Yeah.
But snooker cues have got always always metal, brass or titanium.
Pretty good speed right there. Got pretty close to it, but no issue because she's got a great angle just to drift over for the 7. So this is to extend the lead back out to 2 with 4 racks remaining.
Yeah. Yeah. And if she wins this match, she'll go to a 2-1 record, which will put her in a strong position in the group. She's going to have to score a lot from here in order to get in a strong position as a number 2 player for the playoffs. But it'll put her in a position where she could potentially win the group.
Yeah. Someone's going to have to beat Denis, of course, but Chris and Kristina are more than capable of beating
absolutely
Denis.
Yeah.
So Denis has his hands full, even though he's got a 1-0 record right now.
I mean, he's got 1-0, but he scored a 6. I mean, that's not unbeatable. There's another one puts her 4-2 ahead.
Chris, you're up.
Playing well now. Playing very well.
All right. Get out of the way, side pockets.
Yeah, be friendly.
That's not scratching. Pretty good. That's what you want to do.
That one well, isn't it?
That's what you want to
have
do.
An open table from that one. Yeah, that's pretty good.
That's what you want to do. So I guess the 1 to the 2 is kind of the only trick again. You got to get good enough on the 2 that you.
Get on the right side of it this side. Yeah, don't get on the wrong side of it again.
I was gonna say I actually like playing the 1 ball to the opposite side and actually playing off the left cushion.
Yeah, then you know you're always on the right side. But he's come good on it.
I think he's got to go forward.
Doesn't really matter to him where the 5 is.
No,
and he's a good enough potter that he won't poo his pants up in this one. He'll feel comfortable. Yeah, some people get this shot and they think, "Oh, it's a difficult shot." Not really.
Yeah, he does cue.
He does cue. He cues to the left and then moves across, doesn't he?
Yeah, we're gonna see a replay of that.
Oh, he's missed that.
Oh, there's the stroke. Yeah, there's a stroke. Ooh. All right. Well. All right, so Silviana, you're up.
4-2. So if Silviana was to make this one, then she would be in a sudden death at worst in this match.
Silviana, you are up. There she is. And here she is.
On the comments. Nobody's commented for a while. What's going on? Everybody falling asleep?
I think it's a lazy Saturday morning.
Wake up, you lazy lot.
Somebody say something mean about Jim so I can laugh at him.
Wow. Is that where you get your entertainment from, is it, you sad little man?
Mostly. I regret nothing.
Balls flying in.
6 ball gets into...
Now then, do you play the combination to get the 6 away from there? Does it have any
No.
advantage?
No, I don't know, because the 7 ball's not in a tough spot, no. If anything...
Still got to get the 3 ball in that corner.
Well, I think it goes pretty easily. I think, actually, with where the 4 ball is, I would rather play from the 6 to the 7 than the 4 to the 7. So I don't think it actually offers an advantage at all. And I don't think you have to play the 3 into that corner. I think you can play the 3 into the top right. I'd play the 1 into the top right now, and then I'd play the 2 into the bottom left.
Well, she's got, is that? Yeah, that's a 2 there, isn't it? Yeah.
So we'll see. I mean, if she gets good on the 4 ball, it doesn't really matter. But we'll see what happens if she gets just a little bit tricky on the 4 ball. The 4 to the 7 might get a little bit more difficult to get onto.
Mm-hmm.
Kelly Kavanaugh says you're a terrible dancer. What do you think about that?
Wow, Kelly. Wow. Of all the people out there that I thought would listen to Nate and come out with it, I really didn't expect it to be you. I'm shocked. My day just got worse.
I think Kelly likes me more than she likes you.
I don't know if I'd go that far. She's not an idiot.
All right, there you go. There you go, Kelly. For $1 to see who she likes more.
I know Kelly. She's going to say, I love you both. You're both awesome.
I'm going to offer 75 cents to say she likes me more.
Yeah? She can't be bought.
Apparently you're a great singer. You are a great singer, actually. Good enough.
Yeah, she's only saying that because I sing her a song. Yeah. Yeah, Kelly's one of the good ones. Looking forward to seeing you at Moscone again this year. Looking forward to seeing all my American friends at Moscone, except for Nate. He's a dick.
Well, I'm not one of your friends, so you don't have to worry about it.
You could have been if you'd been nice to me just once.
I just said 4 seconds ago that you're a good singer. What more do you want from me?
Jim has tenure.
I think that means you're her favorite.
Of course.
Yeah, whatever.
Like I said, she's not an idiot.
Whatever. She's dead to me.
I'm sure she's thoroughly upset.
She's dead to me.
Still upset she called me a terrible dancer. I'm a good dancer, I just choose not to sometimes. She's just upset because I wouldn't. I got moves.
Stop it.
That's what most people say when I start my moves. I'm going to give her a point. Watch this. 1, 9. There we go. And this is going to mean that the best Chris can hope for is a sudden death here, and he needs all 6 of the next racks to go his way.
You're up, Chris.
It's going to be tough the way Silviana's playing. She's enjoying herself. She's got a big smile on her face.
She's hitting them good.
She is. Yeah, there she is. Sorry. Come on, Chris. Keep going. Good. You've made balls. A ball. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not too bad. Again, if he stays on the right side of the balls, you can get onto the 2 where he can get straight on the 3. Just play a stop shot. And he just rolls the 4 in and plays the 5. down to this bottom left-hand pocket. He'd like to be kind of straight on the 3. I think he's going to have to go forward again. He's on the wrong side of this 2 ball every single time. Stop shot on the 3. Don't get on the rail. That'll be okay. Stop shot 3. Roll the 5 in. Roll the 4 in past the 6. You should be nicely on the 5 into this bottom left-hand pocket. Just wants to be a little bit off straight here, so as he can come back out centre table for the 6 ball. Into the same pocket he's just made the 4. Use a bounce here. Gonna have to hit this hard.
I think you just draw back to the
Or he's
short
gonna
side.
screw, maybe. Yeah.
Oh, he got out.
He's managed to get out.
Have to come
So
around the
the
7. Yep.
A little bit, yeah, a bit outside English around the 7.
Ooh, it's gotta go. Got
Yeah,
there.
it's perfect.
Nicely done.
Perfect. He's a big lad. He'll reach that, no problem. Come back a few inches.
All right, so Silviana, you are up. Or you're going to be up. But this is saving time. Silviana, you are up. No issues there.
There we go. Well done, Chris.
Nice work, Chris.
When he gets in the rack, he doesn't hang around, does he?
No.
Ivan would still be breaking.
All right, Silviana, you are up. So rude. Have some respect.
I got loads of respect. I got respect for everybody, but it doesn't mean that I'm not going to take the piss.
Silviana, you are up. Echo. There she is.
Oh,
Oh, how we doing, Jim?
I'm almost ready for dinner.
Yeah, me too.
I feel my tummy grumbling. Arr, feed me. Feed the bear. Right then. So she's been breaking them well. She hasn't really had any issues to deal with. Proper issues. No balls getting stuck together. She hasn't had a dry break yet. And all the sets that she's played, yeah.
I think we've only had one dry break all day today. Oh, 2. I think Dennis had 1, and I think Kristina.
Yeah, Dennis and Kristina both had 1, and we've had a couple of scratches. Yeah, 6 ball's going to make it. It's going to hit the rail and go in. Yeah.
Where's the work
So,
here?
how about
4 to the
that?
5. 4 to the 5.
Stop ball. Yeah, stop ball on the 2. Yeah, what can go wrong? Yeah, the 4 to 5. That's it, really.
This will be for the match.
Yeah. I'm quite impressed. Never heard of her before. She can play.
As long as, Silviana had she lost her first match and then won her next 2. So she'll be, I'm assuming that she's going to end up winning this one if she runs out. But if she does, she'll be sitting at, she's at 5 right now, 3 more opportunities.
She can get to 18 maximum.
I was going to say the most that she can get to is 18. So actually, even with a 2-1 record, unless she finds a way to win, an 18 is not going to do her any good as far as it's not good enough. In fact, she would already be eliminated. She would already be eliminated from the playoffs with the number 2 seed in an 18 because Miensko, Ivan, Kelly,
she must win the group. From here, she has to win the group. Yeah.
Correct. So what that means for the rest of the competitors is if even if Chris loses this match here, he'll be sitting at 0-1, but he'll have currently he's sitting at 3 racks. He could get up to 5. Silviana only had 4 in her first rack. 4 in her first match. So if Chris wins out against Kristina and Dennis, he's going to have a better opportunity. Yep. And Miensko is currently sitting in Poland, begging for Dennis to go undefeated.
Yeah.
'Cause if
You
Dennis,
would basically say it's either Dennis wins this group or the person who beats Dennis.
yeah,
That's kind of it, really.
yeah. There is actually a way, well, unless both players beat Dennis,
Yes.
and
okay.
that's how Silviana wins the group.
Mm-hmm.
Or I mean, if Dennis wins and doesn't get above whatever she ends up with, but yeah. Well, I mean, one more match is gonna make a lot more things crystal clear, and the next match is going to be a big one. It's going to be Chris Alexander and Denis Grabe. So big match that.
The two boys going head to head.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Well, it actually makes absolutely zero difference to her.
Well,
because,
it
like
doesn't.
you said, the max only it doesn't as far as a second placer, but it could do it as far as winning the group.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Chris, you're up. Well, I mean, Chris isn't eliminated now. Chris still can get to the sudden death.
Yeah, he needs everything to go his way. Yep.
Yeah. Well, that's step one. Step two is to stay away from that left middle pocket right here.
Yeah.
He's making his wing balls every single time. It's a matter of not making the cue ball in before the wing balls go.
So, ooh.
Did he get a wing ball? 2, 4,
I think he
6, 8, 10.
2,
No,
4,
it's dry.
5. No, dry. And Silviana has won this match.
So we can take a look at his cue.
Oh, it's a difficult shot. Not really.
Yeah, he does cue.
He does cue. He cues to the left and then moves across, doesn't he?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
I think it's because he's very, very right eye dominant. I think. So he's bringing the cue underneath his eye,
Well,
sort of pivoting the cue into the center of the cue ball.
I'll tell you what, that's going to make those break shots a lot harder to aim. I think that might be.
That may be the reason that he's always catching on the wrong side. I don't know.
Yeah.
Once he puts power into the cue ball or whatever.
Yeah, I think
He has an open bridge as well when he's breaking.
I'm guessing that I don't think I've ever seen him use a closed bridge. Those English 8-ball players, they never use those closed bridges.
No, they don't. No, only if they're playing off the rail.
Yeah.
Sometimes. But not from off the bed of the table. I don't either off the bed of the table.
You use one when you break though, don't you?
Sometimes, depends.
I can't break with an open bridge.
Free ball. Depends how hard you need to hit them. And it depends what you grew up with. I mean, I never even tried a closed bridge until a few years ago.
They're nice.
I don't like it so much. Yeah.
Well, I don't like your
it.
attitude.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that, Jim.
No, you say what you want. It's your stream. I don't give a shit. You're the boss here. Act like one.
Fair.
Right, okay, so obviously the 3 ball passes into the left top corner, so she's trying to get on the other side of it, I think, here. Worked out quite nicely making the 1 ball. I mean, she can line this up perfectly. Don't be straight. Oops. It's not the 5 or the 4 that's beside the 3.
It's a 5. 4 is in the center of the table, so she's gonna have to get.
And she's got an issue here then, if that's straight. or even worse if it's slightly off straight. It's one of these ones that you feel like if you go forward, you're going to scratch. And you also feel like if you're going back, you're going to scratch, which should be physically impossible to do because, yeah, you would have to be on the rail to do that. But sometimes you have these balls and you just don't have a direction you can go in.
Well, she gives herself a fighting chance.
Yeah, she's left herself a shot. It's a reasonable shot. You would expect her to get close with it in any case. You don't need to get too much into this. If you can draw back to, I think our cue ball is going to go a little bit to the left. So if you can draw back level with a 6 ball, if you're floating a little bit to the left, you don't need to go all the way back to the top rail. So I
was gonna say, even if she just stuns it over to the left rail, wherever, it doesn't really.
Yeah, she wasn't going far left, but that's okay.
Yeah, it gives herself a chance.
Yeah, cut the difficulty in two. You know, have 2 semi-difficult shots rather than putting all of it into one big difficult shot.
Chris is keeping himself entertained by juggling a soccer ball around on his foot.
Is he playing football? Is he?
Yeah. Ooh, did she overcut it? No, perfect. Don't get jacked up on the 9. Well, it's going to be tricky.
Look in the middle. No.
All right, you're
Look
up,
at
Chris.
the side. No. Back over to Jersey.
And now that scratch or that dry break last time is it's a big bummer.
Yeah.
Because that'd be continuing to have everything go in your favor.
2 scratches and a dry break he's had.
And only 1 missed ball, is that right?
2.
2 missed
First
balls.
rack and yeah.
Oh, the 5 ball and the 2 and the 5 ball, right?
Mm-hmm. Bison with danger again. But again, it's come out all right. It's all about getting on the good side of the 2 ball. It's not bad. I think he can come down underneath the 10. Yeah, 6 is over the pocket, so no problem. I'd like to draw back, probably draw. I would like to draw back in any case to the left-hand rail, or get on the left-hand rail. He's decided to go up the other way, which is okay. It's more chance you're going to get a little bit straight on it.
So close to the pocket, though, you can cheat it so well.
Yeah.
So now
then, 8 into the center must be it.
Yeah,
I don't know if he's got. I don't know if he's a bit thin on the 7.
So it's either 8 in the side. I think I'd come all the way down to the end rail and play it up into the same pocket personally, because it gives you a little bit more room for error on missing it. But yeah, because he's a little bit short.
Down.
Oh no, I think he was okay. If he got to here, he can certainly get all the way down. I think. Didn't look like he dug. What a shot. What a shot that was.
Well done, buddy.
All right, Silviana,
So
you're
he
up.
finishes with a point. 1, 2, 3. So he gets 4 for 48.
I still have him down for one more. Am I wrong?
Now he's done.
Oh, so this is Silviana's last one?
Yep.
And 6 and 63? Or 5 and 63?
45, 51, 63, yeah.
Yeah, I suppose it'd be pretty hard to get to a 63 with only 7 racks. Well, this is an okay break. She is not making her wing ball at all, which is very strange.
What she did?
Oh.
She made 8.
Oh, I thought the 6 ball was on that side. Well, that makes more sense.
You suck at this.
I know. I know.
I mean, I knew you'd be rubbish in the first couple of events, but I thought you would improve with a little bit of practice and experience.
What did I tell you about thinking?
Yeah. Bit disappointed, really. I'm not upset, just disappointed.
Well, at least we had instant replay now.
Yay. She's played well, I've got to say.
Yeah,
But it's tough action here with such high scores getting put in. That she's in a situation where the score that she's going to put together here, she's going to have a 2-1 record, but it's going to have to be good enough for first place in this group because it's not going to get you through as a second place player. That's how well the second placers have been playing. That's how high the standard has been in the first 4 days. From now on, from today onwards, we're going to start confirming second placers and losing other ones. What we can say is who's the highest second place player?
Kelly Fisher will be guaranteed into the playoffs after today.
Well, not yet, because technically Denis could finish second in the group with...
No, we can't.
Why not?
Because he would have to do it with a 2-1 record. And if he had
a 1-2 record,
then he... No, there's not enough wins to go around that way. Somebody would have to go 2-1 as well. I mean, technically speaking,
correct.
Kristina and Chris are both live to pass 21.
Mm-hmm.
Kristina can get to 23 and Chris can get to 22. Technically. So a 6 and 72, pretty good performance. All right. Well, Chris, you're going to be right back on again. And
So she got out on that ride, did she? Yeah.
yep. So,
So,
Chris, we got to ask. You want to unmute yourself?
Go.
Chris, we got to ask you the question. Do you realize how much you cue to the left of your cue ball and then like slowly move into the center?
Yeah.
Why do you do that? Is there a reason?
I've got one dominant eye, and it's just the way I line up. whenever I get down, then I move, and then I'm good. I'm, well, not good, but...
That's a very...
Yeah, I thought that because I saw that you cue very much underneath your right-hand eye, so I thought it was something to do with the dominant eye. Yeah.
Yeah, whenever I line up, whenever I'm getting down on the shot and like moving into it, then it will start to come across.
Interesting. I wonder. Do you think that has any hindrance on being able to cue on these breaks? Do you think that has anything to do?
No. The pockets are too big on these tables. Even though I miss a lot, the pockets are still too big for it to make a difference, I think.
Interesting. Okay. Well, all right. Jim, do you have any questions?
Nope. It was. You're still alive, Chris. You're still in this. Yeah, we got next match against Denis is a big match. That'll go a long way to deciding what happens in this group. But keep going. When you were in the balls, you were hitting them well. The amount of power you get out of your cue arm is quite impressive. So stop leaving yourself on the wrong side. Stop leaving yourself on the wrong side of the two ball. You'll be fine.
Yep, and Silviana, congratulations to you. You finished 2-1. We'll have to see if that gets you the number 1 seed. So we'll have to see what happens with the rest of the day. But congratulations to you on your good performance here.
Yeah, well played, Silviana. It was very nice. Enjoyed watching you.
Yep. And other than that, we're going to move on to our next match. We're going to take a small step away. And if you would like to win yourself some really nice, amazing prizes, you will have the opportunity to. Currently, a $5 donation basically gets you a 10% chance of winning this cue on the bottom, which is going to be given away tomorrow. It is a Jacoby Custom Cue, a $450 Jacoby Custom Cue. Right now we have such little amount of entries that literally a $5 donation will get you a 10% chance of winning it. So that'll show you how good your odds are if you end up getting into this drawing. But even if you don't win it, you have a great opportunity to win the cue up on top. It is an 8-point Roadline Predator Sneaky Pete cue, a BK Rush, or a set of Arcos 2 pool balls. We're going to be giving those away at the end of the event, at the end of the qualifiers, I should say. And the Jacoby Custom Cue is going to be given away tomorrow morning. So all of the people who donated to today's event will get entered into that drawing. All right, well, we're going to take just a small step away. Please share the stream while we're gone. And we'll be back with our next match, Denis Grabe and Chris Alexander, in just a few seconds.
Share. Donate.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
All right, we are back for our next match. Very short break there. Chris Alexander versus Denis Grabe. There's Dennis coming into view right there. Dennis, it's clubbing in your place. Why don't we give you the coin flip just for fun? Would you like to call heads or tails?
I'll take this.
Hey Siri, flip a coin.
It's heads this time.
Heads. Would you like to go first or second, Dennis?
I start.
You start. All right. So whenever you're ready, you can get us started. Checking the rack one last time, making sure everything's good. All right, good luck to both players. I think that Jim is outside smoking right now. Maybe he's back. Jim, you back? Of course, Jim's not back yet. Why would Jim be back yet? So I'm gonna
back.
Oh, I knew it.
I just don't like speaking to you.
Fair play.
But I am going to leave though, because my dinner's ready, and I did promise my family I'd be at the dinner table tonight. I did get to see Dennis break 4 or 5. Oh no, he got one. Okay.
According to
Right.
little Chris, he is on his way back.
Is little Chris on his way back? All right, then I'm going to sign off, if you don't mind then.
Sure, I'll go by myself. Whatever. I don't have any friends anyways. Cool.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm sure you'll find somebody to abuse while I'm not here.
I don't know. Maybe somebody's out there. It's a beautiful day in Wisconsin, and I'm stuck inside, and everybody else seems to be outside and enjoying their weekend.
Well, for all the viewers that are still here, thanks for tuning in. Please donate, share. All the money, or a great chunk of it, is getting put back into the tournament. We have $4,500 added to this event for the prize money. None of it's going to me this time, unfortunately.
Haha.
But somebody's gonna win the big money, and that's all coming out of the donations. You're going to win a hell of a lot of really nice stuff. I might even put a little one in myself and see if I can win one of these cues. Am I allowed to do that, Nate?
Well, sure. Yeah, I mean, we have our giveaways are completely transparent, so you have just the same shot as anybody else. There's nothing I can do to rig it.
And you know me, I won't feel guilty about it either.
No. And I won't.
People might.
And I won't feel guilty about choosing someone else either.
I'll just hope it's the balls, because they'll be the heaviest thing, and you'll have to pay more in shipping.
Oh, I just won't send them to you.
No.
I'll give them to you in Vegas.
No, yeah, let me carry them around with me.
Yeah, why not?
I'll just be walking around with a set of balls and 10 jars of pickles.
Oh, that's good stuff. My wife just brought me food. You want to hear what I'm eating before you go?
Go on then.
I got a nice plate
Steak.
I got a nice plate of broccoli with a grilled salmon breast or grilled salmon fillet and some rice. How good is that?
Wow, that sounds healthy.
Yeah, well, When you're as fat as I am, as you constantly remind me, you got to do something.
I've never called you fat before.
Oh, well, all right then. Get out of here, Jim.
Rotund.
Fluffy.
Ooh, he's a funny angle here. That might be a scratch in the center.
No. Stop it. Cue ball's going to hit around the third diamond.
Nothing in between. Told you it was close.
Just like I said.
I was closer than you were.
Well, you're not as dumb as I am.
But nobody's surprised.
Well, we got two of the faster players. I bet this match goes pretty quick.
It will do if Chris keeps scratching on the break.
Well, even if he doesn't waste a lot of time, does he? You got a little giggle out of Chris. and a little bird. All right, you're up, Chris.
That's what he gets for calling me old. I did promise I'd get him back.
You got a little bird.
I did. I got a little wave from Chris. A little Jersey wave. Please don't scratch now. Hit that pretty solid, didn't he? That 2-ball again. He's having troubles with the 2-ball. He's looking straight away. He's looking at the combi, which I'm not sure is the best shot, to be honest. If he does have options for the 2, I would probably be taking a different option than the combi here. But he's lining that up.
Well, I think you could take a stab at playing it into the side pocket, and well, no, I think you just got.
I think he can play it past the 10 in the left corner, but he's going to play the call. No, yeah, he's going for the side pocket. It's a smarter shot.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, I agree.
Played that really well. To play that with a draw stroke.
That's pretty good.
That spot there, that's pretty tasty.
That's pretty good.
You know, even if you had a pocket where you could follow down to there, it's not easy. But he's found a perfect spot there. Really nice. Yep, catch this. Play it on the thin side to make sure you release from the rail, and you'll float nicely up for the 6. Some people play those shots a little bit too thick, and then the cue ball tends to stick to the rail. Nicely done. He's a little bit over the top of the 10 here, but he should be okay. You can see how the way he cues to the left-hand side and then moves to the centre. Gets through the ball nicely when he's stroking well. His head's quite a long way, his chin's quite a long way off the cue, which is unusual for somebody that's played so much English 8-ball. But at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter what you do with it, as long as it goes through straight.
Pretty good this.
Yeah. Nicely done. And with this 10-ball, I'm going to say goodbye and leave you to it. Enjoy. Thanks again, everybody. Cheers, mate. And enjoy the rest of the day, yeah?
Are you coming back at all?
Let me know if you need me. If little Chris says that he's good for the rest of the matches, then I'll leave you two to wrestle with each other.
Okay.
Send me a message. Let me know what you want. Yeah?
Oh, okay.
All right, man. Cheers.
Bye. I miss you already.
Love you. See you later, Chris. Nice rag, buddy. Nice rag, buddy.
No, so Dennis's front camera is apparently frozen. So this is why we have 2 cameras. Good for us. How good did he hit that break? Well, that music is coming from Dennis's room, and I can't mute it because his camera's frozen, and that's on the one that's frozen. So, oh shoot. We're having some issues with this. This is not good. All right, we're okay. So, Dennis, when you get a... Well, yeah, Dennis is at the table currently, so I can't really get a hold of him, I guess, but... Nicely. Oh, don't scratch. Off the jaw. Nicely done. So at the end of this rack, we'll get this other table squared away. His stream is currently a little messed up. And I'm trying to get some stuff worked out in the back end to try to make it better, but it's not really helping. So we're just going to have to wait till the end of this rack, and then we'll get it worked out. And of course, now I got to keep on talking so that I can mute out that background noise so we don't get kicked off of Facebook for having music in the background. So one last little tester here, and this is going to be a great start for both players. All right, you're up, Chris. You're up, Chris. Dennis, your front camera is off if you can hear us. Your front camera is frozen. So if you can hear us, Dennis.
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, okay.
So what was wrong?
It's frozen. Can you turn the camera off, or the video off and back on for your front camera?
The sideways, from sideways or
from front? The one that you're talking through.
Okay.
Oh, is this your is this this is a webcam?
Yep.
Are you able to turn it off and back on, Dennis? Oh, great shot there by Chris. That's another nice shot. This is going to be a great run out for Chris. Exactly what you need to get started off with this match with. Ooh, wiped his feet on the way in. A little bit of a tester here on the 8. I think he's going to have to go forward with it. Big bounce off the back side rail. Nicely done. Really nicely done. So I think we lost Dennis from the meeting. Dennis, are you able? Oh, there he is. There we
good
go.
now?
Yep, you able to hear me? Yep, you're good to go, Dennis, whenever you're ready. All right, so that is a perfect 4-for-4 between the two players. At some point in time soon, I'm going to be joined back by little Chris in the commentary. I'm not sure when, but should be sometime soon. That's unfortunate. It looks like you have to dry break. So, Chris, you're up. All right, so you're up, Chris. Yep. Here we go. First mistake made by either player, if you want to call a dry break a mistake. And here we are for Chris's third opportunity at the table. Dennis has gone first, so if Chris is able to run out from here, that will be a lead in the match. Looking pretty good for the 1 to the 2. The 3 to the 7 is going to be, or the 2 to the 3 is going to be really tough. I don't think you want to try to take on that combination. I think you're going to try and get the cue ball somewhere down around the 6 ball so you can play the 3 ball into the side pocket. That's really nicely done there. Looks to have a little bit of a tricky angle on the 3, but I think he can get it over to the right rail and back out, or he can just draw back maybe a little, take a longer 5. Oh, no. Yeah, and he had gotten to a good spot, but he tried to create a little bit of an angle he didn't have, and that's made it tough. All right, so Dennis, you're up. Oh, Dennis actually has this. Dennis has the matchup on the TV and the far screen. You can see right back there. He actually has a. Right here, you can see the TV in the background. He's got the match on. That's pretty cool. And that way, he doesn't have to talk to us. He can just play pool. Decent break there. The 4-6 looks like they're a little bit tied up. Not quite sure. He'll probably have to take that combination on. I think it's just way too tough to get from that 3 to the 4 ball to the top right. What's up, little Chris?
How's it going? I'm back.
You're back. Good, because I got food here I want to eat. We got a pretty good match so far. Through three racks. Both players are 2 for 3. So we got Dennis at the table right now, playing against Chris Alexander. How was your trip? Did you have fun?
Oh, it's always fun when I'm hanging out with the family.
What'd you get for lunch?
I had some Pluckers chicken wings.
Some Pluckers chicken wings. What is that?
So I'm guessing Pluckers is probably just a Texas thing, but basically just a wing joint.
Huh. Well, all right then.
Some spicy ranch and some lemon pepper chicken wings.
Well, look at you go.
So I'm good and fed.
I think oh, never mind. We're good. What a shot this is.
Oh, that was a great shot. Look at the cue ball coming around.
Don't scratch.
Just avoid the side pocket.
Don't scratch. What a
Beautiful.
shot.
Yeah.
Woo-wee. That's pretty sporty right there.
Absolutely.
That's pretty sporty right there. My wife made me some salmon, broccoli, and rice.
That sounds delicious. I actually have some salmon prepped for the week.
Look at you go, you little workout warrior, you.
And with that 10, that puts Dennis up to 3. Is Chris behind on one rack or?
No. Chris, you're up. Chris went second, so he still has the option to match.
Gotcha. Nice little cue ball hop on the break there. 4 ball goes into the side. Bit of an interesting layout, though, with that break.
You almost want to play the 1-5 combination if you can.
I believe that's the 9 ball sitting next to the 5 ball, and then the 1 ball sitting next to the 7.
Well, the only reason I say that is it'll open up the pocket for the 3 ball. Because
never mind. I see. Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. Never mind.
Yeah. That's one option. You can either just take the 5-3 or the 3-5 combination, or you can start out with the 1-5 combination. If you think that you can cut the 5 and bring the cue ball back out, or the 1 ball back out, so you have a shot on it.
Because here he's going to want to get below the shot line of the 2, so that way he can go 2 rails for the 3 in the top left corner pocket if we're looking at the side view.
Yeah, it's. I mean, there's a big window over there to hit, but there's a lot of that window that's going to be pretty tough to make it. And he got there. No problem at all. No problem at all.
And what do you do here? Do you just follow forward, make sure you're past the 6, or do you try to stay in between the 6 and the 9 with a stun shot?
I think that's what I do is I dig into the cue ball just a little bit and just try to just kind of stun it straight up table. Just like that, yeah.
Yeah, nicely done. Okay, he decides to keep that one easy, so the 6 should be going into the top middle there, and just roll forward for the 7 in the corner. And I would have to think just the hardest transition he has left is to go from the 9 to the 10, but it shouldn't be that difficult. Just correct. It's just the simple idea of going from one end of the table to the other. I mean, the cue ball has to travel. So like I don't know, like do you one rail this or do you do the high inside? Because he looks like he's doing the one rail. Or yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, wow. That was a great out. Awesome. Do we still have Jim? So this looks like a pretty good break. You have the standard 9 ball in the side pocket. The 4 ball did miss its side pocket, but the pattern layout here is really good. I don't really see literally I don't really see any difficult transition that he has to make. They all kind of just lay up for one another. Well, he's got to be playing if you're looking at the main view, he's got to be looking at the 3 ball to go to one of the corner pockets. So like it goes into either of the top left or the top right. And given where the cue ball's at, I have to think he's probably gonna come around to the. There we go. Or actually, yeah, because he has all 4 corner pockets he could use. And then, like you said, if he gets that position on the 4 that he just pointed at, and the rest of the rack should be pretty well solved. Yep. Another inside shot there. And what do you do here? Do you draw this to the side rail and spin it for the side pocket, or do you push it forward? He's going forward with it, yeah. He makes quick work of that rack. Oh no! Yeah, he even made a ball, but he scratches. Oh, no doubt. Let's see here. I just got a $25
everything
donation
good?
from a Kenneth Jones. So thank you for your donation. There we go.
The battery just died. I'm charging it now. Sorry. Are we okay to carry on? Yeah. Sorry.
Absolutely. That's being a little flirty if you're going to try to go to the side pocket when you think, because you'd have to try to push through with another inside shot to get position on the 4. Ooh, there we go. That was good, but he overrolls it a little. By a lot, actually. You just wanted the cue ball to stay between the 6 and the 8 and just take a long shot on the 4 to the corner? Yeah. Yep. Still doable because it's close to that side pocket. It's a back cut shot and probably 3 rails to get position on the 7. Okay, and he holds it for 2. That's a good recovery, though. Yeah, absolutely. There's a good hit right down the middle. Ball in hand, right. It's interesting I don't know much about Chris Alexander. It's interesting to see his pre-shot routine with his break. I don't know if he does it on every shot, but did you notice how his cue will start? I think it's on the left side of the cue ball, and then it slowly starts to move towards the middle.
We talked about this. He does it on all of his shots. Yeah.
Okay, so it's part of his pre-shot routine.
We talked to him about it in between racks here. He has one eye that's so much more dominant than the other. That's how he gets himself lined up for the shot.
Gotcha. He didn't hit this hard enough, though. He's got a bridge over. I think that's the 3 ball on his way.
Yeah, and I think the 3 ball does pass a 6, so you just got to roll this in. No issues there.
Nicely done. Yep.
More work than it needed to be, but he's still okay.
I'm always a big fan of just watching like the object ball just like roll its way to a pocket because you know you hit it just above pocket speed.
Pretty good. I think coming around the back of the 7 here.
Yep.
So, Lil Chris, I think you're going to win yourself a cue today.
Oh, am I?
I think so.
Are we a little shy on donations?
Well, I think we are. So I think as of right now, I think $5 gets you like a 5% chance of winning the queue.
Man, okay.
So Jim and I are gonna. Well, Jim's gonna win it. You or Jim?
Oh, get in there!
No!
Oh my gosh! Wow!
Ooh. I think yikes. Just took his eye off that one. He's trying to just throw the balls and make it. Ooh, man. That's a tough one. And Dennis knows, so Dennis is up. That's stuck the cue ball beautifully. Balls flying in everywhere. What a break.
So I usually don't keep track of the scores when I'm helping you out here, but if Dennis wins this one, then or gets this rack, then Chris has to be flawless for the rest of the match and hope that Dennis does not get the rest of the racks. Would that be correct?
Technically speaking, correct. The way
Okay.
Dennis is playing, I think Chris better be flawless now. So he's going to be playing this 1 ball off of this 10 ball to open up the position on the 6 ball. It's a good shot. It allows the 6 ball to be made from a lot bigger of an area. The only thing you have to watch out for is what is the 10 ball going to do in relation to the 5. You don't want you want to hit it a hard enough speed that it doesn't roll up on freeze up on the top side of the 5. So you want to hit it either very, very soft, just basically hard enough to get the 10 ball down to like the 3rd to 2nd diamond-ish, or you want to hit it very hard to get the 10 ball completely clear of the 5 ball.
Well, where does he plan on playing the 2? Because that's going to dictate how hard
Into
he
the
hits
side.
this 1 ball.
Yeah, into the side pocket.
There we go.
And the 10 ball gets completely cleared from the 5. That's a good shot. And I think he's going from this 2 ball to the 5 ball, so that's actually very helpful because the pot on this isn't easy. And what that allows is the 5 ball with where it's at, you can kind of make it from anywhere. So you can either just roll this ball in, get onto the other side of the 7, or you can give it a little bit extra and come around 3 rails for the 5. Really nice. Really nicely done here.
Yeah, you can either zigzag that back or go 3 rails. Or there's the 1 rail.
yeah,
I thought he had a thin hit, so I guess it was pretty thick.
His autofocus on his webcam is can't use it anytime he's basically in the line of the shot.
And that's why I'm strictly looking at the side camera because I think that's actually the exposure of the webcam. It's set on auto. So yeah, every time he steps in front of the web camera, the entire cloth of the table turns white.
Yeah. Nicely done, Dennis. So, yep, Chris, you're up.
Because Chris has to be flawless from here on out, and hopefully hope that Dennis does not get 1 more rack.
Yeah, it's gonna be a tall ask with how Dennis is hitting him right now.
9 ball down.
Dennis is currently 6 out of 8. So if Dennis wins this match, what that means for Silviana is that she is all but going to be eliminated from this event. If Dennis gets over 4 racks the rest of the way.
How did Kristina do in her match?
Kristina lost her first match 6-5. She is still going to be controlling her own destiny though, so she can still run lots of racks and win her last 2 matches. But as far as the number 2 seed out of this group, it's going to be nearly impossible. In fact, it is going. I can comfortably say now that it will be impossible for the number 2 seed to make the playoffs.
Oh, this is going to be a testing shot.
Center ball, 3 rails around. Actually, you probably want to go 5 rails nearly.
5 rails, yeah. Bring the side and the bottom rail to get position on the 6.
Yeah, actually, I think I should probably just get around to the center of the table, actually, to be honest.
Whee!
Don't scratch.
That was nicely done.
Yeah, that's an exhibition shot right there.
Absolutely.
It's like a shot that you play whenever you know you're hitting them really, really good. Or, unfortunately, at this point, you don't care.
Right? You start free stroking.
And it's definitely hasn't been Chris's shooting that's let him down. It's been his breaks. He's had a couple of uncharacteristic misses, I would say. But it's been mostly his breaks that have been letting him down thus far. He clearly can play the game really, really, really well. So, back over to Denis, finishing up his rack, trying to make sure everything is perfect.
It's always funny when you're playing with template racks like this and you're just like gently brushing the balls together just to make sure that there's no gaps.
All right, you're up, Denis. He knows. He knows. He's got a TV on in the background. You can see how the match is going. All right, so both players have 2 racks remaining. Chris needs Denis to fail on both of his opportunities, and he needs to succeed on both of his opportunities for a chance at this match. And if I was a betting man, I would not be betting against Denis in this one.
Well, the 4 to the 5 is going to be the tricky part, and then after that, it should be okay.
Yeah, correct. But anything is fine because the 6 ball's hanging over the side pocket. So as long as you can see the 5 ball and pot it, there's no work to be done as far as getting position, really.
I agree.
So it's just a matter of getting a look at the 6 ball. And I think, the 5 ball, and I think anywhere basically by the 6 ball is going to be your aiming zone. So he can draw this back, I think, to the end rail. Or the side rail, kind of by the 7 ball, or he can, well, this is kind of in a tricky spot here. Yeah, I think he's got to go forward and just come straight down the left rail, follow it forward to get a cut into the, oh, well.
Let's see, how does that look on the main camera?
You can come around 3 rails, so cut it into the top right and just let your cue ball roll around 3 rails. What else can you do? You could cut at the opposite side and use the 3 rails to get kind of down by the 8 ball. I think as far as the positioning, the easiest positional shot is going to be playing it to the top right, but the easiest way to make the ball is into the top left. So,
I agree.
Do you want the positioning to be easier, or do you want the pot to be easier? I think he,
did he miscue? That didn't look right.
Yeah, I think he had to have miscued. All right, so Chris, you're up. Still have life.
That's the window that Chris was looking for.
So keep this going, Chris. No scratches. Squat that rock right in the center. Oh, jeez.
Oh, no!
I've been there. It's a miserable feeling. It seems like the pockets get 10 times bigger when you're in the scratching mode like this. And like I said earlier, it's a testament to how well he controls his cue ball, because this cue ball does the same exact thing every single time. It's just whether he squares it up or whether he gets kicked out by a wing ball. But I mean, his cue ball he's got that thing on a string. So what that means is Denis is going to win this match. So now the question becomes, how many racks is he going to end up with? He is chasing Silviana, and what he needs to basically qualify for the playoffs. Well, I shouldn't say that, because Kristina could end up with a 2-1 record as well. It's possible for Kristina, Denis, and Silviana to all end with a 2-1 record. What does this look like?
Almost had a dry break there, but the 6-ball went.
And what's the work here? The 4, maybe the 4 to the 5 is about it. I guess it's not too bad. Maybe the 4 doesn't pass the 8-ball, so maybe the 3 to the 4 is actually the work.
But you come around and play the 4 in the same pocket, right?
Yeah.
And then come off the side rail for position on the 5? Or if he's on the wrong side, he has to go forward.
Well,
that should be fine.
I never said it was hard work. I just said it was work. Yeah, this is pretty good. A little bit straighter than he wanted to be, maybe. I think he can just draw it up in between the rail and the 7, though. Oh, he's going around 3 rails. And coming up just a little bit, well, not a little bit short, a lot of bit short, because he has to get down table.
He's got to spin this pretty good with probably some bottom right. I don't think right spin does it by itself.
I don't think so. I think the cut is too thin. Oh, that could have been a disaster.
He got a little lucky with that one, running into the 8 and getting it into the position.
He's going to draw it to the... Oh, he's going to go forward with it and play the 9 into the... I thought he could have drew to the other side of the 9 and had an easier shot into the bottom left. Well...
Hits that with authority.
I'll tell you this, he keeps this game interesting, I know that.
Yeah.
He is a fantastically entertaining player. He actually reminds me a lot of Earl in his prime. Sprinting around, making every shot known to man, and just making the game look easy. All right, you're up, Chris. What that means is Denis has won this match. Well, I guess we knew that already, didn't we? So, a 7 and a 74 for Denis Grabe in his second match.
Almost again.
Oh, it is. Oh, I thought the 3 was going to come kick it in.
Yeah. But the 4-ball, though. Look at the 4-ball.
Yeah, the 4-ball and the... I mean, even the 1 to the 2 isn't easy. It doesn't pass the 5.
A little bit of music.
Denis has himself a nice bottle of ginger ale there. Got to stay hydrated in between games. Oh, Denis is driving me crazy with turning his camera on and off.
I was gonna say, did we lose his side camera?
Yeah, he's done now for. I guess he's in the next match too, but I think he's taken over and charging his phone for a couple seconds.
You were right.
Charging your camera.
Charging the phone, yeah.
Gotcha. What's Chris looking at here? Is he gonna try to carom or cannon the 2 off the 10?
Well, whatever he decides, it's going to be brutal. Dennis, can you see this table? What do you like from here?
Nothing really.
I heard you.
Yeah, you heard it. Oh, what a shot.
Oh, what a shot. Absolutely. That was amazing.
Dennis never saw that shot. Just kidding.
Oh,
Dennis.
but now being bridged over the 8, do you just set up for a back cut combo, or do you try to get the cue ball down there to break it apart? Or maybe even a billiard.
Well, maybe Dennis will know. What do you think, Dennis?
Yeah, maybe a combination 4-6.
It's probably the best option. And don't worry about coaching. He's
Bank shot.
What a shot!
Wow! Wow! Oh man!
Here we go again.
Need one more.
Another
Need
cross.
one
Yeah, another cross.
This is my favorite shot, though. Cut cross banking to the side pocket.
Oh, I'm so terrible at these. So, Dennis, the last time we saw you in this room, there was about 300 people in it. How long you been in lockdown again?
Not too long, just like last month maybe.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
It's in.
Come on, get in there.
Oh, my.
What an effort. What an effort.
Oh, well. Chris, we're still going to get to see you one more time in the last match. So, that was a stinky rack, as Jim would say, huh?
Yeah. And he jinxed me.
Oh, well, that's a pretty tough run out. We'll get to see you one more time. You'll be playing in the last match, but for right now, we're going to be seeing the next matchup between Kristina Zlateva and Denis Grabe for his last matchup. If Denis Grabe wins that match, he is through to the playoffs. If he doesn't, Dennis, you are going to need a minimum of, let's see, there's 7 racks to comfortably get you probably into the playoffs, and that might not even do it still. So right now, Mięsko Fortuński is sitting on the 4th seed. So if you pass Mięsko with a 19, you will knock Mięsko Fortuński out of the playoffs, and you would slide into that number 4 spot. If you get up into 20, Ivan Maluto and Yuki Hiraguchi are both tied for 20. So ideally, you're going to want to be up in the 21 range with Kelly. But that's only if you lose. So you're good. If you win the match, you're going to be good to go. That makes sense?
I mean, anyway, if I lose, I have a chance still to get first place, right? In the group.
Depending on what Kristina does, yes.
Yeah.
Yep. So if Kristina finishes out, then yes, you'd still have a chance with the number 2 seed. If you win, none of this matters.
No, I mean, even if I lose, I have a chance to be the first in the group, right?
Yes, correct. Yes, depending on whatever Kristina Zlateva does.
Yeah.
Yep. So based off how many racks she runs as well. Yep. All right, but this is just like what we know right now. So, yep, that's where we're at right now. We will get the match set up here in just a second. We're going to take a small step away. Please share the stream if you would, and if you would like to enter yourselves into some drawings to win some amazing prizes. There are not a lot of entries in right now, so you're going to have a great chance of winning the cue on the bottom, the Mag 2 Jacoby Custom Cue. It's a $440 cue. Plus, you're going to be entered into drawings to win all of the other cues on here, the Roadline Sneaky Pete 8-point Predator cue, the BK Rush, and the Arcos Balls 2. Lots of amazing prizes that can be won with a donation today. And other than that, we'll be back in just a moment for our 5th match of the day. Don't go anywhere.
Share. Donate.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
Poor Dennis just can't win a flip. All right, we are back. We are going to get started right away. Kristina, you have been awarded the right to flip the coin. Would you like to call heads or tails?
Tails.
Tails. Hey, Siri. Flip a coin.
It's tails.
Tails. Would you like to go first or second, Kristina?
Oh, okay. First.
First. All right. Then you can get started whenever you are ready.
Okay.
All right. So, good luck to both players. I am still joined in the booth with Lil Chris. What's going on, Lil Chris?
How's it going?
Oh, you know.
Missed Kristina's first match because I had to go run my errand. It's actually a pleasure to see her play again after seeing her in the VG9.
She was breaking them like a champion right away, and then towards the end, she started getting.
And here you were just talking about the layouts that Kristina is getting, and look at the 4 and the 5.
It is. It's pretty sad when you make 2 balls on the break, and 4 of the remaining 7 balls are within a foot of each other.
So what do you do here, Nate? Do you set up for a cut shot on the 3 ball so that way you can try to drive the cue ball into the 4 and the 5?
Yeah, I mean, you'd love to be able to try to play underneath it and play the 4 up into the top, but it's just not available. So, yeah. But I would say that, how do you break these? Well,
I think you definitely have to hit more of the 5 than you do the 4, right? Because you don't want the cue ball to get hooked behind the 5 if you just run it completely into the 4.
Well, in an ideal world, you'd flick off the right side of the 4, because then you're pushing the 4 to the left and your cue ball's going to the right, and you're kind of separating them out, but you should have a shot on it. The problem with the 5 ball is if you flick off the left side of the 5 ball, you're not going to get a shot. If you hit the 5 ball square, you're not going to get a shot.
Ooh. Can she see enough of it to cross bank it?
No, I think she's going to be kicking and praying.
Can't really tell much from the side angle, but what, this is a kick bank 5 into one of the side pockets?
Yeah, I think so. And maybe you can get a carom off of the 4 ball. The 4 ball goes at the side pocket or up in the corner. Yeah. Looks like if you hit it hard, the 5 ball actually went to the 4 ball actually went to the corner, but it's brutal. That one is brutal. Thank you, Laura Berg. My wifey came in and told me my sound was off. Brings me food and tells me when I mess up. She's the best.
Uh-oh.
It's 4 ball.
Okay, 4 ball. Yep.
Last ball moving. Never a doubt.
On the 4 ball, got kicked plenty of ways to get over there when I saw the replay.
Where's the clubbing music coming from? It's Chris. He was about to own up to it, and then I muted him. Neil Soloway asks, are there any Kamui packages? Yes, Neil. Tomorrow, all day tomorrow is going to be Kamui packages. Because they're the sponsor for tomorrow's stream. So if you want Kamui products, tomorrow's going to be the perfect time for them. No coffee tables can win, though. Sorry, Chris. I'm sorry, Chris. I didn't mean that. That was rude.
I'm used to it now because apparently I have to learn how to balance a coffee on my head so that way I can multitask.
That's tough to do.
This is a good shot. Probably just a little bit short, but doable. Yeah, you saw him point exactly where he wanted it to be. But this should be okay if he can still cut it into the side. The cue ball naturally comes over for position on the 6 where he just pointed. Probably just put a touch of outside spin on the cue ball. Nice little shot there. Everything else should be pretty well solved from here. Probably just another stop shot.
Looking like it.
Nope, just drew back a little bit. Now, well, what do you do here? Do you move the cue ball, or
Yeah, you go
he's
up the table.
moving? He's moving the cue ball. Yeah.
Yeah, go up and come down the 2 rails. Easy game, this. Easy game.
Pretty sure he wanted to get straight on the 9 just so he can draw it back and then shoot the 10 in the corner instead of doing that. But that works out just as well.
Dennis isn't scared of moving the cue ball. All right, so back over to Kristina. Wing ball down. Stay open table. This is pretty good. This one's pretty good.
The only thing is, like, there's going to be a lot of movement on the cue ball for this layout.
Yeah, but it's pretty safe movements. The 3 to the 4, I guess. Well, the 3 to the 4 and the 4 to the 5, I guess, are both. And depending on how you get on the 5 to the 6, but if you get it anywhere onto the 5 where you can make it, I think you're probably going to be pretty safe. So ideally, she'd actually like to get her cue ball back to basically exactly where it is right now. Maybe just a little bit closer to the 3 ball. But about on that line.
That's a good shot.
That's a little bit more straight than what she probably would have wanted, but she can either just straight draw this ball back to the left of the 4 ball, or she could try to punch it off 2 rails. Yeah, and she elected to just straight draw it, but she didn't quite get enough into it. I think she can cut it, but it's going to be...
It's a thin cut shot to the corner. And then getting the cue ball to stop for the 5 is going to be a tester.
Yeah, well, I think you got to go up. I think you got to go down, up, and down again. You actually got to play this across the table twice. She might be banking this. She is, and she drilled it.
Oh my goodness, what a shot. Wow.
She hit that one pretty good, huh?
Even the camera freaks out on that one.
Yeah, we're going to get to see that one again. She is, and she drilled it.
Oh my goodness, what a shot. Wow.
So now settle yourself down and make sure you get out now. That shot's for nothing if you don't run out.
That was a nice 2-railer here. And judging by how she shot the 3 ball, I would think that maybe this is a 1-railer. Just like just pull the cue ball back to the middle of the table. No, she hits this one with some pace to get the 2 rails in.
Yeah, and she undercut the ball a little bit. If she cut it as thin as she would have liked, she kind of cut it into about the 1.5 diamond, so it hit the rail going in, way above the pocket. And if she gets a little bit thinner, her cue ball's over probably another 2 feet. Still no issues, but Just a little thing to notice.
But with this 9-ball, that's got to be a good confidence builder.
You see that nice
banking
loose
that
grip.
4-ball the way she did. Yeah.
You see that nice loose grip on the cue.
Speaking of a BK rush, what's that cue Dennis has got in his hand?
Well, both of these players play with the BK rush.
What's a BK rush?
It's that one thing that's in your bag. You just have the blue one, right? You don't have the red line?
Correct. I have the blue one with the I think mine has the sports wrap on it. I don't know where my case is at the moment. I think it's in the living room. Okay, so let's see. I can't tell if the 8-ball can access the middle pocket like it has been. So you might have to go to the corners.
It looks like it does, but you don't probably want to play it there. Well, there's a little hand jerk there. Pretty nicely done here.
Yeah, I would have to think if he maneuvers this table appropriately that he'll play the 8-ball where the 5-ball is about to go.
Well, I have to assume he wanted that a little bit further back. He's okay from here, but it's a little bit further away than what it had to be.
Okay, 7 goes into the same pocket.
Just roll this over, try to get as close to the rail as he can. He's got quite a bit of room there for the able. He shouldn't have to worry about scratching pretty much from anywhere. He should have go into the jaw at worst. Yeah, this is pretty good.
That cue ball is just on a string for it to land like that.
But he's gonna have
that
to.
Was really well done.
He's gonna have to be shooting off the rail for the 10. Might be able to creep it off just a little bit. Yeah, nope, he wasn't able to. So shouldn't be an issue though. And we can now get ourselves to the point where, while Dennis is going to be... Alright, so while Dennis is going to be finishing up here with this match, we can start taking a look. As he gets further and further into this set, we'll see a little bit more as to what the playoff pictures are starting to look like with him. So right now he is sitting at 15 total racks.
Oh, no, that 3-ball. Wow.
What does it look like from the side? Yeah, it looks like it's frozen. I think it's I think the magic rack is like holding it frozen to the 9-ball. And there's really, well...
She's got to be careful.
Look pretty good. So I think she can basically just play her 1-ball into the corner and stop the cue ball for an angle on the 2 into the left middle pocket to run into him. And that's what she's looking at right now.
That's what she's looking at, yeah.
It's just really unfortunate that she has to constantly be looking at how to cannon balls every time she gets up to a table. I think Dennis is walking over to, in his pool room, he has a giant TV where he's streaming the Facebook to. I think he's going over there to watch it. Yeah, this is pretty tricky. What do you think? How do you break this? Do you roll it forward, kind of in between the 5 and the 6 to break it, or do you just keep it kind of where it's at?
I like our first option that we came up with, to where it's just on the other side of the 5 ball. It makes the cut shot on the 2 a little bit thinner, but it allows for a direct line for the cue ball to run right into the 3 and the 9. So here, like, I don't know if she's going to draw in between the 5 and the 6, or just draw it just to stay a little bit closer. And she goes in between the 5 and the 6, and now that's probably a little too straight.
Yeah, she's going to be... that's very much too straight. I think she's going to be banking this 3 ball. Not totally sure to where, but...
If anything, it looks like if she has the angle to push the cue ball to the side rail and come underneath the 4, she might be able to bank the 3 in the same pocket as the 2. Would be my guess. As you can see, the way she just gestured right there, I think that's what she's going to be setting up for. Oh, never mind. She still tried to break it out. But now what do you do?
You pick your favorite deity and begin praying. I think maybe you can carry him the 4 ball in, and that's what she's looking at now.
That's what she's looking at. I think we need Ivan in the commentary box. He'd be able to figure something out, wouldn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, he's creative when it comes to fluking balls in.
Yeah, it would appear the cannon on the 4 is probably the best shot, but then even after that, you just have to hope that you have a shot at the 3.
What a shot.
Ah, she hit it. Wow. And this is probably as best as it could be.
Yeah, she could just roll this 2 rails. She can either kind of come just on the other side of the 7 for the 5 into the top left. She could roll it a little bit harder still for the 5 into the top right, or she could really get into it and play the 5 into the right middle. Though I don't think that's a good shot, because if you come up a little bit short, your cue ball's not going to be able to... you're not going to really get a shot on the 6. So I like just coming off the rail, I think.
Well, it looks like the back cut angle is just enough to where the 9 almost comes into play, so she certainly wants to avoid it. See what I mean? Oh my goodness! She at least still has a shot. Hopefully she's not hooked behind the point.
No, I don't think she does have a shot. I think she's on the point.
Oh, wow. She is hooked behind the point. She has to kick at the 5. Oh, very good try, though. Wow. Okay, Dennis up to break here. We can try to watch the 4 and the 9 go into the side pockets. And the 3 and the 5 to go 4 rails and ahead towards the corner pockets. Okay, 4 ball missed, but the 9 ball did go. 3 ball went into an odd corner pocket, but the 5 ball did go its 4 rail route.
All right, and I can comfortably say that if Dennis runs one more rack, no matter what happens, as long as Kristina does not pass his total, I should say, as long as Dennis runs one more rack, he will be the representative from this group. Again, unless Kristina currently has 15 racks remaining, so she can get to a total of is that right? Yeah, 15 racks. So she can get to a total of 20. So if Dennis gets one more rack, that will put him at 16, which would be at the same as Sil. Sil. Is that right? Yeah. Silviana. So Dennis needs one more, and then he's going to be comfortably in. Well, he's going to be in a huge favorite to make the playoffs at that point.
And then will you be changing the patterns of the racks for the playoffs?
Yes. Absolutely. They have a week in between the playoffs and the qualifiers and the playoffs, so we'll give them a new pattern. If they want to practice with it, they certainly can.
See, this time the 8 comfortably goes into the side pocket, and he plays position 4 at this time instead of going to the corner.
Ooh, big bounce.
Uh-oh.
Big bounce.
Not enough pace on that one.
The exact 50-yard line. But he's close to the 10 ball, so I don't suspect this is going to be any issues for him. Yeah, no issues there.
And that's the rack that he needed.
All right, so back over to Kristina. So now Silviana is going to be, unfortunately, eliminated from the playoffs. So the only 2 players that can still make the playoffs are Kristina and Denis. But Kristina is going to need to win this match to get to that point. If not, then we have our representative, and it is Denis. And we will not have a second representative from this group.
But right now, it looks like Kristina is just slightly struggling with the break. Because I think this is, her 3rd rack, because the last one, or not the last one, the one before the last was actually a decent spread. Here, she's got a 4-5 combination that she has to worry about.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty brutal. But you almost have to take it on. I mean, her breaks have really, really let her down today. I mean, she's just not having scoring opportunities.
Mm-hmm.
She's constantly having to break out a ball or bank a ball or play into really weird positionings. It's not a lot that she can do with what she's been given today. And even here, I mean, her cue ball is going to be going towards the 7. The 5 ball or the 4 ball is going to be going towards the left. I mean, you almost got to time this up to where the cue ball or the 4 ball banks off the bottom rail. Cue ball banks off the right rail above the 7 and holds for position like that. And if you hit it a little soft, the 4 ball gets frozen, or you might be hooked on the 7. If you hit a little too hard, the 9 ball is going to be in the way, and you're going to get hooked on the 9 ball.
Yeah, the way you said that, I like the idea of trying to roll this in and just trying not to be hooked behind the 7 like that.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Because being hooked behind the 7 would have been my only concern. I think her camera's possessed because it gets excited every time she does a really, really good shot.
Well, it gets excited quite a bit anyways. Big bounce. Big bounce.
Ooh, wiped its feet on the way in, but good setup for the 9.
Easy game. Easy game, this.
Nicely done.
All right, Dennis is up. Checking the rack one more time, making sure everything's in order.
Okay, 9 ball down again.
So long as the
5 ball.
5 ball needs to go. Well, that's not the worst. The 4 ball's on that side of the table, so that actually shouldn't be too big of a deal. It looks like it's going to go into the side pocket pretty easily.
Just can't tell again with the 8 ball if it also accesses the side pocket or if he has to go back to the corner like he did 2 racks ago.
Well, I think it's going to get moved.
Ah, true that.
Yeah, I think when you play the 5 ball, you'll probably bump it down table because you don't want to be jacked up over it to play the 6 ball.
Yep. Okay, bit of a stun shot there to come down table. It doesn't look like he came far enough though. He's gonna run into the 10 ball.
That's okay. He can just kind of drift off of it and play the 3 into the right middle. Shouldn't be too much of an issue. Kind of use the 10 ball to actually stop your cue ball close to it. Watch out for a weird magic rack roll out of it, though.
Exactly.
Oh, here comes the 10 ball. Oh, no problem.
He's okay.
Good speed, good speed.
And now get the rack out of the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, good call on that one, Nate, because after he plays this 4, he's just going to roll the 5 in and push the 8 ball closer to the corner pocket.
Yeah, he might. I think he'll probably even kind of draw into it.
Draw it a little bit, yeah. Now that he's gotten closer.
That way he can really hold his cue ball there. Use a full contact with the 8 ball. Yeah. Pretty good. Pretty good this.
Draw off the 6 to the middle of the table.
Yeah. And then the 10 ball will be played into the right middle. Basically wants his cue ball right back where it is. Maybe a little bit closer, but not too much closer because then the 10 ball becomes bigger and bigger.
More like maybe...
And now he's going to have to probably go forward with it. Do something different. If you kept your cue ball a little bit more to the right, you could just kind of cinch off, but it still shouldn't be an issue. He'll probably just go over to the right. Ooh, well.
And that's set up for the corner.
Not too bad. I know I don't really like this shot, but I'm also not a professional. There it is.
I could always remember a conversation I had with my dad when I was watching Steve Davis in one of the older Mosconi Cup matches. And I made a suggestion on what I thought I would do, and this was long before I was the player that I am today. Not that says much, but Steve Davis does something completely different, and I was like, and that's why he's on TV and I'm not.
Yep. Does this count as TV? Look at the 3 and the 5 again. No matter where the 3 and the 5 end up, they're always near each other. It's just incredible how consistent this is happening.
So really, that actually has to do with the amount of power that she's putting into the rack. Because if you think about it, if she just took a little bit of power off, the 5 ball would be closer to the corner pocket, because it basically went 2 rails off the short rail and then the side rail to tie up next to the 3.
Well, I would agree with that if it's tying up in the same spot, but it's tying up in the middle of the table, the right side of the table, the left side of the table. It's just tying up everywhere together. Because last time they were tied up on the, right around where the 7 ball was. Just seems to be like incredible bad luck.
Oh, that was the 4 and the 5.
Oh, is that the
that
4
were
and the
tied
5?
up.
Oh, okay, all right. Never mind then. And flick off it. That's not too bad.
That's a good shot.
But unfortunately, well, it's a good shot if she can go forward with this. If she has to kind of creep towards the 4 ball, this is going to get tough because the 4 does not pass the 6. So as long as she can go forward and stay to the right of the 4, it's pretty good. Yeah, and she can't. She's going to have to run right at the 4. And she's going to have to be pretty good on the 4 too, because she's got to get all the way back down table for the 5. That's pretty good.
You couldn't ask for anything better than that.
I think she can get her on the 6 ball.
Yeah.
Just throw a little bit of right-hand spin on it. Maybe she can tighten up that angle a little bit and get over to the left of the 5.
Short people problems. I have that all the time. Does she get a bridge?
Wonder how good she plays right-handed.
Yeah, because this would even I would have problems with this shot on a 9-foot table, and I would be using an extension on my cue rather than the bridge, or shooting it left-handed since I'm a right-handed player. Oh, 6 comes into play, but she still at least has a shot.
She hit the window.
So do you try to come around the 7, or do you just go up and down the table?
Just go up and down it. I think the natural angle is to just miss the 9 ball anyways. Maybe just a tiny, tiny twist of inside spin. If you put too much English on this, you're going to have to... The shot it's already very difficult, and then if you add some spin to it, it's going to be... The pot percentage goes down drastically.
Yeah, she just tapped the side rail, so I'm wondering if she is going to try to spin it hard enough to catch the side rail and come back out for the 6. But not with the way she's cueing on the cue ball.
Yeah, she overcut it.
Just a slight overcut.
All right, Dennis, you're up. All right, so Dennis has 5 racks remaining. Kristina has 4 racks remaining. Dennis is leading 4-2, and he is a perfect 4 for 4 so far. Huge shout out to Ro Reyes. Thank you very much for the donation. Really appreciate it. And if you end up getting another donation in today, I know you had mentioned earlier that you wanted to be separated. I will do that. If you happen to get another one in. And she says, let's go, Kristina. I agree.
So Kristina's pretty much like, I guess you could say she's having the same problems as Chris Alexander was, right? They're not shooting bad. It's just the layouts that they're getting after the break.
Well,
they're just tough.
Yeah, well, Chris is just scratching. His isn't a matter of he's just not getting to the table. Kristina is getting brutal layouts, and layouts in 9-ball are not created equal. And on the contrary, Denis has been getting some pretty nice racks. So all he has to do here is just make sure to get all the way down to right around the second diamond. I think is probably the aiming point that I would like to have. That's where I'd be trying to get my cue ball anyways.
Yeah, the runs of his patterns have been fairly consistent. It's just usually the 8-ball that he has to make a different decision on, but all of the other balls are always going into the same pockets.
Yeah, Ro Reyes asks the question, what are the lineups for tomorrow? Well, the lineups for tomorrow are, it is the Kamui brand day, so we're going to do lots of packages tomorrow. We're going to be giving away probably 15 Kamui tips, about 5 or 6 gloves, a couple of other Kamui knickknacks. There'll be lots of good stuff for that day. But who is tomorrow? Tomorrow is Pam Kelly, Angeline Tikolu, Jorn Kaplan, and Ryosuke Maruaka. So that is a little bit less known of a day, I guess. Yeah, I guess no big superstar players that everybody, world-renowned players. But telling you what, there's some good players in that field. Jorn is Ina Kaplan's husband. Ryosuke is one of the best Japanese players, and that is not coming from him. That is coming from several of the Japanese players that I know. So we're talking Naoki Oi here, and he's right up in that category. What else? Who else was in that one? Pam Kelly is probably the best women's player in Wisconsin. Certainly an 8-ball, I would say. But that's a different game. But she plays very strong. And who else was in that group? I forget already. Oh, yeah, Angeline. Angeline was one of the highest scoring women of the VG9. Unfortunately, she lost 2 matches, though, so she wasn't able to make the playoffs. But she is an extremely strong player as well from Indonesia. Oh, we have another donation that came in. I want to give a huge thank you as well to Kola. Hopefully I pronounced that right. And she made a donation yesterday as well and gave us a very, very, very nice message, basically thanking us for yesterday's stream. I won't read it because I didn't ask permission to, but it was extremely nice. So thank you very much, Ko.
You do such good work for the viewers, Nate, and the players, of course, giving them this event to play in.
Aw. Thanks, buddy. Well, I mean, this all spawned because I wanted to watch pool during lockdown, and there was nothing to watch. So instead of being one of those players that just is like, I want to watch pool, but doesn't do anything about it, I decided to put it together. I have the Jim would argue this, expertise term, but I mean, I at least have the knowledge to be able to put one of these things on. You are up. There he is. I know how to do these things, so I figured it's might as well just throw one together. And that
I think this being your 4th event kind of speaks for itself that you do know how to put these things on. Actually, your 5th event, if I remember, you did the Cue It Up.
6,
cup.
yeah, the 6th event
6?
actually, yeah. We did 2 Cue It Up cups, 2 VG10s, a VG9, and now the VG Battle of the Sexes. Yeah, so this is the 6th major event. And actually, if you want to say that, I mean, we did an East vs. West challenge, too.
Oh, yes, I did forget about that one.
So that had all three of the Ko brothers, Fu Wei Chu, Wei Su Chen, as well as Denis Grabe, Alex Kazakis, Kelly Fisher, Wojtek Shevchik, and who else am I missing? Oh, Chris Melling. So that was a pretty good one too.
So I think we see here, I think this is the worst break that we've seen from Denis so far.
Yeah, this is actually pretty brutal. I'm not really sure what. I mean, there's really just nothing available. I mean, there's no breakout opportunities. I would say the only thing that you can really do as far as a breakout here is maybe like some sort of super crazy draw stroke off the bottom cushion around the 10 ball to go up into the 6, to the 8, and to the 4, just because of where the 2 ball is. Maybe you can come across the top of them. Yeah, you can probably come across the 5 ball too and do it, but then you're going to really risk scratching. Chris, I am going to turn your cameras off just until this match is done. Sorry.
And this is really tricky. Like, the only thing I see, and these are super risky shots, because he has to get down for the 3 ball to where he can cut the 3 into, I guess, either of the corner pockets and then try to come off the short rail and maybe try to flick off of the 8 and the 6. He doesn't want to touch the 4 ball because then the 4 ball can still go into the side pocket. Otherwise, another super aggressive shot would be maybe to bank the 3 ball. And have it billiard off of the 4 into the side, and just you're not guaranteed a shot on the 4 if you do that.
Yeah, I thought about that shot too as like a way of just going into him. But to be honest with you, I think what might be a good shot, it's a little weird, but play the cue ball up into actually that top right pocket or the top left pocket as we're looking at this view, and force follow the cue ball just to the left of the 10 ball, or I guess to the bottom side of the 10 ball. And try to come up into the 4 ball. Because then that actually solved your issue. If you could just basically barely bump the 8 ball, which I think is pretty easy to do off of a force follow, you'd have the angle to come around basically 5 rails on the 3 ball with the 2 ball, and the 4 ball would be open. He's going to try to get frozen to the rail.
Yep.
Yeah, the problem with this is you can't scratch. If you run into the 4 ball, or if you run onto this just a little bit wrong, there's a...
Yeah, you can see right there, he literally wants to flick into the 8, which will automatically push the 6 away, and then he hopefully should still have a shot at the 4. Because, yeah, if he touches that 4 ball, then I'm going to be surprised if he has a shot.
I'm going to be very surprised if he uses this bottom rail. Oh, he did.
Oh, my goodness. Wow.
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 Oh, that was so good.
Dennis is like, hold my beer. Watch this.
Yeah, hold my ginger ale.
That was awesome.
That's pretty strong right there.
Oh, yeah.
That is pretty strong. And the worst part is that, like, for the rack, is that, like, yes, it gets him onto a shot, and he's got an opportunity, but nothing here is still easy. He's still got to go up table, down table, up table, down table. He's got to cross the table line 4 times.
Yep, lots of cue ball movement. I see a question here from YouTube. Billiard Skill 5 Mike Morrow wants to know, I guess he, based on the points, is Killer Bambi eliminated from the playoffs?
Absolutely not. She is in great position right now. She's sitting in the number two seed. So today there will be a number 2 seed below her, so that moves her 1 spot closer to qualifying. So basically, if this holds up the way that it does, Kelly Fisher is going to be she is going to be our first number 2 seed that is locked into the playoffs. The next player that finishes below Yuki will be the next player in the playoffs. So Yuki is, after today, she will be the number 1 player, rated number 2 player that hasn't qualified yet. So if I'm a betting man, Yuki's going to be making the playoffs. I don't know that, but I would guarantee I would guess pretty comfortably that she's going to be in the playoffs.
You went from guarantee to guess.
Yeah. Well, it's probably 90%. I'm guessing. She needs 4 straight players to finish below her, or above her. And as a 20 with a very, very high make percentage, you basically have to get to a 21. So it's pretty strong.
Pretty favorable, I would say.
Saying there's a chance.
So here's Denis again with another 50-yard line shot, huh? Try to move the cue ball completely around the table from the 8 to the 10. But considering how he got on that 4 ball, that was a well-deserved rack.
Yeah, he hit. Oof. All right, so Kristina's been waiting a long time now. So, Kristina, you're up. It's been a long wait. This has been a tough one for Denis to try to work out. But he does, and that keeps him at a perfect 5 for 5.
So if we watch Kristina's break here, we really want to see the 5 ball head towards the pocket which she's breaking from, and it gets there this time.
She makes it? No.
I should have 6, right?
Is that...
I think you missed one.
I think I missed one.
Does he have 3 racks remaining?
I think I had... Okay.
Yeah, because then that would be 6.
He has 2 now.
Yep. All right. And I'll... Somebody's got to pay attention around here.
Now, this break that Kristina got was almost comparable to the first one that I saw before I had to leave, where like the balls basically were spread out in this really nice star pattern, and she almost pretty much replicated it on this one.
Yeah, I mean, if she can break the balls like this, she's going to have a really good chance, but unfortunately, it's too late at this point.
So Laura Berg wants to know what Denis's Fargo rating is, and according to what I just looked up,
I'm
he is
guessing a
791.
Yeah, I was going to say right around a 790 to 798 would be my guess.
Yep, with a very established robustness, so it's an accurate number.
And he'll be at an 800, I'm guessing, in the next... well, I think if there wasn't been a lockdown, I think he'd be an 800 level player now. Nicely done. Back over to Denis.
So I got a comment from a buddy of mine, says that my volume is a bit low on the YouTube. Can the Facebook viewers hear me just fine?
Well, say something really quick.
Mic check. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I can get you up a little bit. All right, you should be good now. Five and 6 stayed open.
Okay, thank you, Laura. So hopefully I sound a little bit better after what Nate did. And Neil Soloway, thank you so much for your $20 donation. Very much appreciated.
Thank you, Neil. Oh, lots better. Cool. All right. We got you where it needs to be then.
Fantastic. Okay, spreadsheet's all updated. Back to the action. Yeah, so we can see on this, clearly on this break, you know, like I said, Denis is now going to have to go to the corner with his 8-ball versus going into the side like he has been. The 8-ball is usually the different ball that he has to play, depending upon his break results.
And that makes 7 for 7.
How would you like to have this break?
All right, we are good to go. I think the score is updated right now. So we have Denis is now sitting at 7 for 7, which puts him at a total of 20 racks. So if he continues going on with his last two and runs out, I think he's going to be sliding into the number one seed, which means he would be guaranteed a bye into the quarterfinals. So good for Denis. These last two racks are going to be very important for him.
Okay, you should have saw there the 5-ball does not make it this time because it runs into the 3-ball. It's still much better pattern layout than what she has been getting. Don't really see any difficult, I should say, transitions that she would have to play. Because if the 4 can pass by the 9 to go into the bottom right corner pocket, then going from the 3 to the 4 shouldn't be too terribly difficult. Okay, so she's still going to play to the bottom left, but she hit that really good, so now there shouldn't be really that much movement on the cue ball. And judging by that look, she's probably going to try to stun the cue ball, maybe. Just like that. Maybe a little bit more would have been better, but this should be fine.
Yeah, this is she's gonna have to thin it to the side pocket, I think, and the cue ball is going to be running very dangerously close to the 6. She'll have to draw probably to the right side of it.
So good recovery here.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Kristina's put together a really good match. But Denis is 7 for 7, so, I mean, there's just been no room for her.
Right. No room for error.
And we're going to get this lovely view of the cue action again. Watch how loose the grip is. It's...
Ooh, 9-ball wipes his feet on the way in.
Yeah, she needed to clean the ball for the next match. All right, so 5 and 61 for Kristina now. And Denis needs one more rack to tie Elijah Alvarez for the overall number 1 seed. And if he's able to get to 22, he will be comfortably sitting in first place, and he will be guaranteed a bye into the quarterfinals. So these last 2 racks are huge for Denis.
Oh, the 9-ball doesn't go. What about the 3?
Oh, man.
5 flicks the 8 in, maybe? Oh, is that dry?
It is. And what this means, now is that he actually can no longer catch Elijah Alvarez at all because he is going to be at a points disadvantage. So Elijah is going to hold on to his number 1 overall seed. So, Kristina, you are up for your last opportunity. That's an unfortunate one for Denis.
So let's see if that 5-ball can make it past the 3-ball this time. And also watch the 6-ball, how it tries to go 3 rails and ends up at the head rail as well. But it flicks off the 3. Don't scratch.
No 3-point rule.
Correct.
Yeah, not even close. I think she may have gotten the second one, but never threatened a third.
So the question is going to be, will she try to break a tad bit harder just to try to make sure she satisfies the 3-point rule?
Well, she did have a 3-point rule violation earlier. She's not having one this time.
No, not at all. And this looks to be a pretty good setup. 1 to the 2 and the 2 to the 3.
Not too bad. If the 4 does not pass the 5-ball, she's going to have to be quite a bit thin on this 3-ball, so she'll probably run the cue ball past this left middle pocket. If it does go by the 4, no problem. She'll just be trying to get the cue ball off the rail as far as she can. So this tells me that the 4 does not go by the 5, so she'll be playing this thin, cue ball off the right cushion and back out to the center of the table.
Yep.
Ooh, that's got to go. That's got to go. Get past the 9-ball at least. Oh, that makes it really tough. It's not a problem at all if you're past the 5-ball, but since you're jacked up, I mean, it's going to make it really tough.
Yeah, the cue ball is going to run into the 5-ball and make the cut to the corner a little bit more difficult as it gets closer to the short rail.
Come on, Kristina. Buckle down. make this shot. Let's go. Beautiful. Stay open. Stay open for her.
Oh, how'd she hit it?
Well, that'll do. She's going to have to make one more good one, though. She's going to have to get her cue ball all the way over to the right rail for the 6.
To the right rail, you can pretty much come to the middle of the table, no?
Yeah. I meant towards the right rail, sorry.
Just like that?
Yeah, she hit that one pretty good. I'm telling you what, Kristina, woof! I'm impressed by every time I watch this girl play, I get more and more impressed. She's so fiery.
Yeah.
She's got stroke for days. She cues the ball so well. She gets through the ball so well. She's fearless at the table. You know, today she's been a break away from, you know, we're talking like 23, 24 racks, I think. She hasn't missed many balls. The balls that she's missed have been break misses, meaning they've just, the breaks have been so ugly. I'm just so impressed by the way she plays this game. I really enjoy watching her play. It's unfortunate that at this point this is the last. Well, she's got one more match, but
is she out of her chance for the playoffs?
Yeah, because she's guaranteed to lose this match, and she lost her first match, so she's currently at an 0-2 record. Unfortunately, we're going to have a 3-0 record in Denis, a 2-1 in Silviana, a 2-1 or a 1-2 record with whoever wins the last match, and unfortunately an 0-3 for whoever loses the last match.
Oh no! Is that another dry break? It is.
Oh, that's just so ugly. Nope, no, he's got a 4, 6. Oh, it is dry. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's such a terrible way to end this for Denis, but he is still comfortably winning this match, so he's got a 3-0 record. So he is guaranteed into the playoffs. So I don't think he's 4, 5, 6. Yeah, he's just kind of hitting balls around. All right. Kristina, we're going to get to see you play again one more time.
Yeah.
We're going to get to see you play one more time, no problem. But, man, it's just like you are a break away from probably having 24 racks today. How many balls have you missed? Have you been counting? You haven't missed many.
No, I didn't. Yeah, in the first, I think 4 breaks, I got clusters every time.
Yeah.
And I didn't open my balls loose, although I made some good shots, but, still I got out of position. So, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it just seems like every single time you'd break the balls, you'd have to break out the 3 or the 5 or something. I mean, you're always working for something.
Yeah. Now, towards the end, it got better. Yeah.
Yeah, it was very tough, but it was an absolute pleasure to get to watch you. Of course, we're going to still get to watch you play one more time. Denis, I'm not sure if you can hear us, but if you can, congratulations to you. You have made your way into the playoffs.
Thank you. I can hear you.
Yep. I will. I'll reach out to you a little bit later tonight after today's done and tell you where your standing is in terms of everybody else. But regardless, you are definitely into the playoffs. So congratulations to you there.
Thank you.
Yep. All right. So we're gonna have one more match still. Don't go anywhere. We have Kristina Zlateva versus Chris Alexander in the last match of the day. We will get that going now. And yep, if you would like to use this as an opportunity, please share the stream. And if you would like to get a donation in, we do not have many entries in to win the queue on the bottom. We are giving this away tomorrow no matter how many entries we get. If we only have 20 entries, we only have 20 entries, and whoever gets in, you're going to have a great chance of winning a $450 queue. That's the fun part about the days like this, where it's really nice out and everybody wants to be outside. It gives you an even better chance of winning the prize. So if you're a super fan and watching every day, you're going to get a great opportunity to win this queue tomorrow. Even if you do not win it, though, you're still going to have an entry to get into the BK Rush, the Roadline Sneaky Pete 8-point Predator Q, and the Arcos 2 balls. About $2,500 worth of prizes that your entries will get you into today for the raffles. All of the ways to donate are on the pinned comments. Other than that, we have one more great match coming up last, so don't go anywhere.
Share, share, share. Donate, donate, donate.
That sounds so forced.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
both players are gone, but Lil Chris and I just want to talk to you all because we miss you. We missed
Absolutely.
We missed you so much we couldn't take it anymore. So, hey, we got Kristina back.
Yeah, I'm here.
Hello, Kristina. How are you?
Since long time ago.
It's what time? What you're in Central European time? Is that correct?
No, I'm +1, so it's 10:30.
Ah, so late. Are you going to be able to finish this match out, or are you going to fall asleep?
No, yeah, I'm good. Actually, I play better when I'm a little bit sleepy. I don't know why. Because probably I don't think much.
Yeah. Well, I think I'm actually probably the same way a little. I think I like playing on a little bit of fatigue. Not like physical fatigue, but mental fatigue, maybe. Yeah. All right, well, we'll give you the coin flip since Chris is nowhere to be found. He's certainly not right in front of his table right now.
Okay.
You want? I'm just messing with you, pal. Kristina, would you like to call heads or tails?
Tails.
Tails. Hey, Siri. Flip a coin.
Heads.
Heads. Alex or Alexander, Mr. Alexander, would you like to go first or second?
I'll go second. I'll go second.
All right, then you can start us whenever you're ready, Kristina.
Okay. Good luck.
Good luck.
All right, we will mute Kristina. It's very loud in that pool room. I think she has some sort of silencer on too. It kind of sounds like she's trying to like silence.
Mm-hmm. That or they're able to try to do as much noise cancellation as they can. I think you could have been drinking all through this. Go right ahead. I can try to commentate through Kristina's. I can't switch anything for the viewers if she finishes before you get back.
Well, on the bright side, everything that I've said hasn't been heard anyways, because apparently I can't remember to unmute myself coming out of break these days. So clearly I need alcohol to get me back on the. I need to get back on the swing of things here.
Well, there you go.
I'm going to make myself a drink. I'll be right back.
Well, okay, everybody. If you look at this layout that Kristina has, you can see that the 2 to the 3 is probably going to be her tester. She's already trying to give herself a decent angle on the 1 ball so she can have a cut angle on the 2 to transition back to the other side for the 3. And this is looking pretty good. She's probably going to want to try to have her cue ball come between the 4 and the 5 to have position on the 3. Nicely done there. Because I think from here she just rolls the 3 in, and then she could play the 4 ball into the top left corner pocket. I don't think there's any reason to try to move the cue ball for the any of the side pockets. Maybe if she puts a little bit of pace on this, she'll be playing the 4 into the top right pocket. But it does look like she has some draw on the cue ball. Okay, so she did put some pace on it, though, so now the 4 will be going to the top right. And I'm guessing with the angle that she has, the 5 ball passes by the 6. Nicely done. And Kristina's looking to be off to a good start on her first rack.
Huh. Timed that out perfectly, huh?
Oh, right on time.
This isn't such a hard game.
Yeah, Chris, you're good to go?
This isn't such a hard game, I tell you.
Kristina made excellent work of her first rack.
She's got a future. I think she's going to be a player someday. I wonder what her
the cue ball.
I wonder what her European women ranking is. It's got to be cool. It's got to be top 5, right?
It's definitely got to be up there. She hits them so well.
I feel like she's got to be a top 5. Actually, I'm sure she can hear us. Kristina, if you can hear us, what is your women's ranking in the Euro Tour? I'm number 1. Oh, I hope she'd say she's number 1. It'd make me so happy. Maybe she can't hear us. Maybe she can hear us. Oh, now she's coming back. I think she can hear us. I think she's about to unmute herself.
Yeah, what did you say?
What is your women's Euro Tour ranking?
Currently, I think 12, 11, 12, something like that.
Oh, there's no way.
Yeah, there's no way. We would think you're a little bit higher than that.
I think you're pushing.
Who's I made maybe 1 or 2 practice tournaments. The draw was. I played some good players in the beginning, so it happened twice.
I'm struggling to find 5 women in all of Europe right now that hit the balls better than you do.
No, there are many.
I don't think so.
Also, the break is important.
Well, I'll give you that. Your break's been a struggle today.
Yeah, when I hit
excellent
them
work
square,
of this.
And there are clusters. If I don't hit them square, then I'm fine. So I don't know.
It's a weird game, isn't it? So, do you have some sort of noise cancellation going on with your computer?
Me?
Yeah.
Or
yeah, you.
no?
Oh.
I don't know because yeah.
Good. All right. Well, we're
There's
gonna
like a gaming corner here, so there's some guys hitting, the box, that box in the game. You have to hit the back as hard as you can. So this is right next to my table. I don't know if it's from that.
sounds like a party. All right. Well, you are up, so we're gonna leave you alone, and you can focus.
Yeah. I'm gonna leave you.
Goodbye. Hey, Nancy. Nancy asks the question, what order do they have to hit the balls in? This is rotation, so they have to go in order 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 for the women, and then you have to add a 10th ball for the men. Holy buckets, look at the balls fly in. She made 3 balls within 1 second of hitting that rack.
Yep.
Apparently, all you got to do
Don't have
is
to worry about the head string.
I was gonna say, apparently, all you got to do is talk bad about her break, and then she just says, "Oh yeah, well watch this." That's pretty strong. Every time
Oh, go ahead.
Well, I wasn't gonna say anything worth talking about.
I was gonna say the most common thing you can expect from a 9-ball break, especially with ghost rules and trying to satisfy the 3-point rule, is trying to make the 1 ball in the side pocket like she did, plus the wing ball, which is the 8-ball for her rack, and then just having 1 ball across the head string. But it looked like the 6-ball came around and kicked the 5-ball in as well. So that's an automatic satisfying the 3-point rule.
Mm-hmm.
And then hopefully if you're playing 6-ball every time, your chances are pretty high.
Yeah. Nancy, it is ball in hand every single time. There is no benefit to not taking ball in hand. That was a conscious decision that we made so that this game would not become basically a breaking competition. So if you watch the ones that have the benefit for not taking the ball in hand, usually the best breakers win that every single time. I think it weights it too heavily in the favor of the players who break the balls the best.
Yeah, I like to distinguish that between you have what I would refer to as ghost breaking, which is just making sure that you spread the balls out and take ball in hand so that way you can try to run the table, versus actual match breaking, where you're trying to play position on typically the one ball as you pocket a ball on the break.
All right, you're up, Chris. I have a yummy drink. I bet you're jealous now.
Slightly.
Slightly, my bum. You're very jelly.
Oh no, is this dry? Go 5 ball. Come on. Oh, this is a dry break.
Well, we got time, so let's interview Chris. Chris, are you the best player on your island?
There's only me and one other guy who actually play.
Really?
Yeah.
So you're the second best player on your island. Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah. Just second.
Does he play good?
Yeah, he plays good. I think he's like Fargo. I think he's like near 600 or something. So he's good. He's like, he gets to.
Well, he's nowhere close to you.
He's been in like a challenge final and stuff like that. So he's a good player.
Oh, he's nowhere close to you. Stop it. You're in the 700s.
Just, I think.
Yeah, I mean, all right. I mean, 600 is a good player. Don't get me wrong, but I mean, there's a little bit of a difference.
Yeah.
I assume there has to be at least one other pool player because you have 2 chairs back there.
Yeah.
He's playing the ghost. The other player is the ghost.
Yeah. I think the ghost plays a little higher than 600 Fargo.
I think you're right.
I don't know if I've ever.
Definitely against me.
I don't know if I've ever seen the ghost miss a ball. He hits him pretty
Against
good.
Efren, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, that was a beautiful bump on the 6 to set it up right next to the side pocket.
Easy game, this. So, Chris, is this your home pool room, or is this like your home, or is this like where are you playing at right now?
This is just a little space that I rent to put the pool table in. It's not where I live.
Got you. Well, I'd hope not with tiles like that.
Yeah.
I like how on. Oh, no.
She overcut it. Oh, no.
All right, you're up, Chris. I distracted you just long enough for it to take you that long to rack your balls.
Watch the side. Oh, no.
Well. When it rains, it pours in this game.
No, tell me about it, man.
All right, Kristina, if you're able to hear us, you are up. Oh, apparently I never flipped to Chris's. Well, I apologize, everyone, but it was painful. Chris is...
He unfortunately scratched in the side pocket.
Yeah, it's... I mean, I played in one of these things. Like I said earlier, I mean, I played in the Predator 10x4. I've never played in my own events.
Get down there, 3. That looks good.
Yeah, I've never played in my own events. I've played in this, or in the Predator 10x4, and I honestly felt like I was playing well. I actually played with it when I had COVID, so that was actually kind of a struggle. But I had, yeah, I mean, I played in it, and I thought I was playing well, and I ran out of 2 of my first 3 racks, and then the dry breaks started, and I broke dry, I think 4 or 5 racks in a row. And of course, in this type of format, you gotta just kind of sit back and stew on it. And there's very few things in life that are more miserable than breaking a rack dry multiple times in a row, or breaking and scratching multiple times in a row, and having to sit around and wait for the opportunity to go again. It's torture.
Yeah, there's been a couple of times I've live streamed playing 10 ball, and every time a viewer comes in, are you doing it like the VG10? And I'm like, no, because my breaks are dry. Like I would get tortured. Oh no, Kristina, she's scratched in the side pocket.
All right, come on, Chris, let's go. It helps Jim if he gambles. Do we need to bet $1 on your breaks?
God, that's just awful.
7 ball? Well,
and
there's
you're gonna
a ball.
Make 2 balls. Isn't this game?
Oh man!
Isn't this game just gross sometimes? You hit them good every single time and scratch in the side pocket, and you hit them like rubbish, and you make 2 balls. Oh, but look at the 2 ball. It's maybe it banks. Does it go off the 4? It certainly doesn't pass any of the other balls, so it's either going to be a bank or it's going to be a shot off the 4 ball. What do you like, Chris?
Yeah, I think the 4 ball is too far ahead, at least from what I can tell here. Let me look at the side view.
I was going to say, if you look at the side view, it looks like it's in play.
Either that or it takes the 2 ball right into the point. I think it's close. The bank shot at least looks a bit safer.
Well, to be honest, I think you could play a 2-4 combination as well.
Well, there's that. Yes, if the 2 ball does not carry him into the side pocket, the combo is at least there.
Yeah, I think the 2 ball still goes, but I mean, you're playing 2 balls, even if the 2 ball ends up going off the jaw and coming back at you. I think the 4 ball's still live too. Yeah, he likes the bank.
He's playing for the bank. Yeah.
Cue ball's going to be coming around 3 rails for the 3 ball.
Watch
Cut
the 4.
Cut the 4. Oh, it's just for a nice kick in the giblets.
Yeah, Laura Berg says she had a stretch of 7 weeks of league play and never made a ball on the break. That would be frustrating.
Wow. I wouldn't be here. Well, I guess I can't even say that because I feel like I've done stuff like that too. And this is exactly what we talk about with Kristina. Look at the 7 and the 9 ball again. It's just so gross.
Is the 2 ball on the line? She made 2 balls on the break, but I don't think.
Oh yeah.
I don't think anything crossed over. So is at least the 2 ball touching the line?
Yeah, the 2 ball looks like it's touching.
Okay.
I don't think Kristina can hear us to stop her anyways, but.
Yeah, the side camera looks okay.
Yeah. Well,
so
it looks
anybody that's
darn
not
close.
familiar. Yeah, anybody that's not familiar with the 3-point rule, typically you might hear people say that an object ball has to cross the head string. That's actually not true. A object ball just has to be touching the head string. So even if the edge of an object ball is over the head string, that does count. It doesn't have to be half of the ball across the head string. But like you said, the 7-ball, what is she going to do here?
Again, I think you pick your favorite deity and start praying.
Do you try to break it out now with the 3-ball,
Well, yeah.
and you still hopefully have a shot at the 4?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's actually you could actually just roll this ball in and give yourself kind of a sharper cut on the 4-ball if you wanted to, and you could run into. Yeah, well, the problem with this is, well,
It's not getting a shot if you run into it wrong.
Yeah, in fact, a lot of the ways that you run into it are bad. She came out with one that's okay, but she didn't really advance the 7-ball any. I still don't think it really goes.
She would have to get behind the 9 to get a steep back cut angle at it for the corner.
And with where the 6-ball is, I mean, I'm not saying you can't do it, but I mean, bueno suerte.
She's definitely going to want to be on right where she's at. She's going to want to be on the right side rail to be able to back cut that 7-ball in.
Sí, no me gusta. Practico mi español.
No.
Lo siento.
I have no clue.
In English. We have a chance.
This is going to be a bit of a tester, though, because I don't think you want to risk trying to float that 6-ball in, right?
What are your choices?
I mean, true that, because even trying to aggressively go from side to side makes it probably just as difficult. And that came out too far. I mean, she can hit it.
Yeah, she's going to be probably banking it to the top left at this point.
I don't know. Are there any one pocket viewers in the chat? Can this be a one pocket bank shot?
Yep.
Oh, she tried to throw it in.
Chris, you play some one pocket?
Yeah, I love it.
Wow. Do you beat up on your 600 friend?
Yeah, he hates it.
Oh well. that leaves a lot of options for you. Playing the ghost or playing against yourself in one pocket is like the worst.
There's a good square hit. Oh, come on! Don't let it be dry though.
I thought he had a. Oh my god.
Oh man, no, 'cause both of the side pockets were missed on that one.
The worst. He hit the balls the worst he could possibly hit it last time and made 2 balls, and then he hits them perfectly square. It's dry as Gandhi's flip flop. Jim got me saying that. I still don't understand what it means, but. Chris, why do we play a game that's so evil?
Sorry, mate?
Why do we play a game that's so inherently evil?
You're the one that sets the game. I don't know why you do it to us.
That's fair. That's a fair question.
But that's a fair question, but you are also the one that chooses to play in it.
There's nothing else to do. He's lucky.
Touche.
And not only are you the one that chooses to play, you pay to play in it.
Okay, this time I don't think she satisfied the 3-point rule, and she knows it.
Chris, do you spend any time in the U.S., or do you ever come over and play in any of the events here?
Yeah, I played in the US Open in 2019.
How'd you do?
I finished 33rd, so 6th or 7th round, I think.
Wow, that's pretty impressive. Any scalps on the way?
Yeah.
Albin.
Ooh.
Who else?
Did he throw
another guy from America? Sean Wilkie. Sean Wilkie.
Yep, he's a great player.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You got to the 6th round, and those are the only 2 players you beat? What the heck did you have? Gumby as a draw?
And then she scratches. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Scratch. Ooh.
Yep, you're up, Chris.
No, he's not telling you what to do, Chris. He's telling you that she did.
There we go. Beautiful break. I like Laura Berg's answer, though. It's part of the addiction. That's why we play this game.
Yeah. I suppose most people don't want to be hooked on heroin either, but...
Look at this nice V pattern he's got after the break. This almost looks like a drill.
Oh, I'm gonna have to ask Bill's question after this rack.
That is actually a fair question.
Nicely done.
Yep. Good cueing action. Okay, nicely done there by Chris Melling. I couldn't resist.
We're the same size.
Yeah.
We have a viewer wanting to know if this is Chris Melling. This is Chris Alexander.
Another 3-point violation for Kristina. Wow. All right, I believe, Chris, have you been counting out your racks?
Sorry?
Have you been counting out your racks?
Do what, sorry?
Have you been counting your racks?
No.
Okay. I think you have 4 more, but you might have 3 more.
Okay.
Kristina had a 3-point rule violation, so she's racking the balls again.
Okay.
And we are knotted up at 2-2.
Bill Askin says it's the haircut, not the body type.
Yeah, somebody in the chat asked if you were Chris Melling.
Oh, and she almost made the same mistake in scratch, but this looks good.
But the 1 ball's down, so the 2 ball's no issue.
Yeah.
Laura Berg says he shoots too slow to be Chris Melling. I think Chris plays pretty fast. I suppose Chris Melling plays super fast, but yeah, you guys. I mean, you both have that kind of English 8-ball mechanics and approach to the table.
Yeah. No, he's on a different planet, isn't he? He's so good. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, he's a talent. He is definitely a talent.
Yeah. Like play every cue sport to like can play snooker at almost like a top 64 level, like sick.
You got your start in English 8-ball, right?
Yeah.
So you didn't know, if I'm not mistaken, you didn't switch over to pool until maybe 4 or 5 years ago, 3?
2017, I went to live in Holland for a year. So I played over there with like a club cue for a year. And then 2018, I didn't play at all. And then I bought a cue and just went to the Derby just to see what happened. And then I entered the US Open as well about 3 months later. So that's really the only tournaments I've played.
Well, and all the VG events, right?
Yeah, the big ones, yeah. The big VGs, yeah.
Yeah. Those are prestigious, you know?
Sure are.
You're up, pal.
I'm up?
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, Kristina is struggling here at the tail end.
Yeah, I mean, it comes down to if it mattered. If it mattered, I think she'd be running.
I can agree with that. So a couple of donation shout-outs here. We've got Carly McGee with a $20 donation. Thank you so much. And a Mark Stanley with also a $20 donation.
Thank you guys so much. Mark Stanley, I think that's I don't remember seeing that name before. That might be a first time. Might be a first timer. Carly McGee, I do, of course, recognize. In fact, Carly, do you realize that you actually won a hoodie in day 2's drawing? I haven't reached out yet about it, but you did win a hoodie. Whoa. I need to switch cameras. We're not here to... All right, we're good. Yeah, Carly, you won a hoodie. So I think you already have one from last time, but you'll have to let me know what size. That's a... Oh, I think he moved it to an even uglier spot.
I know. It's like, is it makeable?
Well, he doesn't look too worried about it.
Oh, for God's sake. It went.
Oh.
Flew in.
Whew. Well, we can at least have some fun with it, right? Sometimes you just gotta laugh to stop from crying.
True statement.
Kristina's got a ball down, 2 balls down, so she
Two
doesn't have
balls
to worry
down.
about
She's
the win
fine.
ball. Yeah.
Yep, she's fine. Yeah, it's one of those. It's definitely one of those things like I talk about with my APA teammates. You know, with the snowball effect. It's like the moment you make a mistake, you know, your snowball is created, and it's really up to you to just keep it from getting bigger and bigger.
Yeah.
Because then your game just really starts to go downhill after that.
So, Chris, what is your intentions with the game of pool? Do you still play black ball? I know you said the only pool hall that's on your entire island is it's a English 8-ball pool hall. What's your intentions with pool or pocket pool?
Well, I want to try and play in like just like big 9-ball events, 10-ball events. I don't want to play, you know, like I wouldn't go like Euro Tour and stuff. Although it's a great event, there's very little prize money and it's very, very tough. I like traveling, so anything that's in America, I'll go there, and if I can get in, I'll go and play. But apart from that, that's probably it.
Yeah. Well, if you ever make it around the Wisconsin area, make sure to let me know.
Maybe they'll move the US Open there if Vegas isn't open.
Yeah, I have a lot of room in my living room. I could probably fit about 0 tables in it. Oh, no. You are up, pal. Ooh.
Yep. Looks like she slightly overcut that right into the point of the side pocket.
I think she undercut it, didn't she? What a match we got going here.
That it? Are we done?
No.
Oh, Jesus.
Nope, Nate, you were right. She undercut it. She hit the other point.
Carly McGee does not have a hoodie. You don't wear hoodies. What? I'd be like a 66-year-old gangster.
I'm trying to figure out what the problem is.
Yeah.
She can represent her hood with a hoodie, cue it up style.
Yeah, Chris. At the end of this, I'm gonna have to send you a nice swag pack too. You have to get me your address. I'll send you some cue it up swag.
Nice one, mate. Thank you.
It's gonna have a patch in it. That's it though.
Patch, yeah.
How about this? If you run 1 more rack, you get a T-shirt. If you run 2 racks, you get a hoodie and a T-shirt.
That's a fair bet.
Putting the pressure on.
I'm trying to motivate you to see what I got to see what kind of champion you are. You know, when the moments get biggest, let's see what happens. There's nothing bigger than a T-shirt and a hoodie.
Oh, look at this. Can she combo that 6-ball in?
Yeah, I think no, it doesn't look like it. So, Chris, you're gonna get your opportunity at a T-shirt quick. I think. Maybe this goes. I don't know. It's so hard to tell. Oh, it does go.
Oh, it went. But watch
the
the cue ball.
Oh, this is
No.
like...
Man.
I think she's still hooked regardless.
It looks like she can see the 1. I don't think the 2 completely blocks it.
I think it's hooked on the...
I don't think she can cut it to the corner. I think she does have to bank it.
Oh, it's a huge struggle, this game.
This looks like one of those shots where you literally just blast it to the side rail to see if you can try to shorten the angle for the corner pocket.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, she tried to curve it in. Wow, that was a good effort.
All right, pal. T-shirt time. Let's see what you got. Let's see what that heart looks like.
Nicely done there. Watch the 5 ball though. This should be fine.
Yeah, the 4 goes. This is the best break he's had all day. This is like, if I'd have been teasing him with T-shirts, he'd probably be at 25 right now.
Oh.
A little bit of work he's got to do now. He probably wants to maybe bump into the 4 ball.
Oh, it's a thin angle. I don't think he can make it and bump into it. He might have to go across one in time. Maybe he can get into it.
Kind of like that.
Yeah, this game's not that hard.
Going to see a lot of cue ball movement on this one.
Ooh, hold on, hold on.
Definitely a tester to try to get past that side pocket. Oh, how'd he hit it?
Well, perfect.
Oh, kick.
That skid. Oh, I heard it.
Yep, look at that. Wow.
I'm not even... Oh. Well, technically you guys are tied up at 2 right now. So, sudden death. Kristina, are you able to hear us? Can you hear us, Kristina? Do you want to play sudden death? Yep. Then
He wants it.
Then you're up. Yeah, she wants that win. You're going down,
There
Chris.
you go. I like it. I like it.
All right, little Chris. I'll take $1 on Kristina.
You'll take $1 on Kristina? Okay, I'll take $1 on Chris. Don't let me down, Chris.
That's a bad bet.
Hey, Chris. You want to make 50 cents?
Hey. One thing's for certain, though. A Chris is going to win this.
There's a chance. So we are in sudden death.
Do you not have a compliant break?
No, I don't think only the 2 ball crossed.
That is correct. Now her trend has been though when she goes for her second break though is that she hits slightly too far to the left of the 1 ball, and that starts bringing the or what would be our perspective, the right side pocket into play. So I'm curious if she's gonna keep that trend or still try to hit the 1 ball as square as she can. That's a square hit. Oh, but the 1 ball doesn't make it past. I think that's a 0.
Wow, my horse doesn't look good from here. Ah, come on, Chris, scratch in the side pocket.
Hey.
I didn't mean that. All in good fun.
Get in there.
Oh, how do I like it?
Probably not very good, but I'm really liking it right now.
How do I like it from here?
Woo, I'm liking my chances.
I'm liking the fact that my back isn't going to hurt as much from having too much money in my wallet.
Ooh, I think he wanted to come around it, but this works. Actually, ooh, this could get interesting. Does he follow it up far enough to play the 8 in the side? I think he would have to.
Oh shit.
He tried to power draw it. He tried to power draw it. You must have raised your cue at the last second and didn't get as much bottom as you wanted.
My favorite part about that shot, I sprinted as fast as I could to get to the replay button. I just hope I caught the, oh shit.
Oh my goodness.
We laugh because we love, Chris. We laugh because we love. Oh, he drilled it.
Oh, come on. How'd he hit it? How'd he hit it? Oh, man.
That would have been a tough time.
Oh, that was great.
Come on, let's go, Kristina.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. I didn't. Yep. Again.
Yep, the first person to run out uniquely.
Uh-oh. Well. Somebody's not paying attention. Sorry, everyone.
Oh, did you not see? You didn't switch the camera. No.
I'm a terrible human being. It's gonna work from here though. Probably. Oh no.
So this layout looks good for Kristina here.
Is the bet doubled now that it's double overtime? Is it $2 now?
Is that what we're doing? $1 on each rack?
Well, I just feel like if you go hill.
Oh, okay, never mind. She's fine. She almost brought that 4 ball in the play.
Ryan says the audio if it sounded good.
It was a very valiant effort for Chris to try to run the table when he tried to power draw a shot, but he got no draw effect on the cue ball at all.
That's not true. He got 6 inches.
He got a little bit.
Oh, shit. Chris, I'm glad you're a great sport. This has been a lot of fun.
She's thinking about this. Shouldn't she just roll this in? Nope, she wants to move the cue ball.
My horse wants to gallop. Leave her alone.
Yep. Bit of a tester now being on the rail like this.
Oh, Ken Jones, that's...
I like the way he thinks.
As Jim would say, it's free, you dick. Oh, it's terrible. I'm terrible at what I do. I'm sorry, everyone. I really apologize. That was bad. I'm getting wrapped up in the fun and getting sidetracked from my job. You got yourself a carbon fiber since the last time I saw you, Chris. What are you playing with?
Well, when you text me and said that my brake is the best that you've ever seen, I thought that I'd better go and get a brake cue.
You tried. You tried to get a brake cue. Did you just get a carbon fiber instead?
I was too cheap to get the whole cue. I just got half.
You should have been a Scotsman. Well, no big deal, Chris, but you better run out.
Yeah, don't let me down, Chris. And Nate, don't forget to switch the camera.
Oh my God, you just like... Oh, I thought I did, and you just like scared the heck out of me. But I did. Leave me alone. Scared the crap out of me there. That ball almost came back out of that pocket there.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no big deal.
Oh, how'd he hit it? That was beautiful.
No big deal. No big deal.
Now we're going to see some movement out of the cue ball.
No big deal.
Such a smooth hit.
Oh, this is going to get expensive.
As Jim would say, a friendly little tickle off the 7.
No.
That's so for the viewers, that's basically what we saw on the last rack, but with the 7 ball. Oh no. Get in there!
Oh my
Beautiful.
God. Who is this guy? It's a good thing I changed the camera for this one at least.
Slow down, cue ball. Woo, I like my chances.
Wow.
So does that put us at 3?
Yeah. I guess. God. Position play is just overrated in this game.
Right? Why play position when you could just shoot?
So are we up to $3 now, or are we up to $4? Does it double?
Oh, you did say double. Yeah, you did say
so it's
double.
$4 now?
Could be 4? Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Instead of a ball.
He's another ball.
3, 6. That's okay. Oh, I'm getting nervous now. Well,
yes, Laura, that was a hell of an out, and I'm glad y'all got to see that one.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yes, Ryan Harmson, this is the last match of the day.
But it might take a while.
And we definitely got to show our appreciation to these players here. They're currently in sudden death, and they did have the option to not play it, but they wanted to play it out, or at least Kristina did.
Yeah, Chris is like, get me the hell out of here. And Kristina's like, get some more, come on. I could beat this Chris Melling wannabe.
There we go, one in the side. Okay, no problem with the 3-point rule.
Every time I just see Chris's, or every time I hear like that noise, I'm just like, oh my goodness, she just miscued. And then I look over, Chris is just lagging the ball back and forth. My heart just like sinks.
But Kristina's looking really good for this rack here. There is like hardly any cue ball movement we're gonna see here. Oh no! I spoke too soon. The commentary curse.
That's how,
oh no!
That's how you want to play this, huh, Chris? That's how you want to play? You want to curse my horse?
To be fair,
right.
She shot with her offhand.
Come on, Chris. Side pocket. Cue ball. Let's go. Little Chris over here is fighting dirty, so I will too. Come on, let's get a scratch. Come on. Oh.
Textbook break.
Come on, something get tied.
Textbook break.
Something get tied up. Ah.
I think the hardest movement he has here is from the 2 to the 3 to set up for the left middle.
The hardest movement he's going to have is shooting while I'm making him laugh. Oh, his internet connection's starting to go out. That's an automatic failure.
It looks fine on my end. No, you're fine. He's trying to shark you. Oh my gosh.
Did it just get there?
I don't know.
I don't know if it did or not.
That's a bit of a tester right there.
No.
Oh no!
Let's go, Kristina.
What,
oh my God, it's $8 now. Holy! We're up to enough money now. We better start tipping our horses out.
Right?
Oh, that might be another. Is that a? No, she's got two balls
fine.
down. 2 balls down.
She's fine.
Well, Chris, on the bright side, Laura Berg's got your back. She said you earned a hoodie, T-shirt, and a patch for me sharking you there.
Oh, this is great.
Oh, this certainly is something, isn't it?
Oh, most definitely.
Hold on, cue ball. Hold on, cue ball.
So really, she can almost land anywhere on the 4 as long as it's not straight. If she's behind the 4, she has a back cut to set up for the 5 to go in the same pocket as the 3. And if she's on the other side of the 4, then she just uses the side rail to try to get the same position.
Get over there. Stop. I've never cared so much about anything in my entire life than I do right now.
So we're just going to see her draw to the right side of the 5 ball and play it in the same pocket as the 3.
Hey Chris, remember earlier how I offered you 50 cents? It's up to $1 now. Just dog a ball.
Uh-oh, she doesn't like the shot. She's second guessing herself.
Shut up, Chris. Quit sharking my horse.
Well, wait a minute. Unlike my horse, she can't hear us.
Oh, get over there.
Oh, how'd she hit it?
Great shot.
Beautiful shot.
This is a focused face looking at his opponent. Look at Chris.
This is looking good. I hope she's not straight in.
Stop it. I'm getting sick.
Nah, she was fine. There you go. Nicely done.
Get yourself some, kid. Oh, that was gonna.
Cue ball. There we go.
Oh, that was gonna scratch too. Oh, that was. That was about to whip forward for a nicely timed scratch. You know, Chris, pretty soon we're gonna get up to like a real bet. Pretty soon.
I know, right?
This started as like innocent.
Bit of a tester here.
Oh, I've seen this shot missed before.
Stay underneath the 4. There we go. Stun over for the 5.
Oh, I've seen this shot
Nice.
missed before too.
Shut up, Nate.
Oh my goodness gracious. I wonder if Kristina's like regretting.
Whoa, okay.
Ooh.
Bit of a tester here, bridging over the 8. Nice.
You know, this kid's got a future when the chips are on the table.
Woo! Man, I'm actually sweating this one.
This is
now we're up to 16.
This is getting gross. Where's one of those nicely timed Chris scratches in the side pocket? Come on. All right, Chris. If you dog your next one, there might be 2 T-shirts in that package for you. Oh, how good is this break?
Wow.
You think she cares?
It's funny when you see stuff like this. You know, as a pool player, you definitely want to say to yourself, "Why can't I do this all the time?"
Right? Because the game would get boring and you'd start liking your life again. Well, I just got to say this. You guys got to hurry up because we're going to get kicked off Facebook in 27 minutes. So.
Oh, no. Are we reaching the 8-hour mark?
Yeah, we're 27 minutes away. And at the rate these two are going, we're going to be in like, what is this? Is this our 5th sudden death? 4th.
4th, right?
Yeah, 4th sudden death.
We're doubled up to 16.
Oh, is this the wrong angle?
That's what I'm wondering.
I don't like it.
Does she? Yeah, she pretty much has to come back to where she's at. I think with the angle that she has.
Yeah, maybe.
Which means she has to draw to the 6 ball.
Oh no. Oh no.
She's fine.
Would you be
Right,
saying?
you roll this to the top corner pocket, and just push the cue ball forward. No.
Well, she's got to get past the jaw. Her cue ball is going to be going right at that jaw.
Wait, is she cutting this to the other corner?
Yeah, because she can't. I don't think she can get by that side pocket. That left one, she's got to. Oh man.
I was gonna say, can she do that and avoid the scratch in the other side?
I don't know, Chris. I can't handle this right now. Give me a second. Oh, jeez. Oh
Okay,
no.
she sees where she's gonna hit the side rail if she goes to the right corner, but that angle looks like she's going to the left corner.
I don't know, Chris. Just quit yelling. Is that your clubbing music, Chris?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so good. Now bump it full.
Oh, how did she hit it? That was amazing.
Well, still one more. There's still
Yep, the
one
cue ball's got to move on this shot. I don't think you want to try to flow right into the 7 ball, because if you miss it, you lose your shot.
No, you got to stay in between the 9 and the 7, I think. Go down to the end rail and come back up.
And come back up, exactly.
Unless she thinks she can go. Oh, unless she thinks she can hold it.
Oh, she's trying to go right into it.
Oh.
And that's what you don't want to risk, is that right there.
That's all right.
Still doable.
Yeah.
We saw Chris make this shot earlier, so she can certainly do it.
And certainly Chris has missed a lot easier.
Oh yeah.
He's got to avoid the points of the side pocket.
Shut up, Chris. Quit sharking my horse.
Your horse can't hear me. And how did she hit it?
My goodness.
Oh.
Oh, the agony.
Zen.
Oh, goodness gracious. The agony.
All right, come on, Chris. No more doubling. For anybody who's just tuning in, we are currently in quadruple overtime, and Lil Chris and I made a $1 bet to start out with, and now it's up to $16. And if Chris breaks and runs here, we're up to a $32 bet.
Oh my goodness! Don't make it dry though.
Get out of there!
No, the heartbreak. Oh, the heartbreak. No. Oh, well played, Chris. Well played. Oh my goodness.
Kristina, you're officially my hero.
I made you some money.
Yes, that was such an amazing out on that last rack, Kristina.
Were you listening into all that?
Some parts.
We were being absolutely silly. That was a really fun way to end that. Chris, thanks for being a good sport. That was
Yes, man.
and Kristina, that was that last out. Woo, that's some pretty good stuff right there.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah.
What was I do
It's
have a
okay. I
question.
mean, I could have made just a better position on the 5 ball, then it would have been easy.
Yeah, and that's the shot I actually want to ask you about. Like, what were your percentages? Because we saw you look at both of the corner pockets on that one, and what made you settle on the pocket that you went for?
You mean the thin cut?
Yeah, the thin cut on the 5.
Yeah, because if I could have shot it in the other corner, but then I would have, the cue ball would have come here, so I could have scratched easily. And then the position wasn't. I could only go there with forward, following it, but then it would have come here, so that's why.
Gotcha.
I could have caught the corner, the point of the pocket, so that's why.
Well, pretty fun stuff. That was an entertaining one. Of course, it didn't. In all seriousness, though, it didn't end the way that you guys would want it for either one of you players. But I mean, Kristina, every time I see you play, I mean, it's like I call BS. I don't think that there's five. I don't know if there's 5 women players in Europe that hits the balls better than you do right now. I think you're really hitting them well. You're a break away from being like that top tier, top 3 level woman player. You run the ball so good after the break. It's incredible.
Yeah, thanks. Well, yeah, here I got, to be honest, I got a little bit angry that I missed this easy to go with with the bridge, so that's why I think I got out of focus a little bit.
That's definitely understandable.
I don't like to use the bridge, but I don't have an extension still, so.
You don't have an extension for your cue?
No, not yet. But yeah, obviously I need it many times. But
oh my goodness!
Yeah,
some cue company out there, give this girl some equipment. Come on, hook her up. She's one of the best. Come on.
Absolutely.
But, yeah, but Nate, yeah, you should see more women playing from Europe. There are really many good girls. The thing is, most of them also work and combine our stuff with pool, so that's why maybe you don't see them so often. But there are some good players. Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure there are. You hardly ever miss the balls. I mean, you barely ever miss. It's whether or not your break is going to allow you to run out as to whether or not you score a point or not. It has nothing to do with your shooting usually.
Yeah. Normally. Yeah.
All right.
I felt good today. Yeah, in the beginning, but just didn't. Yeah, I guess I didn't have so much luck with the breaks sometimes. Yeah, in the first 2 matches, and this one didn't matter. So, yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately. Well, it's been a pleasure, Chris and Kristina. I thank you guys for being a good sport and finishing it out and giving us all the fans a show for this last match. It was a lot of fun to commentate it and be a part of it. So thank you so much for finishing that one out. And
yeah, thank you.
Yep. So we're all wrapped up for day number 5. We still have 3 more days of action. Congratulations to Denis Grabe. He is going to be the representative for this group in the playoffs. And unfortunately for Silviana, her number is going to fall short of what is needed to get herself in playoff contention. So there will only be 1 playoff representative from this group. We are going to be back tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. Central American Time, 9 a.m. Eastern American Time, 3 p.m. Central European Time. So we'll be back tomorrow. If it's not too late to get your entries in still for the drawings for the day. Last I checked, we do not have very many entries in at all for this beautiful Jacoby Custom Cue at the bottom of your screen. It's a $450 Jacoby Custom Cue. And, whether we have 20 entries or whether we have 2,000 entries, we're giving it away no matter what. So currently we do not have many entries. There's a great chance for you to win this cue. And even if you don't, you're still going to be entered in to win all of the other prizes on your screen. $2,500 worth of prizes on this screen right now that you'll be entered into. So with that, little Chris, I thank you a ton for joining me today. It was an absolute blast, and I cannot wait to get my $16.
Thanks, Nate, for having me. And the best way I know how to say this is everybody, please share the stream and allow other people to see the wonderful matches that we had today, and to possibly give them a chance to donate to the stream as well, to have a chance at these wonderful prizes. Take care, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, well said. All right, thanks, everybody. We will see you all tomorrow.